What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
Situation, and the swing calls are Xray out of
Fine, right play. He's gonna get pushed up there. He's gonna put that. Are we?
to not swing, just the kill on the steal the rope with the classic 2-2. And what is that?
Actually, he's ready though. He's being this. Oh, beat there. So he rotates out. Camera on him. My God. Oh my God. The smoke goes down. And that's the.
Hello, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome to another episode of the BerryFamTS Mini Tournament. My name is Viper, and I apologize for the slight misplay. Did I say misplay? The slight delay in our commencement for today. But then again, that is also because we want to make sure everything is good on the back end before we bring it up live to you. Yes, we have got some great teams with here, and I can't believe it's already episode 3, guys. This is a huge progress that we go on here since the BerryFam started collaborating with Team Salty. So there are just a couple of house rules here I want to cover before we officially commence, of course, I want to remind you that this is in collaboration with Salty News Network. That's why they're known as Team Salty. And also, there will be a giveaway at the end of the stream, so stay tuned for that. We know there's not a lot of people here just yet, but we will bring it up time and time again just to remind you. And also, if you guys are kind enough to have some donations in the stream, it will be distributed to all productions and casters because a lot of us are actually doing it out of goodwill. Now, if you don't know, this episode 3, we actually have a change in our format, and that we will actually have 2 champions now, because we will have a top seed and a bottom seed champion. Okay, the difference is, of course, Immortal Radiance up there, and then Diamonds and below would be the bottom seed. So everyone has a good fighting chance, right? That way we can't say we're unfair. Just to remind you as well, prize pool for the top 4. Both there will be 2 first place, basically the top and bottom seed. They will be walking around with 100 ringgit, of course, and some berries. The second place will be 175. So as you can see as well, the first trailer that we ran before the broadcast started, there will be a winter tournament, and after the winter tournament ends, there will commence our full season of the BerryFam tournaments. All right, so that would be exciting. That one would be coming. The registration would start actually at the end of this month. Okay, so without further ado though, let's bring in the big boys himself, Shadow Banjo and Riverina. Hey guys. How is it going? It's been like, of course Riverina, I've seen him last time, but Banjo yourself, my guy, seems like a whole season.
It's been a long while since I've been back on the desk, and I hope everyone's enjoying their time on the stream. And thank you, BerryFam, for having me back. It's an honor and pleasure. So yeah, I mean, I miss casting. Just about it.
Definitely. Well, since Riverina was on the job as well, hard carrying with Find Me for BerryFam episode 3. How are you feeling right now to be back here, man? And just to remind you, you're actually, yeah.
It's been like 3 weeks, right, since the last one. So yeah, not too much time has passed, but yeah, still learning, you know, as from my mentors, Shadow Banjo, as well as Xeno Viper. So yeah, I'm quite excited to be joined by Shadow today because he did give me a lot of advice in the like the last 2 tournaments that I've casted for, or like the last 2 scrims I've casted for BerryFam. So yeah, I appreciate Shadow Banjo for giving me those tips, as well as actually casting with me today. So yeah, I'm excited to finally cast with him, and yeah, see how it goes. Quite excited.
Fantastic. Good to hear, man. And then now, like, you guys might be wondering who you're casting first, right? So it will, it's gonna be. Wait, what happened to my dog? Jesus, I need to take this up again. All right, we are, since the first few rounds are gonna be round robins, if you guys are not familiar with the mini tournament just yet, and then at the end, that's where we have the top 2 of each seed fighting against each other for first place and second place accordingly. So exclamation mark brackets, that should be updated soon for the Battle 5. But our first tournament, the first match today is going to be Xray and WLA, right? There'll be a lot of familiar names. You guys know each other in the BerryFam tournament. It's already going to be kicking off with a quite intense match, I would say. So just Banjo yourself, if you have seen the brackets, what can you talk to me about for these 2 teams?
All I can say is these 2 teams are really familiar, like what you said. Okay,
Mhm.
everyone has seen them played on previous tournaments, and some of you might even watch the streams from time to time. And they are really familiar faces. You see them all the time on BerryFam. Sometimes playing with Berry herself, and sometimes playing Sweat himself. But yeah, I mean, these 2 teams are quite stacked up, and this is gonna be a heck of a match. I'm just gonna say that.
Yep, GWR. Go and ready because it is time to commence this match. It is best of 1 only. It's it's Haven. Gonna be for this. Kicking things off today with Haven. I think the last time when we casted this with Riverina and Find Me, there was no Haven.
Yeah, absolutely
Right?
0 Haven. The
There was
whole
no
entire
Haven.
tournament, there was no Haven.
What the hell? Yeah, we actually went all matches. Even Fracture was there. Was it? Yeah, there was a Fracture, right?
Yeah, there was Fracture, I think.
Imagine having Fracture and not having Haven. I'm done with this. But okay. I want you guys to kick off with this limelight for today. Please, Banjo and Riverina, show us what you got for Xray versus WLA.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the BerryFam Mini Tournament. You guys are awesome, and hope y'all are doing fine on your seats and watching the live stream. Right now, on the first match, we have Xray versus WLA, also known as Wheel of Hour. As we look at the rosters, everyone is familiar faces. You know, you got Snowwolf, you got Enz, you got Zaki, and you got Toys on Killjoy. My God, okay, Toys on Killjoy is gonna be on Xray. So on the other side, Wheel of Arif, as y'all know, is gonna be Player One, Zendi, SF God, Mirings, and Spy. Pretty familiar faces, wouldn't you say, by River?
Yeah, a lot of really familiar faces from previous BerryFam tournaments as well. So, a few players I recognize from the previous tournament as well. One being SF God, Spy as well. So yeah, really looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table, especially on Haven, which is a map that once again has not been played for quite a while because in the previous tournament for some reason, out of the blue, there was absolutely zero Haven. So yeah, quite excited to see how this plays out right now. I saw player one hovering the neon for a second, but decides to pick up the jet instead. So that's quite interesting. But yeah, standard lineups all around. We have standard single controller, single sentinel as well. We have a mirror on that side, Astra plus Killjoy for both teams. Double duelist setup for both teams as well, so that's pretty standard. Jet and Reyna, you know, these standard meta duelists, you know, usually have them in your teams, as well as the initiator for both sides. It's gonna be Silva filling up that last spot for both the teams. So yeah, we do have an exact mirror on both sides. So yeah, what do you think, Shadow, on these two comps?
I mean, the agent lineups are pretty standard right here. You got Sova. It's almost 100, almost a 90% pick rate on the map like Haven because you got three sides and all the info that you can get. You got your Sentinels, Killjoy. Maybe I would prefer a little bit of a chamber around here because I've been seeing a lot of chambers being picked up, but nonetheless, double duelist and Astra and Smokes, pretty standard stuff though. And we can see, oh, all the way WA starting off a mid, running it down. They already quick dashes in, and player one takes out DT. That's first blood, but Enz goes around the back and catches ND off guard, and Snowwolf tries to smoke off all he can, but player one gets Toys off the mat. Right now, 4 versus 3 left. Right now, player one gets another one, the 3k for himself onto Zaki. Shock dart's gonna go there, but lands onto it, but doesn't kill though. Enz tapping away, but Mirings will get the kill onto Snowwolf. Will Enz clutches out in a 1v3 with the ghost? Not that he will, as Mirings will close out the round with a very, very aggressive first push.
Yeah, quite interesting there on the side of the attacking side, deciding to go for the B site on the first round on Haven. Usually don't really see that often. Usually we see a really fast C push, really fast A push, but yeah, B push not very common on this map, especially with the amount of util that you can actually afford. Not that much to offer in terms of taking this B side and holding it down, but it worked out.
It was an unexpected push coming on from WLA because, like as you said, like nobody hits B side first round most of the time because B side is so open, it's in the middle. But right now, this is gonna be running it down to C. Tailwinds in, Mirix is gonna put on the layer and kills him. Mouse Snowwolf in here that gets another trade onto Spy. But player one will get a trade onto Snowwolf. Recon does against the Mount Mirix, like down to 48 HP, and the plant will be going down. Oh my God, River!
Really fast push right there from WLA. And yeah, we're just gonna find a way in right now for the time of Toys. But it looks like they can't find their way in because Zen gets another kill. Zaki gets one, trades it out as well. So 2v3 situation, no, 1v3 situations. Zen getting the kill onto Zaki. And now, really easy, clean out the last kill of the round. That's gonna be Zen, the 3k in the second round.
Yeah, definitely a well-rounded push right there, and to be honest, they just don't give a damn anymore because right now for 2 rounds straight they've been running it down onto C and running it down onto B. But this time, as we can see on the mini-map, they're looking to go for a push or maybe go for a C re-hit. And at this point, their economy is going to be really good, really solid at this point. Observer, can we have a little bit of our economy? Yes, we can. Look at that. Their economy is still really healthy, and I don't think I don't think Xray can afford to lose this round because if they do, they're gonna be, you know, they're just gonna be having a tough time. But on the bat, Enz already gets taken out with player one with the Spectre though. I don't know, River. What do you think as of now with the strats going on? Look at that. They're re-hitting A.
Yeah, it's really not.
They just got faked. They faked. No, they faked. Oh boy. Oh my, River.
No, this is not looking too great for the side of Team Xray right now. Even on the buy right now, they had the rifles in their hands, but still, Team WLA overpowering them with sheer numbers.
Just can't afford to lose this round right now, but Zendi though gets killed to Iqbal and Snowball gets taken down. Zendi gets a 2k for himself though, but DT, amazing Spectre Spray, takes out player 1 from heaven, too short, and if Xray loses this, this is gonna be really bad for the economy at that point, because right now as we take a look at the economy earlier, like they have 0 money after this full buy round, and this is technically a bonus and a bonus for WLA, and things are looking good for them. Look at their economy.
Yeah, WLA making sure they won the round as well, getting those Vandals and Phantoms into their hands as well, stealing them away from Team Xray, leaving them with absolutely nothing. And look at their economy. Like you said, 5,000 credits on 3 of their places right now, and it's 3-0 still. Xray left with absolutely nothing, and for the next 2 rounds, they're probably gonna have to eco.
Yep, for the next 2 rounds, they're probably gonna eco already, because with the things that's working out, all I can say is WLA is playing a splendid Valorant. He's playing splendid Valorant. They're bringing all the action. They're trying to be unpredictable. They're doing all they can. And right now, Rico does scans out on choice though. Will he get picked off? Yes, he will by player 1. Those tailwinds in. He's gonna be getting another one. Player 1, really good on the Jet. And Zendi already getting killed onto Zaki though. Right now down to 4v2. I have no idea how Xray is gonna pull this back. Right now, oh, ends though. He gets 1. He gets 2 though. This misses away. Picks up the Vandal. 23 ammo left. Empress online. Now down to a 2v2 situation. This is going to be awesome as heck. Player 1 doesn't seem to catch the angle onto ends, but right now Alarm Bot though makes the noise, and SF gets taken out, but ends will be finishing off the round as it's gonna be a 3-1 as Xray climb themselves back 1 round and not making it to a 4-0, because if they do lose this round, the economy is gonna be really bad, River.
Yeah, really nicely done there from Xray. Picking up the retake really nicely as well. Pushing Garage together, so no expectations there from the side of Team WLA, sorry, who expected one of the members to come from CT, but you know, both members came from Garage. Really nicely done. Retook the site really smoothly. Picked up those 2 rifles for their team. Saved some money as well, so yeah, nice recovery there from Team Xray. So not completely over. But yeah, quite interesting how Team WLA actually kind of threw that round, especially with the amount of guns and firepower that they actually had in their hands. So pretty unfortunate from the side of them, but nicely done on the side of Xray.
I was kind of confused as well, but as you all know, we're having a tech pause right now. It seems that Team WLA has some technical issues with their gear, and they're trying to solve it as fast as possible. But right now, let's continue our topic, River. Like we saw how player 1 and saw player 1 entry in the side and everything, and the team's doing really well so far. Their character momentum is 3-1, but right as I was watching through the map, I don't know what they're actually doing, to be honest, because I saw player 1 in the site, and there was a Sova with them, but there was not really much backup to hold them, as the player 1 got 2 almost clear at the site, but no one just utilizes the advantage that they have. And right now on the spot, I think maybe they're just trying their luck, because they're on a bonus round. Okay, they win 3 rounds in a row. They can afford to lose 1 round, but let's try. But mostly you try not to lose that 1 round and give up the momentum away. But nonetheless, I think pretty good job, well done so far from WLA. But Xray though ends popping off with the rain actually.
Yeah, quite interesting there. As I said, player 1 getting 2 kills on the entry as well. If I'm not wrong, there was 1 trade kill coming from Xray as well, so that evened up to a 4-3. We have a fight yep, on the side of Team Xray. But yeah, quite interesting. We saw a 43, so it was a 4-3 at the start of the round. They got the plant down as well, and I assume it was just a matter of unfortunate timing and just losing duels against the Spectres for the side of WLA, who just couldn't keep up with Xray's fast rotation. And I guess that's what eventually threw the round away, even it up to a 2-2, and then Ends was able to, as you saw just now, Ends was able to get the Really nice 2 kills for his team. Picked up the Vandal and cleaned up the round. So I assume it was just a matter of all these factors coming together that really helped Xray, I guess, come back in this first half of the game. So yeah, that's
Right.
really nice done.
That was really interesting as well because I mean the Spectre is always a good gun, not gonna lie. Even though it's nerfed, I still see pros picking it up. A lot of pros actually still picking it up for those close range combats. But I mean after that Spectre, have a lot of variations. You know, I mean sometimes we see the Bucky, sometimes sometimes we see the Judge, or sometimes we see only people buying a shorty at that point. But nonetheless, I think for the fact that Enz was able to pull that off, it was really good for the team because right now the team has full buy. You know, so all of them have their own guns and from the Astra plays that both teams are showing off. That means Astra is the best smoker right now out there. So can't really complain about that. But so far, I think WLA has the upper hand right here because they have the momentum. You know, they push really aggressively and. By far, I can say with the duels, yes, River, I agree with you. Sometimes they lost some of the duels earlier on Ceylon, but this is still early, you know. Like this is the 5th round. This is the 5th round. There's still a lot more rounds to go, and but here's the thing, though, River. In between these two teams, this is a caster tradition. What are your predictions? Who's gonna come out on top?
Oh, okay. So from the looks of it, obviously WLA playing a lot better early game for now. But we saw what Enz did, what Enz is capable of in the previous round. So I think usually you like to assume that the team members of one specific team is quite similar to one another. So if Enz is that cracked, and it's only early game, then maybe Xray can make a comeback, and I definitely think so. So I'm just gonna go Xray just for fun. Because I feel like these two teams are very even anyway, so it could go either way. But yeah, we're gonna jump right back into the game right now after this technical timeout. And yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a pretty fast A-long push for the side of Team WLA. No rotation so far on the side of Xray, so yeah, just gonna be smokes being popped and util being used. Drone gonna be used on the side of Xray as well. Zaki and Player One right next to each other. Zaki gets the upper hand. Mirix does get the trade though, so he is going to be in the site first. DT gets Mirix as well, so it's going to be a 3-4 right now. And now the rest of the team members of Xray are on the side already, so they're going to be cleaning up the rest of the kills as well. So Zen, last player alive on the side of Team WLA. Recon goes down, going to be spotting him out. He's in a really tough spot right now. Doesn't have the spike available to him as well. So DT and Slow are going to be spraying him down right to the box, and that's going to be a really nice round coming in for Team Xray.
Yep, that's really unfortunate, but that was a really well executed defense coming up from Xray. They did everything. You know, they stopped the push, especially with Zaki getting the first kill onto A-Long. That really slowed down really stopped the brakes. You know, imagine like you're running a 80-mile-per-hour car, and right now while Zaki comes up from A-Long and kills one of you, and you just have to pull the brakes because you don't know who else is there, But so far, I think comms-wise, I think Xray is doing a real good job because after that kill, everyone just rotated over. They got their own kills. Zaki right now with the Blade Storm though.
Probably knives, but he is gonna be he's trying to use that Marshall, I assume, to find some picks on Ceylon. Smoke's gonna be going out on the side of Xray. Blade Storm does not find Enz. Enz gets the better of him, and that's gonna be 1 kill going to the side of Xray. So they're gonna be holding the push. Oh, but Enz spots out the little pixel of one of the members of Team WLA. Spotted outside of D. And DT gets spotted out by Mirix as well. So yeah, a bit of a misplay coming from him. So 4-3, kind of evening up. But Zaki still on Garage, holding with the knives. Trying to fight. Oh, pixel! Spawned once again by Mirix.
My lord.
Looking for more kills? No, Snowball finds a kill, but Zen trades it out as well. On the other side though, I'm not so sure how to pronounce Killjoy's name, I'm sorry, it's in Korean, but Killjoy finding a kill as well on this C-Long. Zen last player alive once again. And he finds it! He finds the kill onto the Killjoy, and that's gonna be a last player alive on both sides. 1v1 situation. Costly Divide gonna be used, and now it's gonna be Enz versus Zen. And they are moving towards each other, so it's gonna be quite interesting. Zen does not have knowledge of this. But he gets the better of ends. It's a free K for Zen.
Zendi, my guy. When it comes down to clutches, this guy can do everything. This guy can do everything. This guy's just a burger. Sometimes this guy has the utmost disadvantages in the round. He still managed to pull things off. I don't understand. This guy's just a maniac, but real talk though. I think Xray started off the round really well, you know, catching some picks here and there, but somehow, some way, I mean, ends, you know, he got 2 kills, he got the spike down on the ground right outside B, and somehow things just don't work out for them. As player 1, look at that, this is gonna be going full C push, tailwinds in, Cloud first, also no tags out player 1, DT gets the kill, but player 1 just sprays through the smoke and gets DT off the board. Zendi will be initiating the spike to be planted. The Xray is going to be retaking from Garage. So Astro Wall going to be coming out. Will player 1 get 1 pick? Nope, he will not. But Enz in the other end will take that kill for himself. Though, as now down to a 4v3. Zendi gets the kill onto Enz. Mirix gets the kill onto Zaki. Trey's coming back and forth. As Snowball gets tagged out by the Hunter's Fury. And right now down to 1v1 situation between Toys and Spy. Shock dart going out. Will it land? Though, yes it will.
Oh my.
Marksman at its finest as Spy gets the kill. My lord, this was an explosive round coming out from the side of WLA.
Extremely explosive. 3 ultis, sorry, coming out in the previous round. Zendi using the Cosmic Divide. Not Zendi, sorry. Was it Snow, sorry. Using the Cosmic Divide, trying to retake the site. Unfortunately, was not able to do so because there was a counter ulti on the side of Spy, who is the Hunter's Fury, whilst the other team members of Xray were pushing in, so not much that Xray could have done there. Spy, really nice use of the Hunter's Fury, getting a few picks and getting that damage really on a lot of the members on the side of team Xray, sorry. Yeah, so yeah, really nicely done for him. And now it's going to be an A-shot push once again. Player 1 dashing in with the tailwind. Zaki dashing away though, getting blind by Mering, so that's going to be 2 entry kills from both of the duelists on the side of WLA, and now it's going to be a 3v5 retake. This side of Xray. Shock dart comes in, doesn't tag anyone though. Now it's going to be a bit hard for Team Xray to get into this side, as one of their team members are going to be taken down at mid. So yeah, last 2 players, and it's just going to be a really solid push on the side of Team WLA. Alarm bot being triggered, but they do have knowledge that NZ is there. Player 1 gets a kill on GT, who is sitting on Heaven as well, and Player 1 finds the spray onto NZ, and that's going to be a free kick for him. Flawless. Wow.
That is the definition of just running it down, because at this point WL is running with full confidence, you know, 6-2, leading 4 rounds ahead against Xray, and Xray seem to be falling apart. I think there's some miscomms, and I think the communication wise, I mean, I don't think it's communication problem at this point. I think it's just like how proactive they can be on defense, because you know Haven has 3 sites. You know, sometimes you gotta be proactive on your defense. You gotta know your rotations. You gotta communicate with your team, and all of your teammates need to give out all the info that they can get. And right now, look at WLA already starting off with the garage push. They know the alarm bot is there though. Record doesn't scan. He gets the alarm bot. He dashes the wrong way. Will he get the kill? No, but DT cleans him off as Mirix will get twice off guard. A 1-4-1, but Zaki in the hand trades it out onto Mirix, down to a 4v3. As I forgot though, already inside, does not spot the guy on the rush. No, Zaki gets 2 free kills for himself, making it a 3k right now, down to Spy in a 1v4 to a 4v0 as the Xray cleans out the round, and they got themselves another round 6-3.
Yeah, absolutely. You were talking just now, Shadow Banjo, about the miscoms the side of Team Xray, which I partially agree. Yeah, I mean there are some miscoms, but at the same time I feel like it's also a mixture of look at the past 9 rounds that they have played. They have placed Astra on A, and they have placed Killjoy on C as well. So far, all the A pushes on the side of Team WLA have gone to fruition. They have taken the A side super easily. It's just player 1 and Snowwolf who's on the Astra and the Jet on this A side, so it's really easy to take the side. Just push through the Astra smokes, fight Zaki, sorry, who's on the Jet, and that's gonna be a really easy take for Team WLA, and that's exactly what they're trying to do right here. So Team Mirix is gonna be moving towards this A short alongside SF God, sorry, who pops the Killjoy ulti, and Snowwolf is probably gonna be caught in it. He's gonna be detained for a little while.
Yep,
But
but
fortunately, there are no members of WLA that decide to go to this site.
yep,
as-
they're going for a C plant.
Yeah, they got to see side somehow. Yeah, DT catching
Oh.
SF God off guard, I assume, around this mid side. But yeah, the rest of the team of WLA is gonna be moving towards the C side. But Zen gonna catch Snowwolf off guard. Now the rest of the members aware of his positioning, but gets two in the process. So that nicely done from Zenzi. And the rest of the teammates are gonna be moving towards this C side, and Enzi gets two for himself. Spy last player alive, unable to defend this spike. And that's gonna be the KJ on the side of Team Xray cleaning up for the 4-6 scoreline.
I just like how the fact that WLA went all out on that fake. You know, they popped the lockdown, they popped the lockdown, they popped a few. I think it wasn't okay. It wasn't their smokes, but they popped the lockdown, which is one of the most advantageous ultimates in the game. And right now they use the lockdown. They managed to get the city, managed to get the spike plant though, but they didn't manage to get the win. And that was really unfortunate. But overall, I think I like what they did just now with the fakeroo, because they actually did slow down their brakes, because they know for a fact that once they fire their shot, did not get anyone. Everyone is rotating immediately. But right now though, new round 11 though, Ozaki misses that up shot but gets tagged out by one of the blades from the blade storm though, down to 84 HP. It's not really that hurtful, but ends though. Oh, he caught the timing. No, he caught the timing. No one's looking at him. He gets one though, but Ends doesn't know that there's another one, which is gonna be mirroring staying there. He collects back the spike, and Zendi in the other end gets the kill onto Toys on the other side of the map. Right now, oh, Snowwolf, he's just sharp at this point. You know, he's woken up, and right now down to a 2v3 situation though, as a few other members of WLA gets taken off on this other side of the map from C and from B, if I'm not mistaken. And no, there's no MB. One got taken out from short, and right now SF God's gonna be running in. Look, checking out to heaven though. Player one already tailwinds in. Now the sword being popped up, but they do not know where Snowwolf is. But Snowwolf himself will clean up the round 5-6.
Wow,
Edging closer
really
and
nice
closer.
hold there. Really nice hold from Snowwolf. A bit weird there actually. WLA did not check backside, which is quite peculiar. I mean, a bit of a misplay, I assume, on the side of WLA. Definitely needed to check backside there in that situation, especially in the 2v3 situation. I mean, even just like taking a peek at backside just to check if anyone is there was definitely the play, but unfortunately, WLA, a bit of miscomms, I assume, did not check backside, allowed Snowwolf to sneak around the corner and get 2 kills on the spike plants, and nicely done from him.
Yep, really nicely well done though. But we start off the last round of the half. They're going for a C push though. Ooh, player one actually spots out that. We got the unlucky timing as he will get taken out by player one. He will get take out Zendi as well though. Right now, things are looking bad for WLA.
Yeah,
Now
Xray
down
slowly
to
clawing their way
2v5.
back into this game.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, Enzi getting one more kill as well into SF God. Last play live spy gets absolutely destroyed there by DT, sorry. And looking at evening up the scoreboard to 6-6. So yeah, as I said, Banjo, Xray not out of the game yet.
Really not out of the game yet, and holy crap, they are doing those retakes. I mean, at this point, they know what they're doing already. Because, to be real fair, if you look at it, River, for WLA, they've been doing a C push for quite a few times now, and they're already expecting a C push at that point because they placed 2 guys on A, and both of them. When you walk out onto us, I mean, walk out from a site like from A, you walk out for A long, for A short. If you don't see anyone, you automatically know that they're not gonna hit A, and at that point.
Absolutely.
And that point, everyone's just sitting on other sides, and right now at this point, we can see it. Xray going for a full-on C push, but the recon dart though will not scan anyone. But they do know there's 2 people around C, long smokes, and Nanosword being popped up actually.
Yeah, that was a lineup, I think.
Yep, that was lined up to clear.
Yep.
That's a really good lineup to be honest. Clear out the side of that and that dices. But right now though, Xray taking things slow. They're not doing like how WLA did it, and they're gonna be slowly playing their defaults, you know.
They're playing at their own pace. And yeah, Xray just looking for a pick, I assume, looking for some over-aggression on the side of WLA, who is actually not giving it to them. So it looks like Xray is going to be the one that has to be making the move here, because WLA is simply not giving in to the temptation to push.
Yeah, the ticking is real slow. The 40 seconds left on the timer, and when the timer goes down, it favors the defenders on every second of the round. And right now, they're still ticking is really slow, though they're not peeking anything, but they do not know where the Killjoy util is. And SF God apparently set up the Killjoy's turret, and then another swarm on to B. They're going for a B pusher perhaps, but they might fake it though. When the cloud vision thrown up, blocks the turret's vision. Their entered site cleared flawlessly. Right now, Mirroring still gets a kill onto Zaki, and on the other hand, and Toys, and ends gets themselves 3 kills. And right now, Zendy in the hand, gets the kill on the planner. They have 5 seconds left. They need to plant. They don't have time.
There's no time.
They don't want you to get the kill on the hand. They
my.
have no time. Zendy, the sneaky little sucker.
Yeah, Zendy getting the kill onto the planter at B window, if I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, getting the kill onto the planter on B window, not allowing Xray to get the plant at all. And
really-
yeah, you're absolutely correct.
Unfortunate
Shadow.
timing. That was really unfortunate timing. To be fair, like no one expected Zendy to actually continue to push on A long, eventually get to window, or maybe push my air shot. I missed out the map, but yeah, he got to window just in time to cut that timing and catches the planter off guard. And after that, I mean, they have 5 seconds left. They have to plan no matter what, but I think they missed out the spike when they were running in to collect. But right now we're starting off with Xray, a hell of a push. Going to A, but Mirrings, spike the spray, gets 2 for himself. This misses away. No problem though, as Snow Wolf hits Mirrings though, but Zendy immediately fades him out. Toys going before that lineup. He missed the lineup.
Interesting lineup.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice try. Coming from God.
Yep. Zoom in on that, observer.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, that was not SF God. Sorry, that was Korean.
Yeah,
Korean
his
kid.
Toys.
Oh, Toys. I see. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that was you know, it was A for effort. You know, he attempted to do the lineup. You know, A for effort, but right now things are going out of hand. 2 versus 4.
Ooh.
Oh, Recon Dot. I don't think they scanned. I think they scanned SF God. I don't think they even scanned Zendy. As he just swings out, gets us up 2K, cleans out the round 8-6 though. But now this is what's happened from right now. From what I see, River, you remember, they always win the first 2 rounds, and if they win the 3rd round, on the other side on Xray, they are known as the Eco Demons.
Xray now picking up those rifles as well as the light shields on the rifles as well, ends as well on the Vandals. So Xray definitely have a fighting chance right now. We saw what happened in the first half, so we'll see if history repeats itself right now. Moving on to the C, long push for the side of Xray. No util invested there as well, so this is really good decision from the side of Xray, but they don't know that, so they are going to be a bit cautious. Silver Drone is going to be used, but player 1 with a really fast flank here. Toys does not know what's coming for him. Yeah, he does not, doing his lineup as well, does not have the gun ready. And it's going to be player 1 getting 1 kill for himself, picking up the Spectre on the side of Team Xray. So Xray does have to be careful of the 1 player 1 flank on the corner now, but they are very cautious about that. Snow gets the kill onto him. The rest of the team members of Xray are going to be finding the kills as well. Zendy though, in a last 1v1 situation, Zendy, king of clutches, as Banjo said, so we'll see if Zaki can take him down. In this situation, no, he does not. 15 HP on Zaki. The 1 shot is all he needs, and yes, he finds it. Zendy and Zaki finding the 1 bullet on each other, but Zendy just with 1 little bit more of health.
At this point, I just don't get how Zendy does this. You know, he only if you think about realistically, a Phantom versus a Spectre. Normally on that range, the Phantom would win, but somehow Zendy pulls miracles off, gets himself another clutch. You know, like okay, right now 6-9, and I know everyone in chat is gonna be. You know, everyone in that chat is gonna be saying nice, but yeah, I mean 6-9 score line. WLA is leading 3 rounds against Xray, but right now Xray is gonna be on attack, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys missed out on the first half, it was a really awesome, intense first half, and so far as well now, player 1 though gets a kill onto the Toys, and Recon dot scans out 3
Interesting.
members. He scans out 3 members though. They know that they're going for a C hit at this point. And right now they're throwing everything that they can. Player 1, bring out those cloudbursts though. No more cloudbursts in there, but Snowball gets killed onto Mirix with that lurk. Now he right now sits patiently at the window, attempting to see if anyone crosses by. Right now you can see Xray actually attempting for that route.
Zendi though, look at Zendi.
Yeah, Zendi is just creeping in the corner. He gets 2! He gets 2 and spikes down on window. And right now ends though. We'll take out Zendi, but spikes down on window. But Snowwolf manages to pick it up again. And doesn't know where SF God is. SF God just put down the alarm bot though. We get the kill? No, she won't. Essence get the kill onto SF God. Now down to a 2v2 situation. Info has been given. Spike going down. Player 1 stands by and spy. Just sneaks up behind and gets him though. And,
my.
they do not know where player 1 is, and he cleans out the round 10-6. 3 more rounds to go for WLA to close out the round.
Looks like history does not repeat itself once again. Xray unfortunately not able to find the round that they need. Find the rounds that they need in the previous half that they achieved against Team WLA's aggression. Actually, not aggression. This time they're just playing really, really passively. WLA. Compared to when they were attacking on defense. Now really, really passive, not giving any space for Team Xray to work with. So Xray gonna be one to make proactive decisions to go. And Zendi again finding another kill onto Snow, but Zaki trades it out. It's not too bad on both sides. We are looking towards this A side. No util invested from the side of Team WLA's Killjoy. So it's gonna be quite interesting.
By River, indeed, on the other hand, they lose the smoke though, so no more Astra for them, and now down to a 3v4 situation. But Mirix gets the first kill. Will he get a second? No, he won't. As Zaki will take out Mirix, and right now down to a 3v1 situation as the whole side of Xray got themselves. Right now, shock down being thrown. Now player 1 did not get tagged out, though he will glide away to safety. And right now, player 1 with the Blaze Storm in the 1v3. He gets 1. He gets 2 with the right click. And right now, down to a 1v1 situation. Right now, we can see Toys actually
with
pulling for the lineups. Will he fail it though this time? He doesn't know. Player 1 doesn't know. He runs away? Wait a minute.
Wait.
What's happening? So, no!
Oh no.
Toys!
Oh no.
No. Player 1, you just gotta stick the bomb. You just gotta stick the spike. You just gotta stick the spike. Oh, he knows that he's coming from A long though. Toys in the 1v1. 36 HP left on to player 1. Right now, spraying halfway. He does not get it, but oh my god, that was a nerve-wracking round.
Toys is trolling. Toys is trolling.
That was the most nerve-wracking round from the side of Xray though. I mean, you wanted to do a lineup. I mean, it didn't work, but eventually they won on the round. But as of right now, we got for Xray side, we got the lockdown, we got the divide, we got the wall, we got the Empress, and we got Blade Storms. Things are really looking good for the attacking side, which is Xray. But right now, on the defense though, on WLA, they do have the Empress, they do have the Cosmic Divide up, and right now, things are really out of hand. But I think the previous round they could have won that round if they still have their Astra online. But nice shot coming up from Enzo, immediately taking out player 1. But right now, they are just gonna be running into C, and C is clear for the take. They just got C for themselves. It ends. Another kill onto Spy. He will get another kill onto SF God though. DT will be coming out to trade off onto Mirings.
Oh, look at Toys.
Zendi. Oh no. Will Zendi check this corner though? Oh,
no.
No. Oh, I thought he was going for the knife. I really thought he was going for the knife, River.
That's so tragic. That's so tragic. So unlucky from the side of Toys. My. And yeah, it just looks like Zendi looking for the save here right now. So yeah, just holding his angle really, really calmly. But yeah, my god. Toys. Really interesting lineup there in the previous round as well. So
yeah.
Respect for the attempt though. I mean, like, he did try. And he did win the round at the end, so you know what? It works out, so yeah, it doesn't matter.
I mean, River, at this point, those small little fail clips of the lineups, I mean, definitely our lovely producers will clip that down and make it into a clip. We never know, you know?
Yes,
they might just do it.
Yep.
Like they might just make it an highlight, but after that round, I have to say Xray is picking up back their momentum. We're now 8-10 though. They're slowly clawing their way back up into a 10-10 run draw, but at this time, Xray is having that momentum, and we'll just have to see how WLA counteracts with the current setup that Xray has. Doing the defaults though, they're really patient about attack. They're really patient attacking. They do not rush things, and Super Drone is the outro is gonna be popped up. It's gonna be going on to see long spots out SF got though, spots out Lubini. Right now, spots out Spy as well. They know two members. Oh, Xray immediately gets popped out. He hits him. Will he get the kill? Yes, he will. No more Soba. He hits SF God as well. Get down to 80 HP. Oh, they really know that SF God's alone on site right now because they do not detect anyone. Right, they're just taking things slow. Zendi though, tries to be a scarecrow, but Solo gets the upper hand. And right now, 8-10 though. Zaki slowly pushing on to B. Attempting to catch any rotates coming out from B, as will he catch Mirring soon? Mirring's on the rotate. He does not check Zaki. Oh, he did not check!
Ooh.
Unfortunate timing. Right now,
Unfortunate timing.
yeah, 2-5.
Also,
Oh!
oh!
Player 1 misses the judge. And then slows out on the SF God.
Wow.
They're just second the game.
Yeah, Xray slowly gaining the momentum they need to get back into this game. 9-10. And even though Xray seems like they're losing, I mean, like, numerically they're losing, it doesn't seem like they're losing, honestly. Like, look at this score. If you look at the scoreboard right now, you can see, is it rude to mention also that I actually just realized just now that SF God is, I think he's 0-15. So, a bit unfortunate from the side of SF God.
I mean,
But
okay.
yeah.
To be fair, this is everyone's first game of the day. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's first game of the day. Everyone just woke up on a nice Saturday weekend. You know, then they gotta prep themselves. You know, like I think they haven't warmed up just yet. And
Yep.
I have seen SF God play personally. She is a really decent player. And right now at this time, Mirito catches the timing of Karsaki, just sprays through the smoke.
My.
Gets two of the duelists off guy from the side of WLA, and right now lockdown being initiated. Shocking out the backside. Cosmic Divide being popped out as well. This is gonna be a Xray wants to secure this round at all costs, but Zendido gets one kill on the flank, and Zaki gets another kill onto SF God. Now down to a 3v2 situation. And Snow Wolf and DT
Wow.
together playing like family they are. Gets two kills and cleans out the round. 10-10. They claw their way back 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Xray really playing as a team right now. Suddenly the miscoms are suddenly moving over to WLA's side. I mean, we saw in the early game that WLA playing really well on the attacking side, using all the util really well, getting the picks that they need to get into the side, and now suddenly Xray shutting them down, not giving them any space, rotating extremely well as well. So I think WLA has to change up strategy somehow.
Yep, things are looking smooth for the side of Xray at this point. You know, they got themselves the momentum for it. You know, but the player one get he capitalizes onto ends though onto grass, but he gets immediately picked off by toys. So when you gets us off Zendi, and right now for the side of WLA, things are not looking good. They lost their smokes, so no smokes for those retakes. Things are gonna be hard. At this point, River, I have no idea how WLA is going to come back from the momentum that Xray is carrying right now.
Yeah, Xray really feeling themselves. Actually, every single player of Xray feeling themselves. As you can see here, Toys getting the kill on Spy as well. So yeah, 4-2. And yeah, every single player of Xray really, feeling the momentum and moving in and just killing everything that they see on their screen. So really hard for WLA to move back into this game mentally, I assume. And yeah, Mirring's just trying to get onto the side right now. 2 versus 4 situation. As if God gets the kill onto DT. Nicely done. And so it's gonna be picking up the Vandal for themselves, moving into Garage. But yeah, KJ Util gonna be stopping their tracks, and Zaki Snowwolf getting those 2 last kills of the round. Xray still unstoppable.
Yep, 5 rounds in a row, and the economy is huge. They got all the economy they got. They got everyone's at least 4,000 creds and above. And for the side of WLA, economy is not really looking that good because some of them might have to just force by a Spectre, maybe forced by a Guardian, and they just have to use their money at this point. And Mirrorings in their hand. We saw him buying a Phantom without no shield, so hopefully he capitalizes on that and gets a kill for himself and overkills himself for that extra 50 HP as a shield. And right now, things are going fast for the side of Xray. You know, they place down smokes. Right now, player 1 has to fall back. But ends though, slowly creeping up onto A long, and they're doing the default, so they're droning. Cosmic Divide gets popped out. They will be stopped in their tracks, and they can rotate though.
Yeah, rotation coming out from the side of Xray.
Oh, look at where Zendi is.
Being popped. But yeah, Zendi being a bit sneaky over here outside of B window. Trying to catch someone off guard, possibly. But it does not look like Xray is going to give it to him. Looking towards A side once again. Cosmic Divide, once again, used already by WLA. And so, not much util to work with. KJ Mollies were popped as well. So A side is very, very free for the taking for Xray. And they probably know that because they are looking towards the side. We can see Zaki moving towards A short, and he is going to be walking into player 1's crosshair. But we'll see who comes out in that duel. Here we have the entry right now. Zaki dashes in with his tail when player 1 catches him off guard. So there's going to be 1 kill on the entry as well. So player 1 nicely done by him, and that stops Xray for a little while.
We don't know where he is.
Already in the side. Cosmic Divide comes out as well. Snowwolf does not find anyone, gets tagged a bit. ND though gets a kill onto Mirrorings as well. So 4v4, Spike goes down, and KJ ulti comes out. Rest of Xray is scramming away from the ulti. One player detained though. ND gets the kill on the player 1 who tried to fake the defuse. Does not find it though. Once again, does he find it? 5, getting a kill as well. And that's going to be Zendi finding one more as well. Toys gets a kill. Snow trying to even it out for his team. 1v1 situation. Once again, Zendi versus Toys. Will Zendi able to do it? Yes, he does! He finds the kill! 3k for Zendi, closing up the round, evening up the scoreboard.
How does this guy do it? You know, how does Zendi even do this kind of stuff? You know, they were on the eco round. No, not eco round. They're on the forced buy round, and somehow they managed to actually claw their way back up, and they eventually cleans out the round. That was a really nice play though, coming up from the side of every member from WLA. And right now, defenders WLA will be calling for a timeout. They're gonna stop that momentum for the side of Xray for now. They don't want them to make any comebacks because I mean timeouts can be used tactically. You know. Not right now, but right now as the timeout is active and it's going down on the road, 30 seconds left. Both teams are going to be discussing on what they're going to do next because that was a really, really, really expensive round coming out from the side of Xray. You know that they eventually they got counter quite hard, I can say. And Zendi, to be honest, he was doing a hell of a good job getting the info for the team. You know, he's pushing out base, he's pushing out onto grass to get. He's just gathering as much info as he can, you know, footsteps and util noises and whatnot towards the team. And eventually, they know for a fact they're irritating it because Zendi didn't catch anyone outside of that B window. But right now, timeout is over. And by the looks of it, I think WLA is ready to go. And they are, I think they're warmed up already because right now, they are just feeling it. And right now, the Spike's been collected back on the side of Xray, but so far Xray, they have something in this. They have something up their sleeve, but they are not showing it just yet. And right now, Toys really gets smoked up on that window, but Zendi cannot afford to die yet. Player 1 gets first kill on the Toys. 5-4, no more killjoy. That means they can flank whenever. No more sentinel utils to be stopping their way up the flanks. And right now, as we can see on the map. Look at how they're rotating. And Zendi is playing this really patiently. He's just walking out left and right out the garage and out to C to check it for any info. Stars being placed down though. They don't have to worry. They don't have really worry about B because they got nanoforms and the killjoy turret up there. But DT though, drones, tags, spots out the Astra though. Right now Zendi is get Hunter's Fury tagged on. It did not though. Yeah, eventually gets that kill.
Yo,
he gets a bot.
DT. Okay.
Man,
DT finding 2 kills with the Hunter's Fury this time. The last time Spy got a kill with the Hunter's Fury. DT showing Spy how it's done. Now the entry kill is coming in. Player 1 getting the kill onto DT. Zaki trades him out though. So Spy hiding in this corner. Zaki does not know that Spy is in this corner. So Zaki gonna have to be a bit careful. Spy gets the kill onto Zaki unexpectedly. Now Snow aware of Spy in this corner. Does have backup, but no, but Ed comes in from the back, stabs Mirrors with the Vandal bullet. That's gonna be Snow getting the kill onto Spy. Spike gonna be going down. That's gonna be the round going to the side of Xray.
Oh, it's really good coming out from DT, because from those two picks, those are the most important picks that you can pick off when you're an attacker. You know, you picked off a Killjoy. That means no more Utos. You picked up an Astra. There's no more smokes. And what does that mean? You have clearly have the better Utos at that point, because you still have your Astra up, you still have the Killjoy up, you still have your Reyna actually entering, get as much picks as she can. And right now, new round though, Mirix with the Marshall, they have to force Spy this because this is the last round. Will Xray close this out, or will WLA secure the round again? Oh, Sandy almost gives up DT. DT dropped down to half HP. He gets tagged out by a bit. 28 HP left. He has to back away from there, but Mirix and player 1 patiently waiting on those two long-laned sites.
Yeah, but it looks like Team Xray is not going to be moving towards these two sides of the map, moving towards this mid push instead. But never mind, actually, we see that player 1 slowly inching his way towards the members of Team WLA. Gets a kill on the SF God. So that's going to be the B side pretty much open right now. No more Nanostorm, no more KJ on the side of WLA. Yeah, Zendy also going to be taken down. There we go. Controller and Sentinel, like you said, Shadow Banjo, being taken down quite easy for Team Xray to push into a side. Now KJ LD also invested player 1 on this C side alone. But Spy is there to back up on Garage. Zaki gets the trade, but two members of Team Xray die in the process. KJLT gets popped. No members gets called out. Mirrors gets the kill though on the Snow. So 2v2 situation. Blazestorm still available. Player 1 has all his UT available to him. Unfortunately, whiffs onto Zaki. Nice kill from him though. Spike is gonna be going down, and that's gonna be a post-hunt coming in from the side of Team Xray. Mirrors 1v2 situation to save the game.
Yep. This point, just 1v2 clutch, but nonetheless, Voices gave him a love tap and closes out the round 13-11 on our first game, ladies and gentlemen. My oh my, that was an intense round. That was only first game, River. I mean,
yeah, that was only the first game, and it was already 13-11. My.
Yep. I have to give props to most of the teams. I mean, I give props to both teams. They played really well, but. In the other hand, I think Xray, in the other hand, showed up strong on the second half, because they were losing 5 rounds in a row, and eventually clawed themselves back up. Onto that win. And even though Xray won the game, but in our hearts, both teams are winners because both of them play really well. And yeah, we have XenoViper back.
Yep. Back and kicking. Wow, I'm actually enjoying that game a lot. Oh my god, to come back from that though. Wow. Like, as you already mentioned, first game is already 13-11. I wouldn't be surprised if there is actually going to be overtimes for this. But as expected from these two teams though, when I just analyzed them from their firepower perspective, I think they're actually equally balanced. So this is a big shout out for vetoing on the back end. So yeah, since this is round robins though, it is only going to be 1 point going to Xray. For this, as mentioned, they are not out of the game just yet for WLA. They can still come back within the next 3 rounds, which is going to be still best of ones. So we aren't going to spoil too much for you though. Exclamation mark bracket to find out who else is still going to go on for this. Shout out once again, Team Salty, big sponsor for this event. Can't do it without you. So we're going to give our casters a few breaks first, because we're going to set up the next game. Alright, so don't go anywhere, because number 2, BerryFamTS, home favorite also, versus the J Mamas right next after this one.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up disgusted with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I'm disgusted with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing?
Hey yo, you guys! Thanks for chilling out here with us today for the BerryFamTS Mini Tournament Episode 3. My name is Viper, your host for today as well. Join with me the awesome Banjo and Arena. I can't say Rena, right? Because it's weird. Riverina, alright? Bringing in hot action for Game 1 today. We are moving on Game 2, which is going to be BerryFamTS themselves against TJM, the J Mamas. You'll love to hear it. We are a little bit behind on schedule because it's supposed to start at 3, but we're on 308 today. I'm going to bring us a close match like before, but it's going to be a one-sided one because if you look at the lineup itself, Riva, Rena, and Banjo, you're going to see some interesting names, some that might actually catch your attention. So while we're waiting for the match to actually just begin here, we can just do a quick rundown of the teams and tell me what you guys think. We can start with Shadow first.
What do I think?
Yeah.
I think this match is going to be a close one as well. It's not going to be a one-sided match or after all. I don't think any matches today are going to be going one-sided because everyone is here to compete. When you're here to compete, you're giving all your best, and when you're giving all your best, it's not going to be an easy route. It's not going to be an easy way out. That's for sure because every competition comes with competitiveness, and I can for sure say like the community itself, the amount of passion that they show into this game, I am just surprised. But at this point, hey, like things can be unpredictable, I suppose.
True. All right, be very nice yourself. You know some people in BerryFam already,
I
and maybe see some of them play. So, what do you think of what you see here?
Yes, I know a lot of people. I know like
Yeah,
I know like 8 of them. So yeah, I think the few that I don't know is like acetyl chlorine. Is that his name? That's his name on Valorant. Acetyl chlorine. Yeah, that's like one person I don't know, but I know like everyone here. Sad Eyes cracked. I know him from the previous tournament. Absolutely crazy player. Obviously Barry is there as well. So yeah, the founder of BerryFam himself is there. So that's gonna be hype as well. So yeah, Sad Eyes, Barry. That's Luck if I'm not wrong. That's Banzai. I think Dale is there as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone's here. Like it's like Smash Bros, dude.
Smash Bros. Oh wait,
like
you
Smash
should play
Bros.
some together. Oh my god, I don't know a lot of people in Malaysia that play Smash Bros. I will
Hey,
buy
come
that
on, man!
game if you play.
I play Smash Bros. Come
I
on.
play Smash Bros.
I need shit. I'm missing out then. Damn. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Let's bring out the bracket real quick. I'll show you guys what are the score lines real quick. So Group A, Tenacious got it over W Keys. I think was it a walkover? It was a walkover, yeah. But they might be playing the second one. Celestials got one over Vendetta 7. Group B, however, the J Mamas actually took over Splice, whereas BerryFamTS lost against the Seeker, so that's why they're going against each other now. Okay. Group C, Bing Shilling got one against GS, Xray got against Arif. Of course, that one we saw that being broadcasted. Terra Legion against Chibong, Rojak took one against Just Having Fun. Well, they're all here. We are round number 2 already. And yeah, let's not discount Banzai, man. He's something for a spotlight man himself. Bill, of course, known as one of the youngest players in the at least the bracket, if not, right? So this is Group B. So expect them to have Immortal / Radiant level plays. Whether it's close or not, we don't know. But we're gonna have the game starting here already. So let's just go in the drafting phase. All right.
Thank you, Viper, for that amazing outro. And right now, River, we got ourselves our second match of the day. It's going to be BerryFamTS against the J Mamas. What do you think of the line? I mean, River, you know most of them. Like just look at the teams. Look at the players. We all know Banzai, Dill, Cyber, Sad Eyes, Luck, and of course the lovely, the one and only Soul Berry is in the team playing at this game, and this is gonna be Breeze. It's not gonna be Haven. It's not gonna be other maps as this map is videoed up. It's gonna be Breeze. So, I haven't seen a lot of Breeze lately, but yeah, I mean this is one of the games that I'm excited to cast about because Breeze is always a fun map to play around with. The map is so spacious that you can do all sorts of stuff in it. But right now, our games is gonna be starting off. River, predictions. We need your predictions,
Yes,
man.
sir. All right, so I would say, okay, looking at the players right now, it obviously very, very even. Donald Duck and Banzai, Dale, I'm not too sure about Cyber and Acetal Choline. I would just like to call him Acetal if you guys don't mind, because I think it's a bit too long for me to pronounce.
Or call him Ace though. I mean,
Yeah,
yes.
Ace. Yeah, actually, you know, Ace is fine. Ace is fine. Yeah, I'll call him Ace. So yeah, yeah, I'm not too sure. To be honest, very very even once again. Very similar to the last game, which was Xray versus WLA. So, really depends on, I guess, who shows up this match, right? Which of the, I guess, star players on each team shows up. It could be Sad Eyes, you know, Sad Eyes is cracked. It could be Berry herself, you know, you never know. So we'll just see who has already waken up on this wonderful Saturday afternoon. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to see what both teams can bring to the table, because it's very even. And yeah, I honestly don't know who will win. It really depends on the first one. And there we have it, Cyber already. Opening kill of the game on Xiaodi, who is holding the lead. And Soulberry though gets the trade as well. Donald Duck trading once again it out with Soulberry. And that's going to be a 4v3 situation. The rest of the players on the side of team... Sorry, on the side of team... on the side of team... J Mamas, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, J Mamas making their way already onto the B side. Quite good. Gets killed to Demon as well. So yeah, Bill also gets to kill Sonic with the first from far away. Banzai cleans up the round with the Headhunter. And that's gonna be the round going to Team J Mamas. Wow.
At this point, if you see Cyber on the server, just don't peek him. That guy's a maniac, and right now he's not stopping. You know, look at him. He already bought a Vandal. He doesn't care about Spectres, doesn't care about Guardians, does not care about any other eco guns. That he's just gonna buy a Vandal and running it down. Right now, pretty good start of the round coming up from the side of the J Mamas. They're really looking good at this point, and right now this is gonna be going on a full A push. And right now we have that chamber lurking around mid, but I really want to see how they push this out.
Yeah, as Ace getting the opening kill onto Demon as well. Sadai though getting the whole kill onto Dill. And so Astar is gonna be getting the kill onto Sad Eyes. Accidentally said his full name, my bad. But yeah, Ace getting the kill onto Sad Eyes. But the rest of the BerryFam team is gonna be making their way, trying to get through these mid doors, unsure of what to do. Not much they can actually do though. You see the amount of firepower that the side of J Mamas has as well. Chamber Util is going to be spotting out Luck, who tries to move towards a cave. But yeah, Banzai trying to spot out any flanks unknown of who or which members of Team BerryFam is on this mid doors push right now. But yeah, all three members still there. And they're just trying to find their way in. Look at this Viper Smoke really preventing them to do so. And it's just going to be, they're going to be dying to the spike, I assume.
Yep.
Dying to the spike, getting the creds that they need to buy next round. Xiaodi, unfortunately, unable to die, I assume.
Yep. And it's going to get themselves an ultimate orb, get themselves an ultimate point as well. And look at that, Eco has been back this third round already, and things are looking equal right now because everyone gets to afford the full buy except for Saudi though, because he didn't manage to die to the spike like you said, River. And right now, economy wise, definitely J Mamas has the upper hand. They got themselves a full buy, they're still on their bonus because they didn't lose any bodies earlier. And right now Saudi going for an aggressive push down onto mid, and oh, will he spot out the chamber though? Chamber's right behind him.
The chamber behind Saudi, playing around each other, not knowing of each other's position. Yeah, first kill coming from Ace onto Sad Eyes already. And they're going to be making their way onto the Ace side, but Saudi and Dill having the duel of the century dashes away. Dill gets the upper hand using the Spectre. Understandable gun difference there. Saudi unable to collect the shots that he needs. Banzai also finding one onto Soulberry himself. That's going to be 2v5 situation. Even gets, I assume it's Demon, the expert, getting one onto Dill, and Banzai getting the kill onto his Luck as well. So last player alive, Demon with the Vandal in his hand, and 4 players alive. No bullets! Does not realize, does not reload either. That's going to be Cyber picking up the kill and pushing it to the 4th round.
That was a really clean round coming up from the J Mamas. They executed really well, and I just want to see how BerryFamTS gonna be responding to this, because in this very moment they are winning 3 rounds in a row. Economy is looking really good. They didn't have much members get taken off, and economy wise, J Mama's gonna be looking really solid. They're not afraid to. They can afford to lose a few rounds, but it's definitely not preferred to. But we can see Sad Eyes already tripping down onto that corner. Will he get onto Zone? Watch him out though. He misses drop Cyber, gets the kill onto CLD.
Cyber playing out of his mind right now, moving towards, moving in and leaving the charge on this A side. Sad Eyes did TP away, so he's gonna be chilling with his luck. Gets tagged up by the shock dart. Donald cleaning up the kill with the Vandal, finding one more with the wallbang headshot through luck. And that's going to be Banzai getting a kill onto the Soulberry as well. Down mid, cleaning up the last round, getting 2k kill onto Demon. It's going to be a flawless, once again, on the side of Team J Mamas.
Yep. I just would like to see the economy right now. Just look at that. No one is going broke on the other side of the team. And at this point, I think they're really on a roll, and J Mamas they're really rolling it down because they know what they're doing, and Cyber with a really aggressive Reina plays. So as well to match up with Dill, who's always entering first. They know how to trade each other, they know how to watch their angles, they know which angles to watch. They're really coordinated at this point, and right now we'll just have to see how BerryFam Salty actually I want to see how they counter this play. And right now Drone goes out against LD, misses a few up shots already. He will not get the kill though, but tags out that Reina for a little bit. LD gets immediately taken out by Cyber, unlucky.
You're very unlucky on the side of Xiaoji. He gets tagged up with the Silver Dart, gets sprayed through the smoke as well, and it's just gonna be a complete massacre on the side of J Mamas, who are just taking over this game right now. Demon and Sad Eyes, last players live on both sides. And yeah, Ace getting the kill on Demon as well. Dill probably getting caught out right now by Demon, but Donald Duck there to back him up. And that's gonna be a team ace once again, and a flawless actually, once again, for the side of J Mamas.
Oh my. Team J Mamas are not losing their fights. They are absolutely not losing their fights at all. They're just doing splendidly, and at this point, BerryFam has to make something happen. You know, they have to do something unpredictable to actually throw them off guard. Because right now, as an analysis wise, I mean, they're just doing a default. They're doing a default run around A all the time. Right? They're going for another A push again, and have to see how Sad Eyes' response to this going out. Dill gets first blood yet again. How does he do that?
Yeah, he gets one on the side, but Dill trades it out. So this might be the closest round we have seen so far, 3 versus 3 situation. Yeah, even getting a bit caught off guard there by Donald Duck, and so very going to be moving her way into the side as well. Wall being blocked by Cave, and it's going to be Donald Duck peeking out, getting Soulberry with the Vandal, and it's Luck trying to inch his way closer towards the spike, but Ace is probably dead, catching him off guard inside the Viper's pit. Right now Ace Luck losing, catching him off guard, even though with the dodge trying to find the fix he needs, and he does find Dill. Could we pick up the Vandal bomb spell? 1-1 situation, really intense. Ace playing around the side, not letting Demon have any space to work with at all. Spike is gonna be not gonna be defused, sorry, and that's gonna be Demon gonna be catching off a running away Ace. Gonna be back to the Spike as well. So yeah, closest round we've seen so far, Shadow Banjo.
Yep, closest round we've seen so far, but nonetheless, it's gonna be Team J Mama is gonna be taking that round, and I think we should call the Reina Devon. You know, like
Devon,
Devon. You know, something a little fancy. You know, all these players are respectable in this game. Dexvin. Oh, okay. Producers let us know his name is called Dexvin, but still, Dovin. Okay, never mind then. I'm just gonna call him Devon since everyone's kind of confused with the name. But look at LD already with a 3 kill. Almost gets us a 3 kill, but nonetheless, it's gonna be a 4v2.
And like you said, Terabanjo, BerryFam finally changing things up a little bit. Saudi going on the aggressive this time, getting 2 kills for himself, and that's gonna be making a 2v4 situation right now for his team. So it's really nice for the side of Team BerryFamTS. And if you can see here, Devon moving towards the flank position. Donald Duck does not hear the phantom shots though, so he's not going to be aware of where Devon's positioning is. Banzai hiding himself, you know, tucked in a corner on halls, just waiting for some over-aggression possibly inside of BerryFamTS. It's Luck as well going towards his flank position. Going to be walking towards Donald Duck right now. Sad Eyes and It's Luck planning sort of a pizza on Donald Duck, who is moving away from them. This is quite the timing, actually, because Donald Duck is going to be caught off guard with his knife out. No, he does not. Spike is going to be going down around A lobby. And now Banzai, last player alive in halls with the Chamber ultimate in his hand. And then let's see what he can do. 20 seconds left on the clock. And honestly, there's not much that they can do. But quite peculiarly, we have the side of Team BerryFamTS moving away from the spike, even though they saw the spike drop. No time left though. Banzai getting spotted out by Soulberry using the snake spike to spot him out. And yes, she finds the vulnerability effect onto Banzai, cleaning it up with the Vandal as well. So nicely done by her.
Really, really nicely done. That was the round that they needed to stop the moment. They probably stopped the momentum out of J Mama's hands, because right now 1-6. Okay, this is the time to actually call their way back up. They didn't lose too much bodies earlier, and the economy would be looking real good at this point. But yeah, as like I said, like if they do something unpredictable to try and throw off J Mama, they just need to surprise them. And at this point, we can look at that. Soulberry already preparing at that Viper's pit. Already popping up onto B main, and they have to stop them in their tracks. Don't going out though. So will it spot out Soulberry herself? No, it doesn't.
Yep, no, it doesn't. And you see here the drone going to go out, but does not. Soulberry unfortunately does not get it immediately. So your dart is going to be going out as well. Banzai and Sad Eyes going to have a contact with each other right now, but Sad Eyes gets the better of him, comes out on top in that duel. Banzai unable to react fast enough, and now Sad Eyes 1v1 situation is getting the long distance shot onto Sad Eyes. It's Luck getting one onto Dill as well. So 4v2 situation. Viper's Pit still up on this B side, so might be the right option for J Mamas to look towards this mid or A. You see a Cyber looking for some over-aggression, but Berry not going to give it to him, as David not going to be finding the kill onto Cyber, getting the better of him. 1v3 situation. Empress going to be popped as well. Saudi whipping a bit of the shot. Oh my lord! Cyber getting the shot, and Luck gets one to Berry, dismisses away. And Biz not lasting long enough to get to cover. Saudi cleaning up the round for the kill, saving it for BerryFamTS.
My oh my, they are coming back, boys, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be seeing a close game right here, right now, because I'm calling it. Because right now they're picking up the momentum already. Look at the econ from the side of J Mamas, because look at that, the econ is dropped because the last 2 rounds in a row, the last full bodies as well. So this is not gonna be looking good for them. They can't really afford to lose this round. But ultimates are available though for the side of Team BerryFamTS. You know, they have the Hunter Spirit, they have the Empress, Blade Storm, and so as well Chamber's ultimate. Right now, Sad Eyes those peeking out. Will he catch Ace? Ooh. Ace, just better.
Yep, Ace getting the better of Sad Eyes, and Saudi getting the better of Cyber as well. 30 HP actually on both Saudi and the Viper on the side of Team J Mama. Spraying through the smoke. Devin finds one for himself as well. So it's going to be a 3v4 situation. Looks like Team J Mama's opting towards this A side instead. Saudi has the Blitzstorm available to him, all the util as well, but he is going to be left alone. So we'll see how he holds down the fort with 30 HP. And we see Ace moving in right now. Saudi finds a kill, dashes out, and now Dill trades him out as well. Really low, so not much that he could have done. Then Soulberry gets the kill to Donald, but Dill trades it out. 1v2 situation. It's Luck. And if I'm not wrong, you got Devin, lost 2 players alive. Spike has not even gone down yet. 35 seconds remaining, and Dill is going to be looking to retreat and maybe look towards his B side instead.
Yep. He's going to be rotating all the way back. Oh no, he actually going for a re-hit now. Oh, he actually juked. He actually faked it, but Luck though, during our recon dart. Oh, it does not get him.
Oh my god.
It didn't get him. Oh, this is the perfect timing cover from Dill. He has spiking hand, 2 up drops left to work with. Dill going in for that plan. 8 seconds left.
They can't hear it too. They can't hear it.
Reverse clueless. Devin and Luck, they just got juked by Dill with the play of his life. And right now down to a 1v2 though. It's still 1v2. Body advantage is gonna be on the side of BerryFam. Right now Luck will hit the right corner in time. Yes, he will. He will close out the round, but eventually I think a small win goes over to J Mamas because they in fact indeed get the spike planted down, but that's an extra out orb for the side of Team BerryFamTS, but nonetheless, 3-6 is slowly calling way back. Econ looking super good. Berry had a very impactful kill earlier on that which really helped close the round out. But that was a really good play by Dill. With that fake, you know, he made all the noises that is rotating and he just walked back. He just re-hit it and yeah, so far so good. And I really want to know what is Berry's crosshair.
That is
I really
is
want
it
to
a
know.
circle? It looks like a circle.
It's a circle with
It's a
spikes.
circle. Yeah, it's a circle with spikes. Very interesting. I
Very
like
very
it.
very
It looks
interesting.
like Call of Duty's crosshair.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Call of Duty. Not gonna lie. Like, you know the era where Call of Duty Zombies was a thing and you know you got the laser gun?
exactly. Okay, quite interesting. Sadly though, getting a kill into Cyber with the operator this time. So nice shot from him, finally getting Cyber, who I think got the better of him for the past few rounds during this game. So nice shot there from Study. It's gonna be holding this side. Silver Drone does not spot him out. It looks like Team J Mama is going to be looking towards his B side instead. Banzai trying to find a kill for himself, looking for some over-aggression. But Devin is not going to be giving it to him. So Berry as well. Oh, Devin gets a kill to Banzai. Instead, trying to find a way in. Devin gets a kill. Dale gets the better of Soulberry. Unfortunately, is not able to respond in time with these smokes, but Devin gets 2 kills onto Ace and Dale. Donald Duck lost their life on the side of J Mouse, gets a bit of Devin, who has brought out the flash, unfortunately for him. Now it's like it's like using the drone to spot out Donald Duck. Saudi holding the angle of the operator. Recon ball is not going to be spawning out Saudi, but it's like just swings around and kills Donald Duck with the Phantom. So yeah, BerryFamTS, as you said, Shadow Banjo, crawling their way back.
My, they're coming back. They're really coming back at this point. They got into the momentum. Round 11 in. They are 4-6. If they manage to win this, it's gonna be 6-5. And if they really manage to win this, it's gonna be detrimental for the side of Team J Mamas because they're gonna be losing all that money away. And so far, I can see economy on the side of BerryFamTS is looking pretty solid. Ace throws at the Viper wall, hinting a hit, and they're just going for a full A hit. Drone going out though. Picking up the old orb. Ace going on for the charge, but oh, Chamber TP's away just in time. Oh.
The amount of util coming in from the side of BerryFamTS. Pops down, Saudi gets 2 kills from the operator. Donald Duck trades it out, gets 2. Saudi gets a kill onto Dill as well, getting a 3k for himself. Spike gonna be going down by Donald Duck. Now 4v3 situation in a post-plant scenario. But Donald Duck is kind of stuck on the side, not much you can do. Soyberry using the snake bite to try and push out Donald Duck, and Stouty does get him.
Go for the ace
with the help of Soulberry, and Devin just picks it up with the last kill of the round onto Cyber, getting the defuse, and that's gonna be BerryFamTS once again, getting the 5th round in a row actually.
Yep, and I mean, that was really well executed retake coming up from the side of BerryFamTS, because for a fact that Berry just threw out all those snake bites to actually just clear out that left pyramid, and eventually pushing out that soul member on that left pyramid to get into the crosses of Xiaodi. But Xiaodi so far doing really good on the operator, really utilizing it, really bringing out the pressure. For the side of a Team J Mamas, they have to think twice before peeking it. But as of now, we can see on the minimap though, they're kind of doing for a different kind of push right now. They're doing something different at this time. Dill, on the other hand, shoots out that recon dot. Those sad eyes misses the first shot. Gets tagged out by the owl drone though. He has to be real careful around this. Gets one.
Beats that eyes. Absolutely cracked right now on the Chamber Ultimate, getting 2 for himself. Saudi as well, pounding blade storm, getting kill onto Donald Duck, and the kill onto Dill with the knife burst. That's gonna be the last player alive on the side of JML. It's gonna be Ace in his own Viper's pit, a snake trapped in its own cage. But it's gonna be taking out Berry at the same time, but no! The snake eventually claws its way out, but no luck, coming from the side and picking up the kill on to Ace, who eventually falls, and that's gonna be evening up the scoreboard 6-6. 6 rounds actually in a row going to BerryFamTS. That's gonna be a side swap right now.
What I say, you know, like what I say, I'm calling it 6-6. You know, first half they're gonna be evening it up. Oh my lord, this is gonna be a long game, bro. You're gonna be with me for a very long time with the community itself. Hope y'all are doing really good. Hope y'all enjoying the tournament so far. All of you in chat, please. Just stay in the stream because there's a lot more games to go. Okay, this is only the second game. We have a third game and our grand finale later on. But right now, so far, 6-6 coming up from BerryFam. They clawed their way back up from 6-0, and they really stopped the momentum coming up from J Mamas in the tracks. And just imagine that how detrimental can you be if you lose 6 rounds in a row. But honestly, BerryFam they said no. I mean, we can still do it. You know, it's still pistol rounds. We can still win this. You know, they claw their way back up time to time. Right now, we can see BerryFam actually going for that A push. Viper wall is being popped out already. They're not entering site yet. They're taking it cautiously.
Yeah, definitely taking it a bit cautiously. Viper wall does go up, so they are probably going to wait for that refuel of the Viper wall to happen. So yeah, we're just gonna be playing it slow for a little while. Cyber though, this is gonna kill. So that's gonna be a lot of kills actually coming from Donald Duck, getting killed from South. Cyber going for the offensive play right here. Gonna kill onto Berry. It's Luck. They're getting the trade. Now last player alive with the classic. No one can do. Being surrounded by both sides. It's Luck trying to claw his way out of the situation, but unfortunately is not able to do so. Dill cleaning it up with the Sheriff.
Really nicely done. I mean, even though he lost the first round, Luck did get himself a few kills here and there. You know, get some money back in the bank. And right now, you can see for a fact it's still early to say because it's the first round, just a round. It is one of the most important rounds of the game, but so far, even though the lose position round doesn't really matter because they got this second round, but this second round is really crucial for BerryFam because they have to kill as much, they have to drop down as much bodies as possible. Because in order to like really cripple the economy for the side of Team J Mamas, but J Mamas so far looking really good. They're confident in their gunfights. They're confident in the duels again. Right now we can see Cyber lurking up on walls. Having to do with the Von though, he gets taken out.
Yeah, Cyber getting the better of the Devon with the Sheriff, so nicely done from him. And now we're gonna have Team BerryFamTS. We're gonna be looking, I guess, away from this A side, even though faking the smoke possibly. When you see Cyber looking around the entire BerryFamTS team, and now they're gonna be in for a little treat, I assume, because no one is watching flank. The side I didn't have enough money to buy Chamber U2 as well, so Cyber, you guys want to say it's like, here comes the push. And then the rest of his teammates also pushing through the side. Ace and Dill getting 1 kill respectively. Cyber and just ending the round with the last kill of the round, getting a free kill himself with the Sheriff. And that's going to be another really clean round coming in from the side of Team J Mamas.
Yep, like for a fact they didn't even flinch. They just know what they're doing. And starting off 2 rounds in a row, not really that bad. Then this is going to be their bonus round. As for the side of Team BerryFam, they're going to be going for a flow by, but Luck though getting the Bulldog down in his back. It's rare to see people wearing Bulldogs until now in Valorant. Still in Valorant, nobody really buys Bulldog unless you're really comfortable with it. The gun's good. You know, recently been buffed. It's really a good gun, but I haven't seen any Guardians yet. Guardians just yet, but Cyber immediately gets taken out by Xiao D, and that's the first pick though. Viper wall being thrown out. They might expect this. They might expect this A push already, but we can see 2 of the members from the side of BerryFam are already playing onto mid, securing any rotations. Doldak, oh, goes down. Gets tagged up a little bit though. Banzai stuck in halls, closing back the door.
Yeah, Banzai with the Judge actually opening the door, trying to peek out a bit. Tags Saudi a bit with the Judge, but not much can do at that range. Ace getting the kill onto Devin as well, so nicely done from him. Donald Duck also gets a kill onto Saudi, who tries to rotate onto this B side. And now Spike is going to be going down onto this A side, and now the rest of the BerryFam, sorry, not the BerryFam team, sorry, the J Mamas team members going to be making their way onto the side. Now, Banzai getting an opening kill from himself, Ace as well. Soulberry is not getting 2 points to Bulldog, and he gets 1 more with Dill through these stairs. My god. So, Banjo, look at the Bulldog strength.
Yep, Bulldog supremacy right there. I mean, to be fair, the Bulldog has been buffed recently, and the way it buffed as a hip fire rate was really good now. The firing rate is really good now, and to be honest, Bulldog is not really a bad gun, to be honest. You just have to learn how to use it, and all guns are very useful. It depends on situations as well. But look at that Cyber already buying the up. I mean, the economy for Cyber, that was just a bonus round. They managed to get a lot of bodies though, so BerryFam's economy. What in the shot is coming out from Sad Eyes?
Sad Eyes getting the better of the operator with the martial headshot right onto right onto the head of the Reyna. I'm sorry, the name. Forgot. And yeah, there we have it. The last member of Team J Mawa's ace now walking his way onto this A side. The rest of the members already fell so quickly, and now Sad Eyes with the operator of Cyber gets the kill onto Ace, who just, I mean, unable to do anything. I mean, the rest of the team has already just died so fast on this A side. Not much that they could have done.
Sad Eyes just made Cyber just look sad with the operator. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't expect that shot coming out from Sad Eyes though. But what a shot! You know, picking off the operator is one of the very big things that you can achieve in a game like Valorant, because once you pick it off, you have one less gun that can destroy the whole round with. Like, the operator carries a huge impact. It is very expensive, and right now Team J must be going for that eco, but Sad Eyes gonna be lurking down onto mid. They don't know where Sad Eyes is just yet, but Ace still getting kill onto Saudi with the Spectre, really good. Now down to a 4v5.
Whoa.
Luck just jump shot at Ace,
Okay.
and okay, then right now they got sight.
Yep, very interesting there. Sad Eyes on the lurk as well, getting bonsai, but Dill gets the kill on Sad Eyes with the Sheriff, picks up his Vandal as well. The trade coming in from Devon, so yeah, nicely done from him. 2v3 situation, and now they have complete control of the side. Donald Duck trying to find his way in. Drone going out as well. Flash from side, but does not tag Devon, who is right around the corner. Gets the kill and gets a free kick for himself, clean up the round for his team. BerryFamTS back on a roll.
Yep, BerryFamTS back on the roll again. 3 rounds winners in a row, 9-8 already, and right now things are starting to not look that good for the side of J Mamas, but the economy will be back up. And right now, actually, J Mamas calling for a timeout. You know, they gotta re-strategize their positions, but overall, from what I can see, I think for now, BerryFamTS, they're looking really comfortable on attack. They really look solid on attack at this point, because they are just like what J Mamas did just now. They're really comfortable. They know what they're doing. They know their picks. But right now they're going for a different strat. They take mid control all the time, because mid control actually is really crucial on a map like Breeze, because mid is such spacious, and most of the time you might have 1 or 2 opponents trying to rotate here and there, and if you catch them up, that's a really good pick already. As what Sad Eyes is doing, he's catching up Banzai, he's catching up some of the players from the side J Mamas, which is really good. But for the side J Mamas though, they're proactive, but sometimes they just rush that rotate too quickly, and eventually that makes that they don't check mid at all. I mean, they do check mid, but it's just got unfortunate timings here and there. But so far they just have to switch things up a little bit, like how BerryFam did on defense, and yeah, they should be good. And the econ's looking really great right now for the side of BerryFamTS, but on the side of J Mama, they have to really reconsider. But for Dild, he has to play Storm up, and Ace still has his Viper's Pit ready up and online. But on the side of BerryFamTS though, they have that Chamber ult, they have the Blade Storm, and they have that Hunter's Fury, so they have to be really careful on how they're approaching this.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, BerryFamTS a lot of post-plot potential here if they do get the spike down. Coming with the Hunter's Fury and the Chamber ulti, like you said, Banjo. So yeah, we'll see if they get the spike down, but we see here BerryFamTS usually play like this, putting the Viper wall down on his A side, putting it up as well, but not pushing in. So yeah, it's like getting the kill onto Ace with the Hunter's Fury. Cyber gets onto the Soul Bear as well, so controller being lost on the side of BerryFamTS, while It's Like gets a kill for himself onto Cyber, trading it out. But yeah, once again, no controller on the side of Team BerryFamTS, but it's no issue because Devon gets a kill onto Banzai, making a 4v2 situation. Already on this B side, Saudi holding a very offensive angle, which might catch Donald Duck off guard. Here, yes, he does. Saudi gets the better of Donald Duck. Last bit alive, Bill trying to find some, I guess, getting fucking kills. Blaze probably does not find one. Saudi being tagged to 50 HP. Dill getting distracted by them, and that's going to be Saudi picking up the kill, and I guess pushing the lead right now for BerryFamTS.
That was really well played from the side of BerryFamTS, especially Luck with the first initial pick from the Hunter's Fury and getting a pick onto Ace. which causes them to have no more smokes online, and things are gonna be easier. But in the end, Berry did get picked up, but that doesn't really matter anymore because from the side of BerryFamTS, they already got themselves sight. And they just got everything because once that Viper was down and got taken out by the Hunter's Fury, it is already a 70% of win ratio coming out from the side of BerryFam because there's no smokes to block anything at all. Well, BerryFam has it, but Saudi on the other hand gets the first kill already onto Cyber. He's really feeling his shots at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Donald Duck also feeling himself getting a kill on Saudi now with the Sheriff as well. So it's fighting this one with Sad Eyes. Comes in at the corner of his eye and gets Ace in the head. Now Devin also gets a kill for himself onto the bound side. So probably through Dill gets the kill onto Lux. So 3v2. And now Devin avenges his teammate. Last player alive, gonna be Donald Duck around this mid halls. And now he's gonna be getting a kill onto Berry. So 2v1. Devin is gonna be playing rather safe, not giving Donald Duck any room for to be comfortable, I guess. I thought. Oh my! Sad Eyes! What was that? Sad Eyes with the shot onto Donald Duck, just peeking out, spotting out his head. Left click, very easy coming from Sad Eyes.
I don't think we're calling Sad Eyes. We'll just call him Demon Eyes, you know. Demon Eyes, Sharp Eyes, whatever eyes.
Yeah, sharp eyes, yeah.
He ain't called Sad Eyes anymore, right? I mean, Sad Eyes is him making people sad at this point, you know. He's a sharp rider. He's just really feeling it, and from the side of BerryFam, they're carrying this momentum for the win. No, 11 rounds in. They're round 20. There's 3 more rounds to go. 11 to 8. But on the side of J Mamas, they have to make something happen at this point. They got all the utilities they have, but at this point they really just have to play a little bit surprisingly, you know, unpredictable. Play some off angles because right now things are starting looking out of hand. But oh, that sword art actually missed. But Cyber though, as I said,
a very interesting sword art.
Yep.
From its luck, but a bit unfortunate for him. Cyber gets a kill onto Banzai, so not too bad. Saudi looking his way up halls. Might catch Donald Duck off guard. We don't know yet, but we'll see slowly as this round develops. But yeah, it looks like do you see the 2 members of Team BerryFamTS just hanging around the spawn and seeing where to go at first. But yeah, it's Luck and Saudi just hiding in the corner in the halls, just chilling as well. So. Quite interesting since we are in groups of 2, so yeah, looks like we have our buddies walking around Breeze. But yeah, Bonsai might catch them off guard here with the chamber ulti. Does he? Oh, spots the gun barrel, so it's gonna be looking around. Flash comes out from the side of her. Yeah, so Bonsai finds the gun to Soulberry and Donald Duck as well. Kill onto his luck. Devin gets a kill on the Cyber. Dill trades it out, and now Saudi last fail like 3-1 situation, and look at that, guns blazing, nothing much that Saudi can do. Peeks out into 3, and that's gonna be another round. Another round. Finally, we have Team J Mamas finding their footing.
That's a really good round coming up from the side of J Mamas for sure, and to be able to actually popping the Viper Spit onto B, and actually Ace, I think Ace read it the round that they're gonna be going B. They pop the Viper Spit, and there's not much entrying that they can do at this point. So this is how strong Viper is on Breeze. Viper with that Viper Spit, you're able to push people off onto the other side and force them to make rotations out onto mid or onto A, or maybe even mid to B. And things are just looking good at this point, and they're getting into some of the momentum back. But Banzai though, missing that first shot onto Saudi, misses the shot onto Berry. He'll get scanned out by the sword arm, but he's going really aggressive with this. Oh, he gets run into a firing squad.
Okay. Banzai, a bit too aggressive there. A bit too aggressive, yeah. Pushes to the smoke right into the crosshair of 3 members of Team BerryFamTS. Hunter Fury gonna be coming out. It's Blood getting caught out by Donald Duck. And Dill and Cyber finding ones for themselves as well. So it's gonna be 2v3. Sad Eyes with the chamber. Tries to find one, gets on to Dill's head right on there. That's gonna be Cyber trying to find the last player on the side of Team BerryFamTS, who is just stuck in this cave with the chamber ulti. And the Spike now on the side. Nothing much that he can do honestly in this situation. He does have the Vandal available to him, so there is a possibility to push out, but there's just a lot of angles that he has to check that is really threatening to him right now. Donald Duck on top of the box as well, so that's a pretty interesting angle to be on.
They didn't see him walk in.
Inching his way close, does see the gun barrel on the Cyber and tries to find him out, but Donald Duck luckily is there to clear up the round and clean it up for his team. So luckily, we still have a pretty even game. I mean, not out of it yet completely. We have Team J Mao is not completely out of it yet. So yeah, still in it to win it.
Yep, they're still in it to win it, as both teams are actually doing pretty decent. Everyone has their own strategies and the strategies and their play style to work with. But right now, so far, like you like to mention, River, like their gunfights are they're super even. You know, everyone's hitting the shots right now. Everyone's feeling it. Both of these teams doesn't want to lose, and Devon immediately picking out Cyber already with that first pick. And right now, Tailwind looking at SLD. Oh,
Whoa,
get
whoa,
get two.
whoa!
No, whoa,
Ace, sorry.
whoa.
The Ace actually gets 2 kills with the vulnerability effect on the snake bite as well.
Yo, that
Wow.
was oh my, that was a nasty shot coming from Ace, to be honest.
Yeah, Berry also inching her way towards the B side, trying to find some ground mid, with Banzai scaring her off with the operator. And now it looks like Devin's turn to go in, and yes, he finds Ace, who is caught off guard, but they'll trade it out with the Blade Storm. It's not too bad. The 2v3 situation, definitely doable. Berry's still alive with the Viper wall, which is placed on A, so might opt to rotate there. 2 members, though, of Team J Mamas. Oh, it's Luck spots out Dill, who's walking backwards. And it looks like we do have Donald Duck, who is going to be rotating onto this B side after spotting out Luck, who tried to catch out Dill.
30 seconds
Now,
left.
we just had a really slow game so far. 30 seconds left on the clock. And BerryFamTS has to make their move. They have to decide where they want to go. And it looks like it might be a B push from them. Dale whips a bit of the blade, but dashes out. And there we have it. It's like with the entry kill onto Dale. Next number, and Viper spin goes down. Spike as well. But Donald Duck is right around the corner. And he finds Luck planting the spike. Not much time left. 5 seconds left. And Berry, unfortunately, is not able to find it as Banzai gets the kill onto Soulberry with the classic. And that's going to be Team J Mamas taking yet another round off of Team BerryFamTS, evening up the score with 11 to 11.
BerryFam almost had it though, to be honest, because with the Viper split going out and with a Luck going in for that plant, and I just guess that, you know, Donald Duck just had a better timing, I guess, because on that point, the majority, I mean, BerryFam had a high chance on winning that already with the pick coming up from Luck, and unfortunately, Donald Duck just gets the better of them because he catches the timing and he just wraps around and just kills Luck off while he was planting. And right now, Luck already starting out pretty default. They have the drones up, they have everything ready. Right now, Ace though, hiding onto left pyramid. Onto Xray did not manage. Oh, catch Donald Duck instead. Okay, catches Donald Duck though. And right now they're going for a full A push. A snake bite being thrown out. Oh, he does not check. But in the other hand, he gets him though. But Xiaobi going for that right click. He smokes it out. One gets the kill onto Cyber. That's a 5v2, a secured round for BerryFam already at this point.
Yeah, Banzai lost their life with the operator. Not much you can do in a 1v5 situation like this, especially on a map like Breeze with so many angles to cover. Xiaodi also on the offensive right now with the Vandal, aware that Banzai has the operator, so he is going to be a bit cautious about this. But yeah, Sad Eyes as well on the flank. Oh, Banzai catches him out. Calls it out as well. Banzai gets one more kill onto Xiaodi as well. Finds another onto Luck, so free can come from him. And now BerryFamTS realizes this could be a major throw coming in from them. Looks like Devon is going to be a bit patient right now, but Banzai, here's Soulberry coming through, and Devon is going to be there as well. Banzai finds the kill onto Soulberry with the classic, with Devon is that to clean it up, but that did absolutely major damage to Team BerryFamTS's economy.
Yeah, but so as well, you have to think about this, that BerryFam actually crippled the crippled economy for the side of J Mamas as well, because losing that up means you're losing almost 5,000 creds already. You know, they had to keep the up, you know, they had to say the up for the next round, but at this point, the match point will be going to BerryFam. Will they close this round out? Because economy wise, J Mama is not looking really good because they have 2 Spectres in hand with half shields, but Banzai in the other hand still has the up with his ult. Oh, yeah, she spot out even. But Sad Eyes though. Oh, Banzai is not gonna be re-peeking that for quite some time, but Viper Wall is gonna be on A. And I think they popped up blocking most of the vision for the side of A side. This is what I like about BerryFam. They adapt to the situations where they don't do things rashly, even though sometimes they do, but they will re-strategize their thoughts, they'll rethink it. But on the other hand, Banzai gets the kill onto Sad Eyes right down on A main. And that's just a little gone. And body advantage will go over to J Mama.
As you can see here, moving towards B side, the lone Dale right now on this side, trying to fend the rest of the BerryFamTS members on his own. And we'll see what he can do as he calls his comrades for rotate. And you see here, it's like gets the better of Dale, and Banzai gets the kill onto Devon as well. Donald Duck gets the kill onto Xiaodi. Finally, catches Xiaodi off guard, who is always on the offensive. Ace as well gets the kill onto Soulberry. Last player alive, it's like not much he can do in this situation. Ace just guns him down with the Spectre. And that just keeps J Mamas alive in this game. 12-12. We are going to overtime.
Yup, first overtime for today. We have BerryFam versus Team J Mama. You guys are in for a treat. You know, you guys are in for a show because for those who just tuned in, this is an even match. 12-12. We're starting our first overtime for today. And it's going to be on Breeze. Right now, River, from what we said, you know, from what I said and we agreed on, you know, this is gonna be a close match, you know, since early on, because no one likes to lose. You know, both teams are giving their all at this stage of the game, and right now, look at that. Right now it's gonna be overtime. Econ is gonna be really well distributed, but I'm gonna be expecting someone to be a glass cannon. You know, someone might just, you know, buy an op, you know, just try and get 1 or 2 picks, but that's out of the question because right now. Both teams are going standard buyouts. They're not going for that special. They're not going for the glass cannon strat. So things are gonna be even. No one has to be afraid of that up. But Xiaodi eventually checks out onto a shot, but checks no one though. He looks out on the wrong way. But Sad Eyes on the other hand catches the timing and he doesn't see anyone. No, will he catch him? He catch myself good. But he didn't see Dale.
Wait, Sad Eyes.
He didn't see Dale.
Wait a minute. Okay, Dale catches through with the battle, so really nicely done by him. But Sad Eyes missing Dale, who's on the corner of his screen. So they're pretty unfortunate coming from him. We have 4-3 situation. The advantage on the side of Team J Mamas. Now the BerryFamTS trying to find their way into. Oh! It like catches Ace off guard, who was trying to do a lineup. Ace Cyber as well, getting a kill onto Soulberry himself. But yeah, Devon now making his way onto the site, and it seems like it's gonna be a very standard close part position on the side of Team J Mamas. Dale jump peeking to catch Devon off guard, but look at that! The amount of firepower that they have on Cave is impeccably unbeatable. And then we have here the attacking side winning the round, winning J Mamas, so 13-12 advantage for the side of J Mamas. So yeah, we'll see if BerryFamTS can claw their way back into this overtime, and hopefully they do, because it's pretty interesting.
Yep, it's pretty interesting indeed. You know, overtime match point going for the side of the Team J Mama. Right now they're going to be on defense, and so far as we can see, defense was not really their forte as for now. But I think they're picking up the pace. And right now, overtime match point. If J Mama, we'll see if J Mama will actually close this game out. But nonetheless, if BerryFam has something to say though, right now drone going out, does not tag Ace, does not check it. Oh, he did tag Ace eventually, but right now Saudi is going to be looking onto Elbow. Check for any potential lurks or pushes coming up. But oh, there we go. They know everyone is stacked up onto A, so they're going to be going for a full rotate onto B and attempting to catch off Dil off guard. But if they do manage to catch off Dil, side is theirs. Trademark goes out though. Devon immediately takes out Dil, and this is going to a 4v5.
Yeah, Dil, unfortunate there from him. All members of the BerryFamTS. There's a rush on the side. Nothing much that Dil could do in that situation. But yeah, maybe you could have backed off with the first team, but yeah, too late in that situation. It's like, you know, counter Banzai as well. You know, 5v3 situation. Cyber now. Maybe countering its luck, Cyber getting the kill onto its luck, and getting the overheal as well. So really good trade from him. Not losing any HP in that counter. Soulberry getting tagged out with a recombo. No big deal. But down getting 2 kills on himself onto Donald Duck and Ace. And now Cyber, last player alive, Sad Eyes catches him out with the Vandal. Now it's BerryFamTS making a statement that they are not out of this game just yet.
Yep, we're going to another round of overtime, ladies and gentlemen, and this is gonna be epic tech. Both teams are agreeing they're all at this point. Both teams are reading each other's minds into the ceiling. Who goes who, where goes where. And I'm just going to say this is the match of a life. You know, this is already round 2 of the overtime, 13-13. And I'm excited to see which team is going to be closing up because because it's too close to say that whoever has the upper hand are closing up the game because both teams are really solid. They're really consistent right now. But overall, Dill, in the other hand, is going to be going for a mid push this time. It's not going to be going for. Oh
Aggression
my
coming from
god!
Saudi. Getting killed
Gets
to
the
Donald
first
Duck,
pick
but
though.
Cyber trades him out.
Oh,
Nice kill Cyber as well onto Phantom. And there we have it. Dale catches off Soulberry as well around mid, and Banzai as well. So it's just gonna be Team J Mama slowly dismantling, I guess. Oh, sorry, not Team Berry. Sorry, Team BerryFamTS slowly dismantling the members on the other side of the map. And here we have it, full side control for Team BerryFamTS. Soulberry gonna be planting the spike right now. And last two. Oh, what am I saying? Sorry, I got the teams mixed up. Sorry, because of the overtime. I'm sorry. But yeah, Team BerryFamTS making their way into this B side. Plant is gonna be Spike is gonna be going down on the side of Team J Mamas. They might catch Luck off guard. You're right. Yeah, no, he does not. It's Luck gets the better of him in this contact right now. Ace with the lineups as well. So we'll see if anyone catches him off guard. But he's all the way back at near mid actually, so not much they can actually do. It's like last player alive, and Banzai is there to stop him in his tracks possibly. And if he doesn't, there is still the lineups for insurance for Ace, and now it's not gonna be rushing his way into Banzai's face. Ace, last player alive in the 1v1 situation, tags Luck in 50 HP, not much he can do. Whoa! Nice shot from Luck, but a bit too late for a defuse, and that's gonna be the round going to the side of J Mamas. Once again, J Mamas with the advantage.
that round was all Banzai, my guys. He played around on CT and catches Luck. You know, he catches Luck. You know, and it forces him to play around with him. You know, waste a big amount of time because when you get that spike down, you know, it's all about time. You know, you don't really necessarily have to clean up the round. You don't necessarily have to kill all 5. You just need to play time off. You know, time favors you when you're an attacker, and when you get spike down, time really favors your side. And right now, we're starting our new round. Will we see an overtime, or will J Mama close out the round? We will never know. We'll find out on this round. So Xiaodi playing
Saudi.
mid again. But will he
Already
catch
quite
us?
sufficient tagged. 30 HP.
Oh,
Sad
sad eyes.
Wow. Nicely done by him. Now, so the rest of the members of team. Oh, wait, sorry, the rest of the members of team.
Oh,
entering
the
the
cannon.
fight. But look at that Banzai with the operator gets the kill onto Saudi, and the rest of the kills follow from Ace as well as Dill. And now it's Luck. Last player alive once again on the side of BerryFamTS, and it's not looking too good for him. 30 HP left, 1v3 situation, Spike not in hand, and Banzai there to catch him off guard. And not much you can do. Ooh, the flashbang from the classic coming in from Banzai. But fortunately, Luck does not fall for that. Banzai playing with his food right now, but playing with his food a bit too long. It's Luck gets the better of Banzai. Still 30 HP, does not have the spike in hand. And not looking too good for him, honestly. Like, look at the situation he's in.
30 seconds left.
It's really not looking too great for the side of BerryFamTS. But yeah, Donald Duck might encounter its luck in this situation. Recon is gonna be letting Donald Duck know of its luck's position, and Dale is gonna be watching. Oh wait, headshot comes in, but does not tag out Dale. Shots not landing on the side of Team J Mamas for some reason, and now it's Luck might go for the fake plant. Yes, he does. Takes up the Vandal as well. Nothing much he can do. Donald Duck with the run and gun for the win. J Mamas takes the game.
That is really unfortunate for BerryFamTS, but congratulations, Team J Mama. The Gunzels another win on that group, and this is certainly a well played match. And they're going to double overtime. Oh my! These games are just getting more intense to the end. This is only second game, ladies and gentlemen, and this is just going possibly. And we can see Devon with that almost a 30 bomb. You know, 5 more kills with Luck as well. Saudi in the hand 22 kills, but overall we can't count J Mamas out. Notice their KD is really evened out. They're really playing it really good. I'm speechless about this game. And welcome back, Xeno Viper, our lovely host. My oh my. You have to take it away this time. I wanna hear your opinions. Yep.
Thanks for the great cast, you guys. I think I was actually looking back a little bit at some of those games. man, luck finds himself in these situations where it's always like 1v2 is the last man standing. It's actually quite like hilarious. But the thing is like it's like a tug of war, right? Mama's leading early on, then BerryFam almost came back, almost like took the game itself, and then Mama's put it into an overtime and bring it to a close. Like when you mentioned it was gonna be a tight game, that's an understatement. Okay, because this literally went overtime. Funny enough, I was also predicting like maybe just maybe they might close it out in time, but you know it's already 4 p.m. Running a little bit behind on schedule just because of how close these teams are playing. So with that said, though, I think I want to just show up the bracket if we have it. Because we don't have the bracket yet. Okay, give me a sec. Round 2, right? Let me see. Okay, I think we need to actually wait for the admins to load up that before we go. So I want to give the casters a break. They've been going at it non-stop. All right, we'll come back, give you guys a quick rundown, and we're gonna start for match number 3 today. It is going to be Celestials versus Tenacious. Up next after this break.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face. I stood and wait because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down.
Alright, we're after reviewing the brackets as per usual. I'm your host, Son of Viper, and of course, it's a Jedo Banjo and Rina River himself, who we coincidentally found in the river. Welcome back, guys. After a intense gameplay, I want to show you the brackets that we have here and talk a little bit about who may be proceeding forward after this. All right. So, right here off the bat, we see Vendetta dropping the game against Tenacious. WK Kappa, did they play or is that another walkover? Production. Oh, they lost 4v5 apparently because one person couldn't make it. So it's unfortunate for them. Group B, however, J Mamas took the game against BerryFamTS. Seekers took it against Splice. Arif and Xray each won their own games for Group C. And of course, Group D, just having fun, and Rojak took it against Terra Legion and Shibong. Can we show the standings real quick so we can, have some predictions here? See, Group A now, it's safe to say Tenacious and Celestials might be going head to head against each other. There's no way. It's exactly the game we're streaming here, right? So the winner for Group A will fight the winner of Group B for the top 8 seedings. And then Group B themselves, as you can see, Seekers against J Mamas now, right? Okay, that's done. And then Group C is going to be the interesting one because we got a 1-1s here. We got some 1-1s. So right now, I think it's Xray versus Bing Chilling. Alright, so which means that in order for either We Love Arif or Bing Chilling to have a chance, Xray has to lose this. If Xray wins Bing Chilling, it's over for the rest of them. Whereas Arif needs to fight. GS Arif needs to, get a 2 at least in order to get to force the tie, and then they have a chance. Maybe. We'll find out after this. Then Group D, straightforward as well. That's Rojak and just having fun. They're really 6 points up here. One of them would be the one that will go up against the winner of Group C for bottom seed champion slot. Alright? With that said though, we are going to prep for this next game. A lot of things have been happening here, but this will be the last best of one of this round robin, because afterwards we're going into last games for today. It will be a best of 3 grand finals beetle. So, after going up this long, how are you feeling right now, Banjo and River?
We're feeling pumped. All I can say is that. We're feeling pumped.
Well, I'm Bing Chilling. On the other hand,
Ooh,
it feels good to be. I'm like hosting, right? I'm not the one
Alright.
that's spitting bars all
Okay.
day. So I'm like,
Okay,
hey,
buddy.
I should be hosting more often.
Okay, buddy. Have you thought about our feelings, man? Me and River, you don't have thought about us? Come on, man.
Yeah, it does feel like you guys have a lot to talk about. You want to talk about it for me before we go into the next game?
I don't know, like what I can say, like all these matches they're going through, it's really an eye opener to see how all these teams actually improve themselves in a way that it's really making the tournament much more and more interesting. I can say because they have their own strats, they run their own agent lineups and stuff. You know, it makes things interesting.
Riverina, hello. That's your
Oh,
cue.
I'm terribly
that's your
sorry.
cue.
I thought Xenobi was gonna respond. I'm terribly sorry, but yeah, as you said, yeah. Quite interestingly, we actually seen like two. I think we had like two mirror agent lineups for the past two games. So both Haven and on Breeze, we had duplicate agent lineups. But yeah, so far nothing too out of the ordinary in terms of agent pickups. But yeah, in terms of plays, definitely very high quality. For these sides, for both sides of the teams, whatever games that we were casting in the last two games. But yeah, now we're on to Tenacious and Celestials, and another very high caliber match right now. I've casted Celestials in the previous BerryFam Mini Tournament episode 2, and they got to the grand finals. They got to the grand finals, and unfortunately, lost against Team SGD, who was the favorites of the tournament. So yeah, pretty unfortunate from them, but yeah, we will see how they do this time against Tenacious. Yeah.
Let's bring it in here because this is going to be Icebox, guys. And last best of one for the day already. Let's take it away, man. I'm super hyped. Right?
Thank you, Xenoviper, for that wonderful outro. If you guys don't know, just follow Xenoviper up. Just follow all the social media channels. Right down on BerryFam. You guys know every follow means a lot towards us. You're gonna be making the community grow, and you being part of the community is always a good stuff. And right now we have our final BO1 of the day. River is gonna be it's gonna be Celestials. Okay, as you said that they made it to the grand finals. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So this is gonna be a heck of a match, and we don't know what's gonna happen because right now we're gonna see the attackers are going for a full-on a push. My oh my!
Yep, Celestials looking towards this A side right now, really fast, already on the side. Rel looking for a kill from himself. Enery opening the match out on the kill with Waro. S4 just gonna kill onto Enery though, so it's gonna be a nice trade coming from the Rel side of Celestials. Rel with the jumping frenzy shots, unfortunately does not find anyone. Short dart finds Rel though, 56 HP tagged. And so we have Celestial's bomb already going down. Rel a bit of a whiff onto Cozy, who finds the kill onto him as well. And XB as well getting the kill onto Tin. And now Cozy getting two more kills for one more kill for himself onto Finesse. Last kill. S4 getting the Cozy, but bang, trades it out, and that's gonna be the defuse going in for Tenacious to start off the game.
Yep, TNS a really good retake, securing that first round, which is pistol round, one of the most important rounds of the game. Because once you secure the pistol round, anything can happen. Because proceeding to the next round, you can get yourselves 5 Spectres against 5 Plastics, or maybe even your opponents will force buy, and force them up into a duel where it's a do or die. It's whether you lose your economy or you gain back your economy and go for a bonus round. And then further rounds on, it's going to be really hard for any team that forces buy, to be honest, because at this point of the game, economy is the number one thing you have to really care about. You have to really take a look on, because if you don't have the money, you don't have the guns to play around with. Right now they're going for full A push again. Celestials really aggressive. Anyway, he has to dash away. He has to go back on spice and retreat for now.
Yep. Enery using the tailwind to its advantage just the way. Gonna play backside right now. Celestial's already on the side once again. And we do have 2 members of Tenacious on the flank right now. Enery trying to find an off guard. Finesse gets the kill onto Enery instead, picking up a 2k for himself. Now, watching the flank, knows that there are a few members of Team Tenacious on the flank, but they are going to be going towards this mid side. So we're going to have XB and the other members of Tenacious moving in to this A side. Sorry, there we go. The opening kill from Cozy going in, and we do have the wall coming in as well, but there might be a lineup, and yes, there is Full Stick kind of stuck in this, I guess, corner right now, and he's gonna be. Oh, wait a minute! The defuse coming in with the snakebite, unable to kill Fosik, just, I guess, scraping the corner of the snakebite, unable to find it, and that's gonna be the round going to Tenacious.
Well, that was really well played by Fosik, to be honest, because he held his ground. He knows that the snakebite won't be able to like even damage him by a little bit. He just stuck the spike diffuse all the way with that orb, with that poison orb going up. Though it was a really high risk, high reward kind of thing, because anyone can peek out from the smoke, but he knows for a fact that he walled it up, so it won't be really necessary. And they don't. And on the side of Tenacious, they don't know. No, sorry, inside of Celestials, they don't know whether the lineup hits or not. But this time they're going for another A push again. The recon dart will be scanning out some of the members from Celestials. They'll be still insisting on going A because this is their eco run technically. So they'll do whatever they can. So it's a 2-0 overall. Nice shot coming from Bang though. Warrock gets killed onto XB. And Harry in the other hand responds, but Finesse with the playstorm gets a better of Bang. We're now down to a 3v2 situation.
Yep, and Finesse still has the blade storm available to him, so definitely doable. Plant, I mean, Spike is not down yet, in a very, very awkward spot to get to. They're gonna have to cross through this, a lot of angles, I guess, and that allows Tenacious to, I guess, peek out. But the fireball is gonna be helpful in this situation. They start coming out, a bit of a whiff coming from Finesse. Cozy gets the kill on the mid-air jet. And now as for last player alive with the spike, not in hand yet actually, and might look for a kill. Oh yeah, peeked out into 2, not much you can do. Gunfire, a bit too much there for S4M to handle. That's gonna be another round going to Tenacious.
Yep, definitely another round going over to Tenacious. They've been doing real well so far. 3 rounds in a row though, so economy-wise, don't have to worry for a slight bit. But in the other hand, they have really had to worry about how Celestials are going to be adapting to this. Because Celestials, I saw the recent grand finals. They know how to adapt. The adaptability of the team is really good, and they can almost overcome any situation that they can if any means necessary. But right now, for a fact, they're going for a big push this time. The Viper Spit is going to be popped out onto A. It's not going to be A hit, so they are going to have to waste this Viper Pit for this round. But it's great intel for the side of Celestials.
Bomb's gonna be going down, with Bang is there to cover it. Gets the first kill on Kin, who tries to plant the bomb. Oh, another kill coming from the shot dart from XB onto Finesse, who again tries to plant the bomb but is not able to do so. And that's just the power of Sage on this on B Icebox attack, right? You can use the wall to block off a majority of the site, and that makes it that allows the attackers to, I guess, plant the bomb. But it does not seem like Team Celestials opted for that option. You see no Sage on the side of Celestials, and that really, I guess, affects this Icebox attacking push on this B site. But luckily, Celestials does get a kill on one of the members of Team Tenacious, so not too bad. Playing a bit slow now. Spike not in the hands of Celestials, and XB just trying to be a nuisance to the side of Celestials, and there it is.
Yeah, XB in the end with space down, but the Ares catches off that Reyna off guard. But Reyna down to a 4v2 situation, though I don't think this is gonna go end well for Celestials. But Warren in the other hand gets killed onto Fawcett. He will get another kill, but Cozy cleans out the round with the Spectre from far range. Eventually takes down the round 4-0 already. This is going way too good for the side of Tenacious, because they are just going ham. But Celestial in the other hand, they've been doing 5-man pushes so far. No one's taking mid control, which a fact that I think they should, because in a map like Icebox, mid control is everything. If you get mid control, you can oversee 2 bomb sites immediately, because you will know where to go at that point. You'll catch people off guard rotating from screens or maybe rotating from kitchen. They just have to do whatever they can right now. But on the side of their buy for Celestial, it's not going to be that good. But operated in hand by Enery, misses the first shot, has to jump away.
No big deal. He's gonna be falling back, waiting for his teammates. Warro gets the opening kill onto XB as well. And yeah, we still have the other members of Team Tenacious rotating towards the A side, but no Bang is there to make a statement for himself. That's gonna be 2 kills going over to him. And Celestials now have to back off without the spike. Oh, sorry, not without the spike. Already, the spike planted in a post-plant, but there is the Hunter's Fury coming in from the side of Celestials. Half defused already. No big deal. Cozy comes in from behind, gonna be cleaning up the round. The Fuse coming in for Tenacious once again and just absolutely obliterating the side of Team Celestial.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just Tenacious is really going for it. You know, like if you win 5 rounds in a row, in pub games, people normally say it's GG, but this is a tournament. You know, like Celestial must find a way to come back, and there's a lot of ways to come back from this. The buy is not really looking that good at this point because they only have Marshall, Stingers, and Sheriffs to work with. And right now, they have to face against 5 fully kitted agents. You know, they have the Vandals, they have the U-Tails, and especially, you know, like, I agree with you, River. Like, sometimes Sage Balls does make a huge impact, you know? Like, if you have that Sage Ball, you have that cover, you're able to deny some a bit of a push, or maybe even block off some damage, you know, you can make it a safe spot for you to plan. And sometimes, you know, like what is Fossick doing right now? You know, he's blocking up that hole, he's blocking up the tube, so no one can enter from tube, and Kin will be forced to cross under mid, or maybe even have to stay mid for the whole round.
Absolutely, Sage. Extremely important on Icebox in my opinion. Celestial's deciding not to pick it up, though, opting for the chamber instead. We'll see what Kin is able to do with this op in his hand right now. Anery opens up the round with a kill onto Waro with the operator for himself. Gets a bit tagged, but is going to be healed by the lovely Sage on his team. And yeah, here we go. Anery up, getting the heal from the Sage. And yeah, but looks like we have Celestials looking towards the B side instead. Viper comes out. And the wall does come out as well. Op shot, unable to connect from the side of Energy. Oh, never mind. Took back my words. Onto Finesse right away.
Yep, Finesse gets taken out immediately, and oh, Kin with a nice shot to onto XB. Will he get another one? Yes, he will. Will he get a third? No, he won't. That's Bang. Gets the better of him with the headshot onto the angle, but oh, Cozy is S4M going out with a stinger though. Gets Cozy off guard, but Bang will be finishing off the round. 3 kills for him this round. 9-3-1, 6-0. Tenacious starting off the half of the round already. Almost onto the first half, and things are looking super good. A quarter of the first half, sorry.
Yeah, really nicely done there from Tenacious. Taking control of this game to the max, actually. I mean, like, nothing much that... It seems like everything Celestials is trying to do is just getting shut down by Tenacious.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
The mid push, the A push, the B push, the default. Seems like they can't really do anything.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, Celestials, they have to really find a way to adapt through it. And right now, they're just going for a 5-man push again. Recon dot being shot immediately, denying all the info that they can get. And right now, Finesse going on to tower already. And no one's going to be playing off for a time. But oh, Fossey in their hand is going to be walling off onto mid, playing really aggressively at this point. I just don't know how Celestials is going to be responding to this.
Fury coming out from the side of Tenacious. XB picks up the kill on Terrell. And that's going to be a 4v5 instantly. Disadvantage there for the side of Celestials, who are trying to inch their way closer towards its A side. No more Viper Wall for now on the side of Celestials. Need to wait for the refuel, maybe some over-aggression on the side of Team Tenacious. But Tenacious holding their ground, not giving it to them. Viper Wall goes up once again, Recon goes out. XB spots out Kin for a little bit. Bang gets caught out underneath rafters. S1 gets killed for himself as well. Nicely done from S1, gets another one. Kin peeks out, gets a 1 kill onto XB. Last player on the side of Tenacious. Energy looking pretty good for Celestial so far.
Yep, looking real good with the shorty, misses the shot into Anery. Let's finish it off with the Phantom. S4M cuts around, and finally they got themselves that first round win that they needed. Are these games going for 6x first half? You know, like things you know, these things happen. You know, we saw it happen on the previous game on Breeze, and right now it's gonna be I highly doubt it's gonna be happening again, but we never know because things are unpredictable. But this is the momentum that Celestials need. You know, they got in their first round, things are gonna be hyped up a little bit. You know, they got the pace. You know, they're starting to pick up the pace. They know what Tenacious players are mostly doing. But right now, Tenacious might be switching things up. As you can see, they're playing heavily on mid now. They're getting as much info as they can. As look at the Sage. Fossick is actually pushing down on the tube. They have to be careful with this. But so far things are going really aggressive for the side of Tenacious. They're not letting anyone act. They're not even letting any person be able to pick up from onto A main. And Finesse is thinking twice on picking onto Belt, but I don't. This round is particularly slow. OZ.
On Terrell, really nicely done. Swings out, gets the kill on Terrell, and it looks like it's gonna be a retreat coming in from the side of Celestials. Fossick catches Kin off guard as well underneath you. Finesse, it does trade him out though, so not too bad. Yeah, looking towards his B site once again. Enery finding the kill onto Finesse as well. So yeah, Tenacious once again finding the advantages they need to win this game. Making him out to play S4 with the shorty hand catches Koji off guard. And now the Viper Pit comes out to plant as well. So, oh no, does not go down yet. I'm terribly sorry. Does not go down yet. S4. Whoa! XB.
He goes down.
Yeah.
He actually goes down.
That's a back shot right there coming from XB. And yeah, Bang coming in from behind, getting the last kill of around teammates for Team Tenacious.
I don't know, like what are the players eating these days? You know, like I want to know the diet meal. I want to know the meal process. I don't know what I want to know what they eat.
I don't even know what glasses they're wearing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we both need them. Like I want to know. Like I want to know. Like we all want to know. Like what are they eating? What glasses are they using? What mouse pad? What mouse? Anything. You know, give us all the list. You know, we'll get them. You know, if it makes us better at the game, you know, us casters we're not really that good playing the game. You know what I'm saying? But you know, sometimes we want to get better out of it. But speaking on the other hand, a new round has started. Round number 9.
Oh,
Shot!
what?
No way!
Oh my.
No way this happens in the game. There's just no way.
Being an absolute menace to society right now. Oh! Gets another onto Waro. 2 players live on the Celestial side. Finesse and S4, nothing much they can do. Enery stopping him in the track. Really XB also going on the aggressive. Now we have that last player alive, finds one for himself, but Fulsik trades it out. That's going to be a really quick round from Tenacious. Enery being a complete menace on the side of Team Tenacious, stopping Celestials in the tracks.
He's being really aggressive with his jet. That's how jets mostly should be played. You know, I know we've seen a lot of jets, but all we can say is, you know, Enery, your jet is absolutely insane. All I can say is for that. You know, like this is one of the jet plays that, you know, we rarely get to see. You know, all these off angles, aggressive up angles, all sorts of stuff coming out from jets. You know, because we have to, because for the fact that Enery is utilizing jets updraft abilities, maybe tailwind, it's really a sight to see. Right now off the bat, Finesse already plays one takes out SB, will be Xray we get the kill onto Kin, but trades are going back and around. Viper's pop onto A, so I don't know what's gonna happen on the point on for Celestials. Oh, Waro.
Okay. Unlucky there from Waro. Trying to wallbang through Ness. Unfortunately, Cozy hears him out, peeks him out. That's gonna be a really nice, easy kill for him. Yeah, last 2 members of Celestials once again.
They
does not
don't
have the spike in hand. Yeah, they do
Yep,
have the spike.
they don't have the spike.
Okay. So I assume Finesse used the blades and unfortunately did not get it back. So yeah, using the classic in his hand right now. Does not look like they're looking to get the spike. But yeah, that's why I'm gonna get for a treat right now. No, he's not. Enery does not react fast enough. S4 gets the better of it. Now, the classic jet, the last member alive on the side of Celestials, does not have the spike in hand and is getting pincered from both sides. As you can see here, Bang and Cozy finds him and gets him to get the 9th win, actually, for the side of Tenacious.
I mean, pretty decent round coming out from Celestials. You know, they got 2 in the eco round, but right now they are gonna be getting themselves back on the track. This is 9-1. We haven't seen this kind of lead in the tournament just yet. You know, in this episode of tournament just yet. But right now, 9-1. Well, will it go to a 9-3? Make it a 9-3 curse?
Ooh,
I don't know.
Ooh.
Yeah, not. Feel like a 9-3 curse is actually something like. Yeah, it's gonna be harsh, you know, if you really choke that lead. But right now, new round is gonna be round number 11, though. So, yeah, we'll have to see what's gonna happen on this round. The same thing, you know, Fossik's playing really aggressive. I really like how Fossik is playing the Sage, you know, just goes down mid, you know, gets as much info as he can, blocks out most space by Cozy. Ooh, nice shot.
Yeah, really nice opening kill there from Cozy.
Oh, gets another one though. Will he get the 3rd? Don't really think so, but Aldron spots out Kin instead. Right now, things are going particularly slow right now. Things are slowing down, as we say. But ouch!
Oh my god, XP.
Yeah.
Impeccable shot right there onto Kin. And now Cozy trying to find the other members of Celestial. Snakebite goes out to the later push, but does not look like Celestials are planning to do so anytime soon. Shock darts as well going out. Actually, does not tag anyone. Energy on the flank as well.
Enemy remaining.
Ooh,
Moro, nice shot from him, but 4-6 is there to clean it up. Yes,
Yep.
Tenacious now 10-1. Wow.
Last round in the
there's,
half.
will it be 11-1 though? Like if it goes down to 11-1, so maybe this is the last round and a half. It's gonna be 10. It's gonna be 11-1 or it's gonna be 10-2. And this game is not. Celeste's not really looking that good from last time. Oh no, sorry, not looking that good since the last time. But we all know for a fact they have been making some great plays, you know. But I think we'll have to see on what happens on defense because anything can happen. Because before the game even ends, anything can happen. But right now on the buy side, Celestial's not really looking that good.
Absolutely. Master Free Curse has been lifted on the side of Tenacious, so they've avoided that superstition. So not too pretty good advantage for them there in terms of things that probably don't matter. We are well opening the game opening the round right now on the kill onto Energy. So yeah, Bang as well trading it out onto Nest as well. So they're moving and inching their way onto this A side. Cozy in the kill onto S12. So no more Viper for the side of Team Celestial. So now no more post spawns as well. So yeah, not looking too great on the side of Celestial. Sportsik has the defense available to him as well, but Bang gets 2 kills on Terrell and Moro. But yeah, does get taken down eventually. Oh no, not even taken down, sorry. Kin, a last bit alive on the side of Celestial, gets absolutely obliterated through the wall with the recon bolt. Nicely done from XB. Nice arrow, and that's going to be a defuse once again, going from Tenacious 11-1 on the first half of the game.
This is just looking like an unfair game at this point. But you know, no offense to anyone, but right now 11-1 is gonna be hard to come. It's gonna be really hard to come back by because you're down 10 rounds, and right now this is the round. If Celestials really want to come back from this is the round that they need to win. You know, pistol round. If they start this off good, anything can happen. But you know, if it's 12-1, it's gonna be real hard. But I can't say that just yet because round just started. Teams are prepping their buy phase. You know, everyone is very starting to buy some pistol rounds. Nothing about it. But I think I see Kin. No, not Kin. Sorry. I think I see one of the chambers. Did I see a shorty on the side of it?
A shorty on Kin. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
Looking
but
to
on the
probably
side,
get a
though.
pick or two and then probably TP away. That's the play right now for Kin.
Oh, he's spotted him. Oh, no.
By XB. Gonna be TPing away. No big deal.
Yep.
We got Tenacious really aggressive on this B push right now. Bang opens up the round with a kill onto Finesse. Yeah, moving inching their way closer. Viper wall is gonna be coming out. Waro gets a kill onto Bang in the process. And now Fosik probably gonna be walling this off, trying to get the plant down as well. S-bomb and Kin. Oh, on top of the wall, but XP gets to get on the Kin, who was in the Viper smokes. Yeah, was getting decayed in the process. But yeah, it's gonna be a nice post-pot chill, I guess, still around here for the side of Tenacious.
This is just looking unfair with the space transfer.
Oh.
Never mind that. Celestials
whoa.
will finally get the round that they need, and this is gonna be bringing back some momentum on themselves. But oh my, that was a
Celestials
really
just
close one.
Made you eat your words, Banjo.
Yeah, like that's really close. Like I have to say that was close round coming from Celestials, but in the hand, Rel finally managed to close things out. You know, with that last final headshot, a little love tap. You know, Valentine's Day is coming. Hope you'll hope you'll have your Valentine's Day ready. You know, but nevertheless, speaking about this tournament, 11-2, things are gonna be going differently because, as we all know, Celestial just won their pistol round, and right now they're gonna be forced buying all around. They have Spectres, they have Bulldogs, they have Marshals, they have Ares. You know, things are going on. But right now we can see Tenacious doing the same thing as what Celestials did. But S4M gets scanned out.
Yeah, not too bad, I guess, on the side of Celestials right now. We see a lot of the members of Tenacious just hanging around this A site, waiting to go in. Snakebite goes trying to spot out someone around I guess pipes, but does not spot out the does not spot out 4-6, sorry. Recon both spot out too. So yeah, a lot of the members of Tenacious are gonna be making their way onto this A side. We see here that we have the I guess we have Kin as well moving away from the B side towards this A side, just waiting for the push from Team Tenacious. Bang gets caught out by Real.
Yeah. Unlucky timing by Bang. Nonetheless, Aldrin's gonna be popped out, but will Tenacious have a respawn though. But that's spray transfer, but gets not the third, but Ken will be there to finish things off. That was a humongous spray transfer coming out from Mr.
Right? Yeah,
SRM, man. I was speechless, you know, like
Yeah,
that's
that
why spray transfer. I'm like, oh, that's reliving some CS:GO vibes. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful spray transfer from S4. Getting 2 in the process, tagging, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, tagging another member of Team Tenacious in the process as well, even after dying. So nicely done from him, allowing Team Celestials to clean up that round. Now Worrell picking up the banner for himself. So they're really forcing all of these guns out, not giving Tenacious any bit of space to come back right now. So 11-3. So that, I mean, looking pretty grim on the side of Celestials, but definitely doable. Definitely doable.
Yep, definitely doable as well. But Bang in the other hand gets the first kill onto War already. That's so down. So more or less intel gathering from the side. Oh, he actually falls down. Not able to glide in time, but Kin with the bulldog gets 2. Oh man.
Oh, Finesse gets a kill as well with the Marshall onto Bang.
Oh my.
Can we finding the footing finally? Yes, they do. Koki gets taken out by Rel, and Rel with a really clean shot onto XP to close out that round. And 3 rounds in a row going to Team Celestials, picking up the guns that they need. Vandals in the hands of their members. And now Team Tenacious in a really awkward position.
Yep, this is the Celestials that we want to see, ladies and gents, and they're back. You know, 11-4. They're not down. They're not out yet from the tournament. They have something to say. They're here to prove it. They're here to show it. And you can see on the side of Kin, operator in hand. This is gonna be huge. If he gets a pick right off the bat, it's gonna be really huge for them. But on the side of Tenacious though, this is gonna be their eco round, and don't underestimate eco round, ladies and gentlemen, because eco rounds are really dangerous because sometimes those cherry shots comes out of nowhere, and you'll be really surprised how good players are right now with the cherry. But S4M actually set it up. Oh,
wait a minute. S4.
wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
He's just going ham.
Okay.
What?
Okay. So that works apparently. Okay. S4M, long range judge somehow finds a kill. Eventually gets taken down by Cozy though. So yeah, pretty unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. You know. Yeah,
I'm speechless.
Oh wait. Okay.
Oh wait, what?
Interesting. So yeah, Rel.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. So Rel pick up the kill onto Cozy, but Fosik is there. I don't think Rel spotted him out, so he's gonna be running away from Kitchen right now, moving towards his A side, and getting the bomb plant as well. Yeah, a bit slowed by Kid in this situation. Recon spots him out, so he's gonna be backing off a little bit. We are Fosik being a nuisance right now, but Kid says, "Please don't disturb me," and he just shoots in the face, and that's gonna be Finesse picking up the last kill of the round as well. So there's going to be another round going to Celestials, 4 rounds in a row, and they're looking pretty good.
They're looking pretty good so far, and so far I just can't get that just kill out of my mind. How does that even happen? like I've never seen a judge kill someone like 10 meters away. You know, like 10-15 meters. You know.
Face, yeah.
Yeah, 4 shots onto the face. I think the aim punch was so huge that I don't think they were able to respond to it. But nonetheless, I'm just speechless on the judge kill. But nonetheless, a good round coming out from the side of Celestials. Nonetheless, 5 rounds down. They need 6 more to tie this out. What happened though? But Viper's pick being thrown out by Celestials already.
Interesting Viper's pick coming up from S4M.
Yep. This is gonna be really interesting indeed because the Vipers actually comes with all the pipes and all of A main as well.
Yeah. Oh, but Fosik! Spots him out, and that's gonna be a kill for onto S4M. That's gonna be the Vipers pick going down. The rest of the kills coming out right now. Rel and Kin picking up one for himself as well. Fosik finding one as well. So yeah, Spike is gonna be going down. Kin trying to find a kill for himself. Yes, he does. Gets a kill. Worrell as well. Gets one onto XP. Cozy last player alive. Can't finish off guard, but Worrell's at the trade. And that's gonna be Celestials once again getting another round for themselves. And at this point, Banjo, if I was Tenacious, I'd be pretty scared.
Yeah, I'd be pretty scared as well. And I mean, Celeste's picking up the pace already. But here's the thing, right? Tenacious, when they've been doing their pushes very good so far. I have to say, they're doing the pushes very good so far. They're really coordinated. They really know how to put their utils to use. They coordinate themselves really well. Communications, well, I don't think there's a problem, but they struggle to close out the rounds at this stage of the game because you can't afford to really struggle closing out the rounds when you got side control. But I just think sometimes it's just unlucky timing, I guess. But right now, start of the round though, things are a bit different right now. They're taking control. Oh, mid kill though. Is there a mid kill? But no. Soba actually gets tagged out by a bit.
Ooh! Nicely done there.
Nice kill.
On
Really
to
nice
Bang.
kill.
And now looking towards its B side. The side of Team Tenacious. Celestials have the upper hand. They do have the Viper on this B side, so it's going to be a bit difficult for Team Tenacious to move inwards. Yeah, S1 playing a bit of a game here. The members of Tenacious gets recon dart, and there it is, the Hunter's Fury coming in on the side of Team Tenacious. S1 dodging everything in the world. Is unable to get hit. And there we have it, vulnerability going down Snake Bite on the side of S1, but Pose gets out just in time. So yeah, really nicely done there on the side of Tenacious. Viper being invested by Cozy as well. So yeah, they're really looking to take this round away from Celestials and stop their momentum.
Oh no, S4M in the end with the short, he catches up Cozy off guard, shock that goes out, Moro gets a kill onto Bosik. And right now XBZ has the shock that line up. Oh, he knows the level's going in, he just dodges out of the way just in time. Will he get the kill? No, he will not! XB will get one onto S4M, but will not clean up that round as... Man, that was really close round by Tenacious, and the Celestials eventually really solid retake. I thought that was gonna be it. You know, like remember we saw that Viper Spit being thrown out. Everything was set it up real perfectly, but that kill, that shorty kill with onto Cozy really disrupts things apart. And I mean, on that point, I don't think XP really should be doing shock alliance at that point because it's really close. You know, like you're down one body, you have to fight for your team. You have to really fight for your team in order to secure the round. But right now, you can see S4M again with the judge. I haven't seen by a proper rifle for quite a few rounds already, but he's sticking with the judge. And right now, both teams have the op. Enery, in the other hand, will be attacking with the op. So it's gonna be a challenge. Oh, he gets the shot though on S4M.
Yep. Nice shot there from Enery. And then we have here, we have Kin in the corner as well. Henry gets put up on the recon dart, and he's gonna have Rel just tickling him a bit with the Vandal, but Kin is watching this angle very, very aggressively, and yes, he finds the kill onto Cozy, but Bang gets the kill onto Rel at the same time. Kin just being an absolute nuisance right now to Team Tenacious, unable to push his A side, might want to look away and move towards B, but they are quite adamant about pushing the side right now. Flash going to go out. But yeah, nothing so far. Drone as well does not spot anyone out. Recon is going to be tagging Kin, I assume. No, it does not actually, I think. But yeah. We have some just waiting for more aggression. Kin getting a free K for himself onto XB as well. Yeah, nothing much that Tenacious can do so far.
Yep, Kin is just stopping them in the tracks. Oh, the jump pick though. Nice jump pick by Bang, but unfortunately it does not deal anything because Kin is still with that op and a hit hunter online. They have to make something work. At 20 seconds left on the clock, they still have the spike in hand. They have to make something happen. Because time is not in their favor. Oh no! Kin catches time of but Finesse is there to recalibrate that, and will Finesse get the kill onto Enery? But no, Enery actually swaps out to that Vandal, but Kin will be there to finish off the things off. Oh my god, 11 to 8. That was a really close round for the side of Celestials. Almost losing that round. If Finesse didn't get that kill onto Bang would have sneak crossed that 410. No, without a doubt. Without a doubt, he would sneak past and things will go to shambles for the side of Team Tenacious. But I don't know. I mean, at this point, Tenacious they've been good so far. I mean, they have 8 rounds in a row. I mean, 7 rounds in a row to be exact, because it was 10. It was 11 to 1. Sorry. It was 11 to 1.
Yeah, it was 11 to 1. Yes, 7 rounds in a row going to Celestials right now on this defending side, and Tenacious just unable to close it out. Rel moving towards Tube right now, and Viper Wall actually covering the side of Celestial. So really nice play there from S4M to aid his teammates in I guess catching the members of Tenacious off guard. Now 2 members left, and you know, Celestial's just taking over this game again. I mean, like, nothing much you can do. Look at that. Finesse getting another kill onto Cozy. Energy finds one onto S4M, but he has 45 HP and a judge. There's very little that he can do in this scenario. But yeah, he's gonna be making his way towards the spike. But look at the members of Tenacious just watching, like, oh my god, watching really adamantly. We got it, Rel with a headshot right onto Energy.
They're just stalking their prey at this point, you know, like Rel with Odin, and right now Cozy is gonna be calling a timeout for the side of Tenacious. You know, Tenacious is gonna be calling a timeout. I mean, timeouts. I mean, if you really want to call it, it's best time to call it right now because you're losing you're losing 8 rounds in a row, and you don't want that. You don't really want that to happen. And for the side of momentum, I think this timeout will actually stop Celestials in their path of domination because right now Celestials has the upper hand. You know, they have their momentum. They're steamrolling through the game right now with 8 rounds in a row. So this 1 minute could actually help Tenacious actually make a plan to come back. But in the meantime, Celestial still has that 1 minute to talk about, you know, what they want to do next. You know, what they really want to do next because they have to close this round out because they can't afford to lose. You know, Celestials, they need this win. So right now, 10 seconds left with the timeout. I mean, economy side, everyone's looking good. You know, this is a full buy round. They're calling this timeout just to make sure everything goes into plan. But right now, Tenacious, if they really want to close this round out, this is the time because they have two rounds left to close this out. You know, 11-9. They can't afford to choke this because if they really lose this round, it's gonna be really detrimental. You know, the mental game. You know, right now, this is not about who's winning what. It's all about these mental games right now. You're playing a game of cat and mouse with your opponents at first because you're just throwing your opponents off guard. And so far Celeste is doing that, but right now,
my god.
A shot!
Oh, okay, Kid. Nice shot from Moro, really clean there, Kid. A bit of a whiff there with that. Teleports away, so no big deal. Oh my goodness, Moro finds Bang's head. Just, you know, getting him a bit of a haircut over there. Unfortunate timing there on the side of Team Tenacious, just investing the revive as well. So, my god, really unfortunate. But as we can see here, Team Celestials are going to be making their way over to this A side because they do hear a bit of noise on the side of Tenacious. Viper Wall is going to be going down, possibly a very fast take, but S5 is going to be there in the corner. A bit of a cheese strat coming from him. Yes, S5 comes in with the judge, gets 3 kills for himself. Oh my goodness, does he find out? No, he does not. The finesse is there to back him up. Flawless for Celestials.
Done dilly do. S4M with the judge play again. You know, this guy doesn't need a rifle. This guy just needs shotguns. Give him a shotgun, he makes wonders out of it. Like this is my first time seeing like an actual player making the shotgun look like a rifle at this point. You know, he's just making wonders of it. He can kill people from medium range and short range, you know, whatever not. But I mean, right now Celestials is back on their feet. You know, they're coming back from this. You know, they come back 9 rounds already in a row. They're just not stopping. Right now, Orb's gonna be throwing out the mid though, and we'll just have to see how Tenacious sees this out. Woro misses a few shots though. Okay. Yeah, really unfortunate.
Woro, but nice recon ball, I guess, from Woro. Spots out Enery, who was trying to updraft on top of the cube, but Rel is there on the flank. It catches out Cozy and Finesse with the aggress as well. Catches out XP. And that's gonna be Celestials just, I guess, finding their way, I guess, towards this evening up 11-11 score time. But Bang does trade it out, so not too bad. 3-4 right now. Guns still not in the possession of Team Tenacious. We can see here Odin as well on the side of Celestial. So we have one player of Celestial still on this B side. Not too sure of where Tenacious are planning to go, but we are going to have an explosive entry possibly right now. The side of Team Tenacious, and there it is. Kin misses the upshot, but TP's away. Okay, we have it. Flash goes out as well. Bang, unable to find anything. Moro gets one with the Hunter's Fury. Kin gets one with the onto Bang, and now Enery last way alive with the Blaze Storm. Gets one onto Woro, but S1 is that the cover for him. The fuse going out as well. Nothing much you can do. Rel being an absolute monkey right now on top of the road. The Odin and headshots him. Welcome to Valorant, I guess.
Yeah, welcome to Valorant. We have a thing called zip wires that we don't have in most of your attack shooter games. We have a thing called zip wire. That's just unpleasant to watch. But hey, what can I say? Like you said, River. Like, welcome to Valorant. Things are looking good. 10 rounds in a row. If we can look at the scoreboard again, they have not dropped a single round on defense. They have never dropped a single round, River.
10
I just
rounds
don't
in a
know.
row.
I just don't know how Celestial's gonna come back.
Well, okay. Oh, kid. Buffing the op shot a bit. No big deal. Be away. And we have the rest of the Celestial members still on his B side. Look at Enemy pushing through the smoke. Just absolutely aggressive on the kid right now. Gets the kill. And then we go Cozy as well. Getting the kill on Tomorrow. And now Tenacious fighting back.
Oh, this is looking different right now because Tenacious have the upper hand. They got the body advantage, 5 versus 2. Rel actually throws off the Odin away. Does not want that LMG in his hand. But right now, S4M trying to kill out people onto yellow on. They're trying to clear out people on yellow, but unlucky timing from Rel. And right now, Tenacious is going to be cleaning it out. Match point, and finally, Tenacious getting themselves match point. And they could finally and possibly close out the round. Oh my lord, this game is going. This game is like a tug of war.
Yeah, absolutely.
From what Xeno Weapon described, all these games are like a tug of war. Like when you start pulling a lead, somehow if you just let go of the rope by a little bit, you get pulled back. And right now they're in this situation. River.
Yeah, we'll see if Tenacious can close it out this game, but we still have Celestials. They still have the momentum even though they lost 1 round. No big deal though, so see how Kin works with this ulti, with the operator round. Decides TP away as well, opens up the round as well as XB, who uses the Hunter Spirit to pick out Kin, who TP'd away. So yeah, nice job from both of them. We see our Cozy walking and lurking towards Kitchen Tomorrow with an insane shot onto Cozy. Nice reaction time coming from him. And we have the rest of the members of Tenacious looking towards this A side. And that might be the right decision because we see here that Rel is the only member of Celestials on this side so far. So if they push him right now, it might be the perfect timing to do so. And yes, they do. Spike is going to be going down, but Rel catches stick off guard with the Odin. And it's not looking too swell for Tenacious.
Yep, 2 versus 4 though. XB shoots off the rear, but they both get tagged by that recon dart, but Bang in the other hand gets a kill onto Rel. And this could possibly be a turning point. Finesse in the other hand gets a kill on Bang with the blaze storm, and S4M just runs out from that smoke wall, being the smoke criminal, and cleans up the round. We are going overtime again, ladies and gentlemen.
I was gonna say, after Tenacious got 11 rounds in a row, that I was expecting this game to be a bit more close. Like the score was 11-1. I was like, damn, Tenacious probably gonna take this home. And then Celestials won 10 rounds in a row, and now we're at overtime. So I guess I did get my close game.
Yep, you did get your close game predictions all right. And right now we can see S4M actually buying a Judge again. It's not gonna be buying a rifle. In momentarily of the time, but right now I think they're going for a glass cannon, or maybe they could just drop an op, and someone actually drops him a Judge. It doesn't really matter, but we'll see how this plays out because I never seen S4M play Judge on attack, and I think we've seen a few rounds, but we don't know how it'll work out because it's overtime. People are alert. They waked up. Right now they're just ready to go. S4M. Oh, Cozy though. Spots out 2.
Cozy tags S1 for a bit of health, so yeah, no big deal. But yeah, gonna be looking towards this A side instead. And yeah, we see Celestials slowly inching their way up. No response the side of Team Tenacious just yet because of the lack of sound, I guess, from the side of Team Celestials. Yeah, we see here, Tenacious slowly moving their way onto the A side as well. Entry coming in right now on the side of Celestials. Rel going in, Bang gets the kill to Rel right into his crosshair. Really nicely done from him. Now Enemy alone on the Raptors. Finesse gets the better of him, and then on the outside trying to find more for his team, giving Celestials a bit more space to work with Recon Ball. Gonna be spawning out one of the members of Celestials. Tries to Yes, caught the spike, but Finesse is there to respond underneath Raptors right now. Gets free for himself. Pops the Blade Storm. Last player alive on the side of Team Tenacious. Cozy, unknown of what he's supposed to do.
Oh, he gets a kill to Finesse though, now making to a 1v3. Oh, he makes it a 1v2.
Wait a minute.
Oh, this could go sideways, but S4M already in the Viper split with the judge though. Ooh, Cozy does not spot out Woro on that pipes. He has to jump in, he has to go for the defuse. He's trying to find Spike. Right now time is ticking away. He has not much time to wait. He doesn't know where Cozy is. Turns up out though, S4M.
Oh.
Leads up the round with the judge. Right now 12 to 13. Overtime match point for Celestials. Will they close out the round? They came back this far, but will they close out the round?
Yep,
We
Celestials right
shall
now.
never know.
Yes, we shall know in about 15 seconds, Banjo. So we shall see how this goes. But yeah, Celestials, an absolute crazy comeback so far. I mean, from 11 to 1 to 11 to 10, if I'm not 11 to 11 actually. And bringing it all the way to overtime match point advantage to them as well. And yeah, we see here Tenacious looking towards his A side instead. Again, Rel once again alone on the side of Celestials. So he's going to be calling the rotates right now here. All the members of Celestials rushing to his aid. And the recon ball is going to be destroyed immediately. Spike going to be planted as well. So yeah, quite an easy take here on the side of Team Tenacious, who just needs to hold on to this post plant. And I guess try to prevent Celestials from getting in. But no, they are not doing so well. So far, Woro gets in first. XB trades it out. Rel gets a kill on Kosik as well. Enery and XB working together to try and prevent the post plant. But no, Finesse dashes in. But no, Cozy and Enery. Whoa. What just happened? Enery and Cozy. 2v4. Wait a minute.
That happened way too fast. That actually happened way too fast. And right now we're going to be double overtime. That was a really well played round coming in from the side of Tenacious, to be honest. And right now we're going to double overtime. Tenacious is going to be back on defense, and Celeste is going to be back on attack. And that's where I'm with the judge in hand. So he really wants to just judge it all the way. You know, I mean, in the fact that I like how S4M is reading the pace. You know, like I think he buys it just for a reason, or maybe it's just shotgun Viper main. We never know. But
Yeah.
so far, Celestials are doing really good, and we can't say bad about Tenacious as well. They've been putting in their work. Right now, we have to see how this new round goes, River.
Yeah, absolutely. We see here, once again, on the second overtime right now, Celestials on the attacking side, moving towards his A site again. We have two duelists on the side of Tenacious, trying to hold down the fort. So yeah, not ideal situation to be in, but yeah, we are going to see the rotates being called right here. Entry being called by Celestials right now. Rel does not find any opening kills just yet. Flash going to be coming out as well. Oh, but S4M with the judge though, on to Bang. And that's going to be S4M being an absolute menace on the side of Team Celestials. And there we have it. But the retake kills coming in from the side of Tenacious also coming out. So Enery and Fosik finding ones for themselves. Rel gets a kill onto Enery, so it's 3-3. Spike goes down, so it's gonna be a post-plant situation for Team Celestial. It's gonna be a retake on the side of Team Tenacious, who gets spotted out by the recon. No big deal though. Viper as well. It's taken down on the side of Celestial. So no post-plant lineup, thankfully. Tenacious, but Fosik gets Kin, who looked away at the wrong time. Pretty unfortunate from him. Rel sprays through the smoke, catches out Cozy, gets free for himself. And now Fosik, last player alive, unable to get the shot that he needs. And Woro cleans it up for the advantage on the side of Celestials.
Switching sides.
My God, Celestials putting up huge work on their retake, and the recon just came just in time to actually scare enough whoever's trying to defuse it, and actually disrupts that momentum of that retake. You know, like this kind of things was really well coordinated from the side of Team Celestials. And right now we're in the overtime match point. One more round to go for Celestials, and we just have to see Tenacious run. If Tenacious responds, we're going to triple overtime, and we'll have to see how it plays out. But so far, both teams are looking really good. But Woro will be holding on to mid again. And Henry, on the other hand, is leading the charge. He's gonna get spotted out by the recon dart though. You have to be careful. They do not know where Rel is, but right now they will know where Rel is. And right now they're going for a full-on push, and they're playing really aggressively with the updraft S4 and gets kill onto Plastic right now, down to a 4v4, down to a 4v3. Right now down to Bang, gets the kill onto Finesse as well. Tenacious are not going down without a fight. Cozy in the other hand gets a kill onto Woro, but no, Woro goes back, and Enery will secure that overtime. We're going triple overtime, ladies and gentlemen. They are not out just yet.
My God. Enery and XP as well. Waro trying to close it out. Unfortunate for him, was not able to do so. Really, really good entry from Celestials, but the response from Tenacious is just absolutely crazy. I guess you could say they're pretty tenacious themselves, so really nicely done from them. That was a really bad joke. I'm terribly sorry. But yeah, nicely done from both sides of the team. Unfortunately, Waro unable to close it out for his team. So we are going to triple overtime, and we do have a once again, the spike is actually left back at base side Celestials once again. So yeah, quite interesting there. S4M, if I'm not wrong, has the judge in hand as well. Gonna be rushing Cozy down, but Cozy there to respond with 46 HP left.
Yep, it does not work this time around. You know, like as for him, but he made that judge work so much, but not gonna work around this map. But Kin has something to say about that as he takes out Fossick. Now down to 4v4, 1 minute left on the clock.
Yeah, we have here.
Things are slow, River.
Yeah, a bit unsure of where they want to go. But yeah, if we see a Celestials push towards this A side, it'd be absolutely perfect. So yeah, no members of Tenacious on the A side at all. We see here Cozy having an encounter with Finesse, getting the better of him. So going pretty well so far on the side of Tenacious, but they are giving a free site away to the side of Celestial. So they are probably going to be opting for the retake right now. Waro opting to plant on top of the second level and gets punished for it by Bang. As the rest of the members of Celestial scrams away and tries to plant the spike once again, but here are the members of Tenacious trying to prevent him from doing so. Drone comes out as well from XP. Spots on Kin. Kin gets one. TP's away, but Enery's there to respond. No, he's not. Wait a minute. Bang! Closing it out for his team. That's going to be advantage once again on the side of Team Tenacious.
Man, Tenacious, but I have to give props to Bang. Bang actually stood on Boiler just in time to catch that plant off guard, and oh my, this is going right. This is going to ring around the rosy for the team because both teams are equally even at this point and right now. But in the other hand, Tenacious, has the upper hand. They are 15-14 overtime match point. If they can close this out 16-14, they will be going straight into the grand finale, if I'm not mistaken. We'll have to recap the bracket later, but nonetheless, this is a match that we can't wait to see. We can't miss this. We can't miss every moment of this match. You know, like Bang didn't get spotted by the Ricordato. I don't know about this, River. They're going for a full A push. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh
a bit
no!
Of
Look at me!
Very, very, very over-rotate here. A lot of over-rotating here from the side of Celestials.
Oh no!
There's a free site from the side of Tenacious if they just go in right now, but they're looking a bit scared because they don't know about the amount of people on this A side right now. We can see here
They don't know where Cozy
Waro
is.
is going to be making his way over to this B side on Kitchen, and we see here, oh no, Enery might catch him off guard, but on the side of A though, we have Kin catching Cozy off guard. Enery catches Waro, and now we have the spike planted already. But we do have a numbers advantage on the side of Celestials, so this is definitely doable, but Enery is on a really, really aggressive position. Catches Kin off guard. 3-3.
Right now, down to 3v3 Sage. Rel with the Odin walking through the slow orb. He just gets him off guard, but Finesse will be there to respond, but XB will penetrate out onto XB right now, down to 2v1. Finesse down to 1v1 when he gets the clutch, but no, Fossick gets the clutch! He closes it out 16-14. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. The Tenacious enough to close out the round.
My God, what is happening?
Oh my lord, that was a heck of a match.
We have Tenacious coming out on top just by a bit in that game. You can see here the scoreboard. 3 members of Tenacious on top. You see a 27-22 on the side of Bang, Cozy, and Enery. My, we have really, really high KDs over here. Celestials though, very, very consistent all around. I see here very, very similar score lines as well. So yeah, nicely done from both teams. But you know, Tenacious just coming out on top by a bit.
Hey, we have
Oh
Zeno
my
we're
God.
back.
Yeah. I was thinking, oh shit, I'm back on my face here.
Yeah.
But hey, you gotta feel for them, man. Like, oh my God, it's 9 rounds. Was it 9 or 10 in a row?
10 rounds in a row.
10. Was it actually 10?
10 rounds in a row.
Jesus. Yep. Celestials, they're gonna feel it after this one, man. But holy crap, they really, really knocked it out in the end. They really went the home stretch, man. both of these teams. And now we have 2 overtimes here already in here. Are you not entertained? Like straight up. Straight up, guys. we need to give our casters a quick break here though. But then again, like if that's the case, right? Wait, we'll actually run the bracket one more time before we go into the finals, right? Here already on. Yeah, we are really behind on schedule. I'm sorry, guys, but thank you so much, Shadow Banjo, as well as Riverina for doing some great coverage here. Once again, this is BerryFam Mini Tournament episode 3. We're gonna take a short break before we bring you the finals and of course the standings. Don't go anywhere, please.
Jesus.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face. I stood and wait because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face. I stood and wait because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe every single thing we see curated.
Hello guys, I'm back once again. I'm your host for this BerryFamTS Mini Tournament. It's episode 3, brought to you by BerryFam and Team Salty. Thank you for sticking with us all the way to the round robins, and of course, the finals now begin. We'll be covering Group A and Group B. Of course, C and D will be playing off stream, and we will have 4 winners. So I will just run you down again everything for today. There is also going to be a giveaway at the end of the stream. Please, guys, stay tuned for that. All right. Now here though, like if you guys actually didn't know of me, I probably didn't see it, but it's okay. Any donations for any BerryFam tournaments, right, it's actually going to go to productions and casters as well. So if you have been supporting us with the past 1 year or so, we'd like to thank you for sticking with us all the way to the end. Now here, I think from here onwards, I think we might continue with this format though. I think it's been working well. Instead of like big 3-0s and stuff, we have some 2-0s, bringing it to a much closer match than before. So I think this format actually works for future tournaments. So everyone can actually play without feeling like they might be destroyed by Radiance. All right, come on. I also won't like that. So once again, a friendly reminder, this prize pool that we're having here will be split for the top 4, basically first and second place of Group A and B. They'll be fighting against each other, and then C, D, top 4. First place gets 100 ringgit for top seed and bottom seed, and then second place will get 75 ringgit for top and bottom seed, along with some berries as well. So right now, though, Group A will be Tenacious versus SKS. All right, and then Group A and B, sorry. Group C and D, bottom seed will be Xray and Team Rojak. I'll show you guys real quick what it is. Oh, there we go. It's literally right there. As you can see it here. Congrats Xray and Rojak for even docking it out all the way here. I'm sure you guys are tired, but thank you for sticking it out. So next up here though, quick announcement once again, it's going to be the winter tournament. Friendly reminder that the registration will be open at the end of this month, week 4 of course. Sign up because so far our seasonal tournaments have been really good. Let me just bring up this video once again to show you. Props to our Sweat, one and only, for making this video. Enjoy.
Situation and the swing codes are strikers out of
Fine, right play. He's gonna get pushed up there. He's gonna put that. Are we?
to not swing, just the kill on the steal the rope with the classic 3-2. And what is that?
Actually he's ready though. He's being this. Oh, a bit there. So he will take out camera on him. My God. Oh my God. The smoke goes down. And that's the.
There we have it. Pretty awesome stuff. I think our video editing quality has actually drastically improved over at the end. You guys can head to Soulberry's YouTube channel to see all the videos that have been produced. I'm sure our video editor would really enjoy the kind of appreciation. So shout out once again, Salty News Network, for sponsoring BerryFam and partnering up with us, and potentially for future events to come. We look forward to great collaboration. All right, so that's casters known as Shadow Banjo and Riverina, our real MVPs for today, have been casting 2 insane overtimes. All right, how are you guys feeling?
A little bit tired, not gonna lie, but all is well. All is well.
Yep, absolutely. A bit tired, yeah, definitely. But I mean, the tiredness is like evened out by the hype that the games bring us. So it's okay. It's not too bad.
Be ups and there'll be downs, right? So hope that I'm definitely sure like the amount of fatigue you might be feeling may not be as level as some of these players, right? Because as you can imagine, like TNS, they just played, right? And then now they have to play it out to the finals, and they're trying to execute strats, execute plays. I'm sure not just their mental fatigue, I think physically as well, because this is a mechanical game, right? You are using your hands as well, and you will feel some sort of like muscle fatigue, not just like mental fatigue. So that's the game of Valorant. I think that's the beauty of FPS, like in general, because like compared to a lot of other esports, I think FPS may want to be the most like mechanically challenging ones among them all, like compared to like MOBAs and things like that, where it's a kind of different pace. So, and then for us as well, sometimes we don't even get a break when we talk about like what happens in game and stuff. As mentioned already by like Shadow Banjo before, the amount of balls being tossed against each other for like casters can be pretty insane once like a skirmish starts, right?
Yep, definitely. And so far, I can say like throughout this whole tournament, I think episode 3 is one of the best ones I've casted so far. Because with the amount of close games, when teams come together and they duke it out, in the maps that they chose, vetoed or maybe whatnot. Like players are giving their all. They are not losing out on anything. They are running their own strats, running into sight and be unpredictable and being explosive as always. And I mean, I'm excited to say that the next match between TNS and SKS is going to be a real one to look for, because we haven't seen SKS play just yet, so we won't know how they really be able to perform out. But so far, I can see TNS is. After that game, I'm pretty sure they're pretty fired up and warmed up already. But they must be feeling a little tired, but the adrenaline will keep them up.
Actually, yeah, now when you mention about it, can we have like the brackets real quick? I actually want to see what the standings were at the end of round 3, if you don't mind. Casters here. Not this one, like the standings, not the brackets. Do you have the standings by chance? If not, yeah. Just give me a sec. Will a pedophile load? Okay, round 3. Correct. Oh, great. Transition ready, yeah? Okay, good. So, yep, Tenacious upped it against Celestials, as mentioned. That's why they're in the finals against Seekers. Ooh. All right, J-Mama came close, right? There were 2 earlier. No. Splice actually took 1 game out of BerryFam. Is it? Yeah. Group C. I want to see what happened to Group C. Oh, Xray went 3-0. Damn. No one could take the game away from them, huh? So they actually had a complete wipe against the rest. Very, very nice, very nice. And then Rojak also 3-0. Okay, so everyone from the seeds are going away with 3-0s, is it? Not bad. Actually, the second places are pretty close as well. So I really think that this format has hatched one of the closest possible like tournaments, right? And not just like the standings itself, but I think even the in-game scores like make a difference. I thought like I actually thought like the final game before this one, forgot who was it again. They were 9-3 right earlier. Was it actually 9-3 or 11?
11 and 1.
11-1.
It was 11-1. Okay. 11-1 and they came back 12-12 at the end there. Holy crap. I cannot imagine that and they almost lost. Imagine what the pants feel like, but I'm sure the amount of sweat. We're living in Malaysia, by the way, so it's really extra sweaty. But imagine if you're in a game like that. Your level of perspiration must be over 9,000 at that.
Oh, most definitely. I want to hear from Riverina. You know, like we've been through 3 games already. You know, like last game really much tired both of us up, but nonetheless it was like like you said, like adrenaline keeps it up. But I don't know, like Riverina, what
Okay.
do you think? I want to know your opinions.
So far, it's been an extremely wild ride, an extremely different experience from the past BerryFam tournament that I casted in. So BerryFam tournament, for BerryFam Mini Tournament episode 2, had a lot of stops. There was a lot of stops where games just ended at like 13-3 or 13-6 or something like that. So yeah, I definitely agree with Xeno Viper when he's talking about the format about this tournament. It's much more balanced. We didn't see Team SGD completely wipe the floor with everyone. There was no, absolute destruction on one side and like no way of coming back from the other. And it could be the tournament format, but it could also be just generally the players. They're just more, I guess, tenacious or pun not intended. But yeah, I guess more tenacious and just more, I guess, more awake today for some reason. And so it's been a interesting experience casting 2 overtime games so far, and it is tiring for sure. But
Yep.
it's
Oh,
fun.
I actually want to remind you all that like while we are trying to make it balanced and fun because this is a community tournament, if you guys ever participate in real tournaments, there is no such thing as vetting like this. We're only doing it for the community to make it equally as fun for everyone, but don't expect the same result when you participate with future tournaments. Okay, we don't want to condition you guys into thinking that all tournaments will be fair because it is not. All right, it is in the end, it will be the battle of titans if you guys ever exit out of like amateur levels to maybe start to enter like semi-pro league or like pro leagues and stuff. All right. But here again, remember this is a community tournament in the end, which we want to try to make sure that everyone has an equal level of fun. All right. Because I know there will be some people who be like, oh, we can always be close, but if they suddenly fight against like I won't even say paper Rex, right? Like maybe local teams like Todak or maybe Kingsman and stuff. If you suddenly get destroyed or something, you'd be like, oh, this is not fair. There's no such thing. Okay, tournaments gonna be remain as tournaments. This is community event. Please don't have the wrong thought about us. Okay, we're just trying to make it fun for everyone, and by fun I mean that this community in the end is known as BerryFam. If you guys don't know already, if you guys are not following our Discord, please !Discord. Read everything that's on there for us. What you can find out about us, what you can find out about our events, what are the people that's involved in it, what are the talents that we have for you guys like I almost said procreation. I literally almost said that. What's the word for it again?
Yeah, procuring.
Procuring. I was like procreation. Oh my god. Yeah. So even you can scroll down here, like even the stream itself. There are some of the names here that we have some talents for hire. If you guys can find us, we're always trying to have some good homegrown people in order to function well in society. And I think BerryFam as like a really really good startup has like come such a long way, even to the point where we have finally secured our first sponsor actually, which is Salty News Network. Right. If you actually join the Discord, right, just you don't even need to read about anything else. Just read about us, like through the timeline from start to finish. You can see all our achievements, and I'm like so freaking proud of this. So straight up, all right. I think we might have like 2-3 new casters that's coming soon already. I think they have a lot of potential, so they may be joining Berry Voice soon. I don't know yet, but they may be. So if you think that you guys, Viverina, has stolen my job, they may steal yours in the future. So you better start leveling up, because these guys may be cray. Alright, so okay, I'm just kidding. I already lost my job as my caster because of Viverina, right? So you guys understand. Alright, that's it though. I think a quick update for you all though. The players will be ready very soon because one of them were actually prepping. Yeah, I think we might be ready now. Final game. Alright, I'll run through the I'll run through the map bans and the picks as well. So Split, Breeze, Bind, and Fracture has been banned. Thank God for Fracture. TNS will be starting off with the Haven pick. SKS will be defending. TNS will be attacking for Haven. And map number 2 is going to be Icebox. SKS pick for that one. Of course, TNS will be defending. So we started the game with Haven, and we're going to end the day with Haven as well, as we haven't seen Haven in episode 2 mini tournament. Alright then. So, players ready? Yes? I know I say Ascent, I'm talking about Haven. Production is asking me why am I not talking about Ascent. Jesus. Right. Haven though, team ready? Yes? No? Let me get this on. Alright. When they say GWR, it is go when ready. So for the last finals of today, did I say last finals? It's the only finals for today. Remember, Group C and D are playing off stream. They will not be on broadcast. It's gonna be Group A versus Group B here. TNS versus SKS. We'll duke it out here. Alright, now take away.
Thank you so much, Xeno Viper. You are just the awesome host that we all know. Thank you so much. And no one's stealing your job, Xeno, just as a matter of fact. But hey, thank you so much for the outro. But you know what? Let's get right into the action, River. You know, SKS Seekers versus Tenacious. My, this is going to be a hell of a match. We're starting off with Haven again.
Absolutely. It's gonna be a interesting match, I assume. I mean, like I watched SKS in the last mini tournament that BerryFam had, and they played extremely well. Unfortunately, was not able to get into the grand finals, but I'm pretty sure they got into the semis. So they are still a team of very, very high caliber. And yeah, we saw just now how good Tenacious played in the previous game, especially in the first half, where they went 11-1 against Celestials. Celestials pulling it back in the second half, but unable to close it out. Tenacious closing it out after a very, very, very tiring game, I assume. So hopefully during our break, they were able to, I guess, refuel, and yeah, hopefully they'll be able to keep up the momentum that they already had in the previous game. So yeah.
Oh, I mean, this is going to be an interesting lineup because Omen has been picked as the selected smoke agent coming up from the side of Tenacious, because we know for a fact that Omen is not really picked. It's a very rare pick coming up from smokes because due to the nerves and whatnot. So that makes Astra and Viper, or maybe even Brimstone, the higher priorities of being a smoke agent and being that smoke role. And on that smoke role, Omen right now has like a very slow travel speed of the smokes, but Paranoia is still good. I'm not gonna lie, Paranoia is still really good. It's big AOE. You can flash if you can get the right timing or even flash correct play time with Paranoid. But so far, Astra would be the better choice. But I'm glad to see how Omen is gonna be played out in this specific lineup because it's gonna be evenly mirrored. But on the side of Seekers, we have a Chamber. It's gonna be a Ghost. Is gonna be playing on it. For the side of for the side of Tenacious, on the other hand, they'll be playing Cypher instead of Killjoy or maybe even Chamber. So this is a little bit of things switched up, but we'll see how it goes. You know, I mean now we see both teams are Sova. The Sova is a must use on the map, and but I'm excited how see things go. But Ghost. Yeah,
okay, starting off the game quite fast. I mean, Enemy already getting a kill onto IRX, and Rawi trades it out as well onto XB. So moving their way into this B side once more. There, Rawi with the flash, huge flash from Rawi. Unfortunately, unable to follow it up. SKS, I mean, Ghost though, getting the rest of the kills as well, but Nomad cleaning it up for Seekers, and that's gonna be the first round going to defense.
Well, they seek their way out for a win, I guess, on that first pistol round. No pun intended. Okay, I'm gonna follow up with Riverina's. Follow Riverina's model right now. No pun intended. But hey, I mean, they got themselves the first win in a pistol round. I mean, for most of the people will be like, it's nothing much, you know, it's pistol round. But on the other hand, pistol rounds are one of the most important rounds in a game like Valorant, because if you win pistol rounds, you'll be carrying that momentum forward. You know, you'll be able to buy more. You'll be able to buy guns, force your opponents to like think twice before entering and whatnot, and you get the upper hand. But for now, you can see Seekers doing a real solid job. No one. I think there was just 2 bodies lost on that last round, and I'm just excited to see how Tenacious will come back from this, because I think for Tenacious, they really like to read rounds out. They just read their opponents, and if they're able to read their opponents and what they're doing, they might just have a chance to like make something happen like earlier on the previous map.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely looking forward to see how Tenacious plays out on Haven instead this time. They opted for the B push, which is once again very uncommon on Haven, especially on pistol round. So yeah, that was quite interesting coming in from the side of Tenacious. But as we can see here, they're inching their way closer to the C side. But there is a Marshal on the other side, which is Irex on the Jet. So they are going to be walking away from that because they know that that is going to be causing them a bit of a headache. And so they are going to be walking their way over to this A site instead. 34 seconds remaining, so not much time to work with. And they do have to get through possibly the Astra util as well if they decide to go A. 25 seconds left, so they are still taking their time. Probably going to explode on the site. Seems that is the plan there. Yes, there is the entry coming in from the duelist on the side of Tenacious. Shot dart finds Bang. Nicely done there, but Leonep unfortunately. Oh wait, no, does not run out of ammo. Finds another, gets a free kill for himself, and that's gonna be Leonep and gonna be Nomad holding down the ace site. Nicely done coming from them.
Nicely done, Seekers. I mean, things are starting out real slow for the side of Tenacious. Sorry, things are starting out real slow because they couldn't get as much info as they can get. Because you can't really adapt to the fact that it's the first 2 rounds. So the way they played out, I think it was a little bit too slow, I guess, because you only have 20 seconds, and 20 seconds is a really crucial time. You have to be really coordinated to explode on site. But it's a good try. I can say they have to make something. They have to play it out something. They have to play out something differently because these teams are reading each other's minds at this point. They're playing that psychological warfare. But Omen Spokes being popped out already. Our drone being thrown up. Oh, look at Long. Look at A Long.
Did up. The recon spots it out. Nicely done there from Nomad. Also through the smoke, but Cozy's gonna respond. But Nomad trades it out as well. And now these 3 members of not 3 members of SKS left on the defending side. Enemy picks one out, and that's gonna be a 2v2 trade as well, coming from Nomad. And so we are gonna have a retake situation possibly on the side of SKS. Blind goes out and finds Rowie finds Enemy as well while he's blinded. Last player alive, Bang, has not got the spike down just yet. Aware, if I'm not wrong, that Irex is behind him. But he's going to be walking his way over to another site possibly. Irex is going to be holding the cross though. So we might catch him out here. Oh, bang! But a really clean shot. Nicely done on to Irex's head. Gets the overheal as well, so no disadvantage from him. Rowie quite tagged as well, so might be able to win this. I mean, very, very possible to win this, especially if he is able to get the spike down. Rowie holding the angle, but here's the plant, so he rotates over to C.
Spike planted.
Rowie still has a flash and aftershock to work with, by the way, and overhealed Reyna will be down and out. So yeah, it's 30 HP on his shield. That's fight off Rowie, which is down to almost half. Rowie slowly creeping in the corner. So we're going moving towards CT, but both of them moving towards CT, but Rowie in the other hand gets the read and eventually closes out the round. And right now, wait, the game is up for. No!
No way!
No way!
Damn.
That's
So unlucky.
That is unfortunate timing coming out, but on the other hand, I think this round will go over to Celestials. But there'll be no way to stop that spike timer being. There's no way to stop the spike timer. So just saying. But right now we're going for a technical pause since one of our players has been disconnected from the game. But it was unfortunate for the side of Seekers. But hey,
Very, very unlucky. Oh my. Okay.
yeah, I mean that was a really good round though, coming out from the side of Seekers. That was really unfortunate to be honest. But they had the round in hand. They had a lot of time to defuse. But yeah, I mean with the other hand of Tenacious, I think for now I think they're a little bit worn out from the previous game. But hopefully things will get better with them. But speaking about that, like this is grand final, so predictions for Riverina, like.
I'm not so sure what the scoreline was for the previous game that SKS played, But I mean, looking at like the previous game that we casted, Shadow, Tenacious isn't doing so well in the mental department,
Yep.
especially when the team captain came into the call just now for Vito.
Yeah.
It didn't sound very enthusiastic. I mean, sound very tired, and honestly, very understandable. I mean, they had an absolutely crazy game against Celestials. They had to try extremely hard to come back, even after Celestials. I mean, kind of, I guess, dumpstered them in the second half, and so my money's on
Yeah,
Seekers,
yeah.
to be honest.
The bets on Seekers, okay, I'll go for the Tenacious then. You know,
Alright,
gotta keep it even, River. You know what I'm saying? But
let's go.
yeah, like both teams, you know, we have to give respects to both teams. You know, like they both, you know, they earned their spot right here, and seems like they're having a little bit of fun. But right now, everyone who's watching, this Ravi has been Ravi's game's crashed, so he has to get back a little bit of time to come back up into the game. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're just minimal attack boss. So Observer will be showing us around the view of Haven. Look at that! Oh, look at the roof.
Oh, very nice, thank you.
Yeah, very nice interior design coming up from Valorant. Very nice.
Okay.
I think Riot. I think Riot has. I mean, Riot has been releasing music, releasing good games. You know,
Oh,
what if
yeah.
they, what if they had like an interior design company? You know, like a decor, home decor company.
Wouldn't be surprised if that came out in the next 5 years, maybe.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Yep. Then we have ourselves look on the gong on that bell going down onto B. A lot of radio boxes, to be honest.
There's a lot of radio night boxes. Also, we didn't talk about the breach actually. I mean, we didn't mention the breach during the agent select. That's the first time we've had an initiator other than Sova on a team. So far, we've seen every team have a Sova, which is, you know, mandatory, standard stuff. But we've never seen Sky, we've never seen Breach, we've never seen KO. And now we finally have a Breach taking over the spot of the second duelist. No Reyna on the side of Seekers. Instead, we have Ravi on the Breach, unfortunately DC'd. But he's been making pretty good use of it. I mean, the flash in the first round really helped Ghost pick up those kills on that B side, which really allowed Seekers to win that round. So I'm interested to see how Rawi utilizes this breach to its maximum potential, especially since it's taking away the slot of Reyna. I mean, Reyna, very effective duelist, as we all know, especially when played correctly, given to the right fragger. But yeah, breach, definitely interesting, and I'm actually very happy that something has changed, because I'm pretty bored of like these double duelists, Sova, single controller, single sentinel lineups. I'm tired of it, man.
Yeah, I mean those are the pretty standard lineups, and as far as you know, like you said, you know, it's really rare to see agent like Breach or KO being played in in community tournaments and such. But we see them in pro matches a lot, but we don't see them in the semi-pro or maybe in the community level tournaments. But right now we can see. I mean, in mandatory wise, I think Sky was the most preferable agent in the map like Haven, because the blinding lights, the hawk out and everything with Seekers is pretty strong. It's pretty strong. Not blinding, sorry, guiding. Sorry.
Yeah, and how could Seekers not bring out the Seekers, right?
Yep.
Come on,
man.
Yeah, this is opting for the breach instead of the Sky. So yeah, pretty awkward. But yeah, Ravi's back. So yeah, we are gonna be jumping right into this fourth round right now. Seekers are still on bonus, if I'm not wrong, right? Like they have the Guardian as well. But yeah, we do have Team Tenacious that took off one round from them, so not too bad on the side of them as well. Still early game, so no momentum being shifted from either side just yet. But yeah, we will see in about 15 seconds.
Yep, and here's the thing. I'm surprised. I'm really happy to see people picking up the Guardian, because Guardian is actually a really underrated gun. You know, I once saw a headshot wallbang that dealt 165 damage with the Guardian. You know, that's a 100% kill. If you think of it, because you only have 150 HP, kind of go over 150. Right now, things are starting real slow again. You know, both teams are back in action. Right now, oh, they did spot out Bang. Popped out Lyra though.
Popped out Lyra, but Bang decides not to commit to it. Lidef as well decides to back off. I think spots out Cozy, says Coach a little bit. Yeah, Drone comes out and tags him with the recon dart. So he's going to be walking backwards away from any threats. On the other side of the map though, we have a bit of a default here. We have Irex on top of the box, waiting for any over-aggression. on the side of Tenacious, which may happen because we see here Enery and the rest of his team members looking towards the C side, so Irex might be in for a little treat, unless Ghost is there to back him up, possibly.
Yep. Irex though still watching over Long, but Enery moving on. Oh, nice shot by Irex with the Phantom. Right now, Recon Dart being thrown in, Paranoid being thrown out as well. Not blinding anyone in the process. We didn't have to back up, but Ghost hiding in the smoke, waiting for the correct timing to peek out. But XP just gets the better of him for the 3 situation. Celestials having that upper hand due to the Tenacious having the upper hand due to the fact that they got that spike down, and now it's a battle of time. Will they be tenacious enough to play this round out? Because as we see from the side of Seekers, they have that cosmic divide ready. Yep, as I mentioned, they popped it already, but the Outrun is being thrown out. Flash thrown out. Ooh, firing squad goes on, but Irex gets the kill on the Fossil, and XB will be cleaning out Irex, and now down to a 1v3. Oh, Captain Dualdo. Oh, he almost got that spray transfer. That's a Nomad. Will eventually be cleaning out that round. A clean retake coming up on the side of Seekers.
My god, my goodness. XB, good recon dart, but I think forgot that he couldn't spray through the
Yeah.
So a bit unfortunate from him, but nicely coordinated there on the side of Seekers. We have 3 members of Seekers just rushing through the side along with the breach flash, although it didn't really tag any members of Team Tenacious. It kind of, served as a distraction, and those 3 members of Seekers just rushed in. Firing squad, like you said, Banjo, very, very easy retake on the side of Seekers, who had the maximum firepower in their hands, and now they're moving towards its A side as well. Could be a fast, explosive push for the side of Team Tenacious, but we shall see, as a Cozy might be walking right into Leadap's crosshair.
Yep, they're still on the eco round though, as we can see Cozy's only having Classic on hand, but Smoke's been thrown out already onto Heaven. Oh, they cut the timing! Lead Def getting it up, but Nomad will be there to trade Enery out. But the gravity will be caught on to Nomad, but actually they got the kill, and right now it's down to 4v3. Things are looking good, but Ghost with the judge just clears up the wall. In the other hand, but right now down to a 3v4 situation. They're having a lot. Time is still in the essence, they still have that time to worry, but XP will be there to prepare for their recon once they are ready to come out and push. But recon will be sent out right now. Bang misses the shot, but Irex will get the kill. Right now, Rolling Thunder gets out, but Cozy in the rank didn't get hit by the Rolling Thunder. Right now down to Rowie in the 1v3. Flash goes out, he gets tagged by the owl drone and the camera. He has nowhere to go. He's being thrown out by utilities, there's nothing he can do. Oh no, Spectre, he's just sticking it! Oh no! But Boss in the end eventually cleans. Sweeps out the round, but man, that was a really, really close round coming in.
It's really unfortunate there for Rowie.
Rowie was not playing the game. He was playing a different game.
Yeah. Now he was playing a bullet hell. He was not playing Valorant, I'll tell you that.
Yep, he's not playing Valorant. I think he's even playing New World at that point. Trying to dodge all the stuff that's coming through him. But nonetheless, look at that. Tenacious having the economy back, winning 2 rounds in a row. But supposedly not. But at this point, it is what it is. Right now, 3-2. Blades. Irex.
Oh, bang.
Oh my god.
Yep.
2 bang.
Oh, okay.
Bang. Oh lord, bang.
With the wall bang gets Ghost, and now he's pushing towards CT. He's finding more blood. See here, he might push to the smoke. He does hear the share shot, so he is gonna be chilling for a little bit longer. And I guess he's just waiting for an unsuspecting victim to push through the smoke. Let's see what happens from here. Leadap and Rowie. I don't know what to do. Nice aftershock, but XB is dead. And being covered by Fosik as well, he gets the kill onto Rowie. Nomad and Leadap with the shorty, trying to find some exit frags, I assume. Nomad, not much you can do in this situation. Being pushed here by a lot of the members of Team Tenacious. Bang gets the kill. 3k for himself. Leadap, last player alive, shorty in hand, trying to find a kill for himself. He does decide to just die to the bomb to get the extra credits in the next round, and that's going to be Seekers taking the 6th round. Really even game so far.
Yep. really even so far. 3-3. Round number 7 is coming in right now. As you can see, both KDAs are evenly equal as well. Both teams are having a great time. You know, I mean, Tenacious will be a little bit worn out, but so far they've been doing real good. I just saw an Odin being bought by one of the members on the side of Seekers. I can't really tell, but
I could
yeah.
not tell. Yes. Oh yes, it is.
Oh, yep, it is an Odin. Lidef going back to the Silver roots, you know, the Silver Odin is a thing, but right now Ghost has the ultimate up. Would he get a pick though? Oh, he went.
Oh,
What a nice flick!
very nice shot there from Ghost. The flicker with the TP, with the spray, just adding the extra bit of salt on top of the kill. So yeah, really nicely done from him. That's gonna be a 4-5 right now, making it a bit harder for Team Tenacious to attack on one of these sides because, you know, Haven, you know, very, very hard to attack. I mean, in my opinion, you know, we have 3 sides and I'm not very, very hard to defend. I'm sorry. Yeah, very hard to defend because there's 3 sides and there's a lot of ground to cover here, but it looks like there's no issue here for Team Tenacious, who just pushes into A, no big deal, gets 2 kills for themselves as well. Shotgun comes out, doesn't really tag anyone. And now we do have a post-plant situation on the side of Tenacious. And now Seeker's trying to find their way in as well.
Yep, they're trying to find their way in slowly, but there is a trip right in front of them. Double camera actually spots out Ghost. They definitely will be going for that recon, but they do not know where the tripwire is. Tripwire is actually right in front of them, but Irex throws out one of the cloudbursts. Tailwinds out of the way, but Cozy immediately tracks him down. Cozy's there with the 3K, and bang closes the round on to Ghost. My oh my, that was a very well attempted retake, but eventually Seekers, they fell off. They fell short. Sorry, they fell short against Tenacious. Eventually, Tenacious are really getting back their momentum. They're getting their adrenaline back. You know, like they've been through a hard game, so this is gonna be like an adrenaline boost for them. You know, like hey, you know, guys, we're in the grand finals. Let's win this. You know, we're about to get. You know, who doesn't want to win? Am I right? Everyone wants the prize money. Everyone wants something. So, Ghost is gonna be setting up onto B and C. So. That's the judge in hand. We'll see after this plays out. Recon dart being thrown in, not scanning anyone though. But look at Henry.
Yeah, Henry pushing up B very, very aggressively. Probably gonna get spotted out by the chamber util right here. But doesn't decide to push in. Just let lead up, playing a bit of a cheese angle, trying to find a pick possibly. But yeah, Tenacious opting for the B push instead, and Ghost is gonna be TPing back. Judge in hand, finds one into Henry, but gets taken down by Bang. So we have 4v4 situation, and we do have the spike going down right now. Maybe lead picks him off just in time. And then we have full sick pick him off as well with the trade, and that's gonna be a 3v3. Spike not down yet, and Irex has a judge in hand, so this is really, really dangerous. But full sick is there to cover.
Unlucky timing by Irex. Fawcett is there just in time to actually catch him off guard, even though he was attempting to stop that plant, though. Trying to stop that plant with a jumping judge, but Fawcett will be there. Team captain holding on to the ground, you know, holding the fort. Trying to lead the team to victory right now. So right now, 5-3. They're 2 rounds up ahead. So far, nothing bad is gonna be happening just yet. But the economy looks pretty good. But on the side of Seekers, they have their guns. I see it off. Yeah, Chamber Ghost. Ghost is gonna be on the operator duty. Lead them still with the Odin. But will Ghost get one pick though?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, XP. You gotta be really careful picking this.
XP is just chilling. No, not giving anything away. Okay, but no one gets killed on the other side of the map. Onto Cozy. Nicely done by him. He's gonna be walking away while lead up covers. That's gonna be nicely done from him, getting a pick for his team, making it just a bit harder for Tenacious to attack one of these sites. See here on the other side of the map, we have the XV, who does not want to give away his positioning. Leader gets killed onto Bang on A. And now we have oh, never mind. XV eventually peeks out and Ghost gets the kill with the operator. 2 players left on the side of Tenacious. Does have the bomb in hand. Does have the Omen ulti available to them as well, but not much space to work with. 2 players of Team Seekers still on A, so wonder where they'll go this time.
Yep. They're slowly moving their way up to A long, so they have a lot of time left. They have 30 seconds left to work with, though. Not really a lot of time, but decent enough. But Henry nice shot onto lead depth though. Kills win in. Will they get the plant down though? Oh, trying to kill off Robbie. The Robbie throws out the flash. Everyone's full blind, throwing the aftershock, but Foxy is there to clean up the round. 30 seconds left on the clock. Henry will be killing off Nomad, make it into a
What
2v2
just
situation.
happened?
It was a really quick round, and the smoke just smoked out to heaven. Now Irex is slowly making ways around CT, but Chamber Ghost is on the way for the flank onto A-Long. He has the op in hand. Right now they have to play for their lives. 2 versus 2. Timer is ticking down, so Spike, the time is in the favor of the attackers, and right now Tenacious is looking really, really good. Irex slowly making his way up to heaven. Ghost is there onto A-Long already trying to go to the crossfire, but Henry will get the better of him. Will he get the third? Yes, he will get the fourth.
My God.
Rex just got obliterated by Henry, and there's gonna be 6-3 coming into the new half. And oh my God, Henry is feeling himself.
Yeah, Henry. Oh my goodness, getting the 4K in the last round, turning that 2v4 situation into a 2v2, and then
Yeah,
down
that happened so quick,
Yeah,
River.
Yeah. My goodness, Henry and Fosik, the dynamic duo, evening up the odds for their team right now in a disadvantageous situation. It really looked like it really looked like Seekers had that round in the bag.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it did not. I guess a bit of a miscall because they did not really play together. And so yeah, starting off the next round right now, Leader getting hit by every single piece of util known to mankind. Gonna be backing off a little bit for a while. Henry, I spot a Rawi. Yes, he does. Gets Rawi on B, and now this B side is pretty much open for now. But we still have one member of Team Seekers who is going to be rotating onto this B side. Henry still watching quite adamantly though. So, yo, but interesting dash coming from Henry.
Oh, they're faking it.
Yeah, faking the dash. Okay.
Oh, this just causes a whole lot of mayhem for the side of Seekers though. They are unsure where the jet is because they did throw off the layer. They didn't make that fake dash, and I'm pretty sure Cozy's camera, they pretty much heard it. Right now, Ghost is gonna be making his back onto CT. Right now we have Astra making us with Nomad. Securing heaven. Will he get the pick though? He will not though, as Dev kills off Fossick with the Hunter's Fury. We're now down to a 4v4 situation, and right now Nomad just sticks bang! Bang sticking the defuse, sticking this plant, but he gets taken out immediately by Nomad with the Spectre though.
30 seconds left.
Right now this is gonna be a real awkward round for the side of Tenacious. Oh, misses the shot. XP sticks out Ghost. Will he continue it though? Cozy!
Last player standing.
Henry!
Wow.
Oh my good God. I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, a bit. I think Seekers a bit too aggressive, a bit too impatient in that situation.
Yeah, they killed the
Didn't
plant.
really allow. Killed the planter. Definitely a good choice there from Nomad. Unfortunately, Spike was not planted yet. Was in the process of being planted, and just really good cover from the teammates of the other Tenacious members who are covering the planter, and that just really. I mean, they were in eco as well, so SKs didn't have the guns to work with. But yeah, really nicely done there on the side of Team Tenacious.
Yep, right now they do though. So both teams have their guns, and League have actually sprayed down 35 rounds, and it's gonna be reloading that Odin. Gonna be checking whoever is still playing A long, but there we have Nomad checking on the short, so they're pretty sure that Nomad's gonna be on A now. There's too much awkward silence on the A long, but when both teams are playing it slowly. But so far, Tenacious is leading the score 7-3, and right now, Ghost gets checked out by the Aldrone. Target hit though, trademark tags 1. They'll be slowed. They'll be slowing the tracks though, but not sure what they're planning to do next because they have 50 seconds left on the timer and they have to make something work real quick.
Yeah, looking like an A-long push possibly, but Leadup is there to respond. Oh! Absolutely beautiful spray with the Odin from Leadup. He hiding in the corner for a little bit. And trying to get out of this spray. Yes, he does. And he's going to be able to get onto side. To hold it once more, Cody walking into the crosshead, pre-fire, getting a free K for himself, pre-fire once again, Beacon Bolt goes out, gets destroyed, XB last, pushing on too long, eventually gets taken down by Nomad, but Bang is there to respond, getting 2 for himself, unfortunately, Spike is on there, whoa! Gets the kill onto Nomad, who's trying to jump peek him, can't do that in this game apparently, so Bang getting the kill right on the head of Nomad as well, so, goes an Irex. Wait a minute. What is this?
Oh no. Oh, they caught the timing. They didn't catch the timing, but man, what a shot from Bang though. That jumping peeking, it takes Nomad's head off clean. on that backside jump peak, but my oh my, but pretty well whole situation from lead as well. I have to give props to him with the Odin. You know, he held down his fort. He killed 2 when they're attempting to entering onto A, but right now 7-4. Last round before the switch. So Tenacious is leading the team. It's leading the score by 3 rounds. So there will be no 9-3, no superstitious stuff happening around. But yeah, Seekers is slowly coming their back. 7-5 score. It's gonna be coming in soon. If Seekers does close in on, it'll be 7-5. It's not that much hurtful in terms of round score. But Ghost actually gets second by every
God.
control.
He just got destroyed. He just got destroyed. Oh my. Okay, so yeah, getting sprayed down through the door right there. Pretty unfortunate timing on the side of Speakers. But yeah, it looks like Tenacious is going to be making their way over to the A side. Own ulti going to be popped as well, so he's going to be the bomb plant really simply right now. Blade Storm as well on Energy, so quite surprised, not going very aggressive. Shock darts as well, doesn't really tag anyone unfortunately. Fosset getting out of that one just barely, but he does eventually. So Irx is 70 HP on Heaven as well. Doesn't know that Fosset is right underneath him. And they're pulling his Odin once again. See how they retake their side. Here we go.
Oh, Rolling Thunder is being popped up. Fawcett gets the kill onto Irx in return, but right now Fawcett just returns the favor on the 3 kill. But Lead will be there to return that favor, but Bang will eventually close up the round. 8-4, strong presence, strong performance coming up from the side of Team Tenacious. They really close out the game. On the first half, close out the first half, 8-4, and right now we have to see how they do on defense. I mean, they did really well on attack, and right now we have to see how they do on defense because people say that Haven is considered an attacker-siding map because we have 3 sites and the defenders have to run throughout 3 sites to they have to delegate each and every person to hold on to a site dearly, because if one of the flags gets exposed, it will be mayhem. It will be hellfire. But right now we can see on the side of Seekers, though, they're going for full A push, nothing. I mean, 8-4 is really not that bad, the 4-round difference. Still, if Tenacious can come back from 11-1, I don't doubt Seekers' capability to actually come back from this. Right now, things are starting slow.
Starting a bit slow, yes. Going towards his A side, moving towards the Cypher. No util though. For these Cyphers. So we still have the cam, we have the Cypher cage as well, but no trips. So it should be A-okay. Dashes in, Tailwind coming in from Irx, so there's going to be a quite easy side take, I assume, for the side of Seekers. Ghost though, quite sufficiently tagged. I'm not so sure how that happened. But yeah, Shock Dart doesn't really find anyone. 10 HP on Ghost. And we do have the Cypher, as you can see. Just at the corner of the screen of Ghost, but does not know that he's there. So yeah, very easy kill. If Cypher just peeks out just a little bit. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah. There it is.
Go for that retake.
Coming in from Tenacious. Irx trying to hold down the fort. Gets one to actually get another on to Enery. Rawi then to back him up as well. Full sake though. Gets the trades. Cozy as well. 2-2. Ghost 10 HP as well. Oh wait, Spaz to the smoke. Whoa. Ghost. The Spaz to the smoke. Okay. Getting 2 kills for himself with 10 HP.
Man!
Wow, okay.
That was gnarly coming from Ghost, but I mean, that was really close. Because from the way Fawcett just when Fawcett just pops up the smoke and everything, and when they just burst out on the side for that retake, it was really close. And so as well, Ghost was 10 HP left, and even a single bullet on the leg with the classic will still take him out. But nonetheless, a really good round coming up from Seekers. But right now, we'll see how Tenacious responds, because right now Seekers did force buy. They have Spectres and 5 Spectres. But Fawcett is waiting in the garage with the judge. Right now things have gone crazy. But right now we can see Seekers actually going for a B plant immediately. Just not wasting any time. But Ghost takes out Fawcett. Which takes out another one, takes out Bang.
Oh, Nomad as well gets one on the other side of the map. Now this XP, last alive, one more, gets one as well. Unfortunately gets traded by Rawi, now Cozy, last player alive. Uses the camera, maybe able to spot somebody, no, gets taken down instantly. Now a classic and a 1v4. Now what is he going to do? Nothing much he can do, maybe exit frags. But yeah, pretty much undoable in this situation. Trying to find at least one kill maybe to get rid of a gun, but no, all members of Tenacious are going to be going away from this fight. Does not find Rawi, eventually falls, and that's a spike going to be exploding. That's going to be Seekers getting the second round of the second half.
Oh, that was really good though. I mean, props to Cypher, man. Props to Cozy actually trying to take out Rowby when he was running away, but unfortunately, I mean, Spectre is still the better gun, in fact. But right now, for the side of Seekers though, they have to worry about Tenacious full buy because they're on a full buy now. They still, I mean, it's still have Spectres. But I mean, in terms of stronger guns, I mean, Tenacious has them, but it's still bonus round, so nothing much to be worrying about. Oh, they're actually going for a push now. Now drone, Cloudburst being popped out. Cozy has to run away. Both trips are set though. Smoking up a
Being
faucet.
set by Cozy. And
Oh.
Caustic as
Oh,
well.
he catches the timing.
Oh my god, what is this timing?
What is this timing, man?
That is so unlucky coming in from the side of Team Seekers. Now Tenacious have a mad advantage right now. And we can see a Bang catching the off guard as well. Now he's just watching the rotate, catching the cross. And RX might be walking into his crosshair, or Bang getting caught off guard instead, actually. He's going to be opting to back off in this situation. Spike is not in their possession either. Oh, we can see that Nomad is going to be trying to retrieve it for his team. And they do get it, but the problem right now is a 2v5 situation and you have Spectres in their hands. Not much that you can do other than try to go for some cheese play possibly. But yeah, you can see what Irex is trying to do, sneaking up towards Garage.
Ooh,
And
gets
does
one.
take down Energy, but Fosik is there to trade it out.
Yep. But
Oh, and
eventually
one more as
Fosik
well.
gets the Fosik eventually gets the last kill on the Nomad and cleans up the round 96. But we're going to a very nice number, 6-9.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Yes, sir. 6-9. Okay, guys, not 69. Okay, calm down, all right? Yeah, 6-9 score line. Tenacious comes back from that full buy round, but I mean that was technically the bonus round for the side of Seekers. But right now they still have the full buy. Nothing much to worry about. But did anyone get taken out from the side of Tenacious? I can't really recall.
I think, yeah, one of them died.
Yeah, one of them
Yeah,
shouldn't
one of-
be that much of a damage on the economy side, but out the bat, Lidaf takes out Energy immediately. The cast being thrown through, but Robbie will not get tagged at all. Things are starting out fast with impact, where now things are slowing down now.
Yep, slowing down, most definitely Seekers. Trying to find their ground right now. Moving around this garage area, and we can see here that we have one of the members moving towards Silong. Might be encountering a few members of Tenacious on the C site, but you can see here he's actually on the rotate, and the rest of the members of Seekers are going to be going towards this A side, but Cozy is there to respond, and Rawi gets the trade, but Cozy gets 2 in the process, so 3v3 situation. The rotates are coming out right now, so Seekers might want to make their move now, but they decide not to do so actually, but Fosik on the flank.
If he catches Ghost right on this peak, Nomad and Robbie are gonna be in big trouble. They're gonna get pinched in
30
right
seconds
now.
left.
As we can see, they're starting to hesitate. They're hesitating on where to go, and XP throwing that shock down out just in case. Throwing the shock down out though. It tags out the Rowie. Despite a number of damage and recall not being thrown out, they don't know where Fosik is. Fosik is actually going for the flank. 13 seconds left. They got the spike down. Right now, Ghost and Nomad and Robbie will be holding them down onto site. There's the between
Fosik is
default
on
and
the
of hell.
flank.
Yep, Fosik still on the flank though. Oh, my. This is the process of Fosik gets one. He will not get two.
XP with the backup as well gets taken down by Ghost, but XP is there to cover. That's going to be another round going to Tenacious.
Yep, another round indeed going over to Tenacious. 26 though, really good retake, really patient. I like how Tenacious actually plays this retake out. You know, like this specific round to give props to Fosik. You know, actually being patient enough to actually wait for the timing. You know, that I think he knows that someone's watching flank, but he decides like, hey, you know, I'm gonna wait a minute. I'm gonna wait for the info. I'm gonna wait for the spec to be planted. Only then I'll start my move. But right now, apparently Seekers called for a timeout. 40 seconds left in. They'll have to discuss on what's gonna be happening on next round. What do they want to do? Even though this gives time for Tenacious to actually give time to discuss as well on what they're gonna do next. But this timeout actually is kind of very well called because timeout stops momentum from time to time. Because right now, I mean, you can see it from now, River. Like they all like Tenacious is on the roll, but right now with the timeout, they're stopping them for a bit. You know, they're not letting them steamroll through. They're not letting them steamroll through them just yet. So right now they're taking this time to discuss on what's happening. But economy-wise, I think they're still fine. I guess. Can we look at the economy, Mr. Observer? I think we can. I think we cannot press tab when it's timeout. I guess.
Oh, we can. There we
Oh,
have it.
yeah, well, again. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, economy side. This is gonna be Seeker's eco round, per se, and Tenacious is still gonna be on that full buy.
Absolutely. Seekers probably playing for the 6-11 scoreline, trying to bring it back in the next round. But for this round, I guess they're just trying to take guns away on the side of Team Tenacious, who definitely has the upper hand in this situation. We have the Energy on the operator as well. But we have the Chamber ulti in response. But there it is, Energy. The up recon ball gets taken down by Bang immediately. And we have the drone as well from the Solar of the Seekers. That does not really spot out anyone actually, so pretty unfortunate for him. Ghost trying to find a pick, but no one is gonna give him anything, unfortunately. We see the Seekers moving towards garage or mid this time, so hopefully they find some ground and find their way into one of these sites because it is pretty hard. They are 4 versus 5 right now, so a bit difficult indeed.
Yep, a bit difficult indeed for a fact, and I mean, I think the our drone actually spotted out the Sova over on platform, but right now they move positions, so they have to be careful of what's gonna happen right now. Bang's still jumping in from platform, and there is still with the op holding down onto the deep cross. Recon being thrown out, but he immediately gets the pick onto lead left though. Mike is dropped. Irex will be timing that out drone. He'll be right-clicking it. Oh, he has no gun. Could be going on 1v1 against Cozy, but Cozy will be taking it out because he has the better gun in the way. But right now, I don't know how Seeker's gonna play this out because Ghost still has his to their force. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Two of their force. Holding onto the angle, he's going for that plant. Oh!
Whoa!
He gets a collect!
Goes with the collide using the tour de force, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And just nicely done from him, giving Rawi the vandal he needs. He's gonna be concussing a link, but both players are mid, so we have here getting the rolling thunder ready. Cozy gets the kill. And he finds
Rawi.
one. Let's get another.
Oh, Fossack actually just tried to step over to a link. Rawi doesn't know. Oh, he's trying to fake out with Rawi, but Rawi will not fall for it. Cleans out, touches the ground. Man, what a read by Rawi.
God. Seekers, Rawi and Ghost taking the 2v4 into their own hands. Ghost getting the Colette with the Chamber ulti. Rawi finding the last 2 kills with the Golden Thunder as well.
That was
nicely done.
That went downhill when Ghost got that Colette. That actually went downhill because it was 4v2 and that collab made into a 2v2 and Fossick was on his way for the flank with Cozy, but they couldn't really do anything about it because the Rolling Thunder was being popped and Cozy being caught in between it. But Bang right here with the Guardian gets tagged down by the Aldron.
Oh!
Gets tagged down, 72 HP. He'll be backing off safely. Oh my, oh my.
Bang getting hit by everything right now.
Yep.
Unfortunate from him, but there it is. The counter Hunter's Fury from XB trying to aid himself, but no, Irex is there to come backside and just shoot Bang in the face. Pretty unfortunate from him. Nothing much that he could have done in that situation. Spike goes down. Blade Storm from Enery on the side of Tenacious. So they are going to be entering the site very, very slowly. Possibly very explosively, in fact. We will see. Knives not finding the mark that they need to find. And Enery finally gets the one on the last knife, if I'm not wrong. But Irex is there to respond as well. Saying I'm going to get instead. Enery finds one more with the knives, finds another. Oh my goodness, Enery! The 4K with the knives are right onto Ghost's head, popping his head, and that's going to be Tenacious.
Jesus!
My
Enery! What is that? That's not allowed.
Henry.
Holy
Just
crap.
dismantling Seekers
Yeah,
with the knife
like-
right now.
Enery so single-handedly dismantled Seekers in their path of victory on the first map. He just obliterated everyone with that blade storm. Oh my lord! But I have to keep us Irex for holding down the fort for so long. But Enery just shows that he's the better jet on that specific round. And right now we're going on an eco for the side of Seekers, but they did pour spy though. And now we have to see Enery. He gets one. He dashes away.
Whoa,
Or
okay.
he get two. Oh, things looking really scary right now for Seekers.
Yep. Tenacious playing really aggressive angles as well. You can see here Cozy tucked in the corner, very cozily, in fact, you could say. And we'll see if Seekers actually expect this kind of play coming from Cozy. Because we already had Enery move really aggressively through a shot. And now we'll see if Irex can respond to this. He checks the corner.
Oh,
He
Cozy.
sees the trip.
Oh,
See, oh,
no. Oh, he's the thunder.
oh my goodness, Cozy! Absolutely crazy. He doesn't find Yetta, but he gets two in the process. Cozy using the tripwire to his advantage. Absolutely crazy. And now
My
there's Nomad and Rowdy,
God.
last two players on the side of Seekers, and we have Fosik on the flank as well. My goodness.
Okay, buddy. They're showing out this one, but oh, and then Robbie gets a nice shot onto Fosik though. Down to a 3v2 situation. Bang makes his way onto CT, onto site already, and if Bang actually picks out in this correct timing, he will get both of them. Nomad doesn't check backside yet, and no more flash rooming. Robbie gets one. Oh, Nomad's planting the shot that kills him, and just in time, Bang secures a round against Robbie. 12-7 in the match point. Oh my lord, this game is absolutely entertaining. Are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen in chat? Jesus Christ, Cozy, the man, the myth, the legend, actually made a huge impact on the A-long kill and definitely destroyed their economy. Right now, down to match point, the Seekers' economy does not look really good. They can only afford Judges and Spectres. But fortunately, Irex still has the Blade Storm in play, and they have the Cosmic Divide and the Hunter's Fury online, so still can make wonders out of it. But Neural Theft is up online as well for the side of Cozy. So Bang has to make something work. Gets stunned though. Perhaps the Lear not throwing it out. Oh.
Moving away from no, Robbie sprays into the smoke. Wow, finds Bang instead, and that's gonna be a really impactful kill. Coming for Seekers, even when they're on eco, they are able to find the kills that they need to possibly win the round and keep themselves in this game. But it's gonna be extremely difficult because we do have a lot. There's still a lot of firepower, as we can see, on the side of Tenacious that they have to work through. The Enery on the operator getting the kill as well. It's going to be Irex a bit of a whip with the Blaze Storm, but Rolling Thunder coming in the side of Tenacious. XP finds two. Irex gets one onto Cozy as well. 2v2 situation. Enery finds one with the onto Irex, and that's going to be a 1v2, and that's going to be last player Ghost on Seekers without the spike in hand, and it's going to be really tough because Enery is just holding this angle with the operator, and there's not much that Ghost can really do unless he catches Enery's timing wrongly. Oh, he does!
Oh, but he looks it over.
No, he doesn't! And that's into the game.
Oh, that's gonna be game one, ladies and gentlemen. But holy crap, that Rolling Thunder execute was really well prepped, and oh my lord, that was crazy Valorant action. Man, I have to say that was really close on the last one. That was really close because we know for a fact that the potential of Ghost clutching out rounds was really predictable because I mean we have seen Ghost clutches round after round, but on that round if he really messes clutches, it will really bring them back the momentum that they need. But nonetheless, we welcome back Xeno Viper back to our desk. His lovely face is on the screen right now. Very good looking.
Too kind of you, man. Thank you so much for that big intro back in here. Wow, that is... I can't believe TNS took this. Like, after such, I won't say gruesome game earlier on, but like they really kept their composure together to even close it out here. It's actually tighter? Yeah, it's actually quite tight still, despite the score being... yeah, it's not... We're not talking about like 11-12. It's 7-13 is still a good score to end it on. I need SKS... I'm actually curious how SKS is going to be feeling about this because they will need to bring this up 1-1 in order to bring it to a game 3. But otherwise, all right, TNS looking in a very, very comfortable position right now. And I'm very sure that it will probably... I was about to ask for predictions though, because the next map is actually being picked by SKM themselves. So if they're playing in their own comfort zone, plus the fact that TNS already went through 2 games like this, this will be interesting. What do you think?
I mean, first off, Styrus, I mean, we can't really count TNS out, even though it's Seeker's map pick, but Tenacious, they played Icebox just now. You know, they were tenacious enough to like close out the game, even though it was a tug of war kind of game, you know, going back and forth, but we can't really count Tenacious out yet. I mean, I'm just gonna say that Icebox is gonna be a map to watch for because I've never seen Seekers play Icebox yet, but we all seen TNS play, so we have to see how this works out. But so far, I think Seekers has a really good chance of winning this, winning second map because I mean, look at Irex, look at Rowie, you know, we've seen them on Jet and Breach. Really good combo, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. River, what do you think?
I think so far, yes, I agree that Tenacious has probably had like a very, very rough day so far. I mean, even the last game, even the score, even though it wasn't like very, very close, it wasn't like 13 or like 13 to 15 or something like that. It was 7 to 13, but it was still a very, very tiring game. I don't know why, but I could just feel the tiredness from Tenacious. Like, it was very, very evident compared to the last Icebox game that we saw them play. So yes, I agree that Tenacious is probably extremely tired, but there is still momentum that they have during this first game. So this momentum that they have probably will carry on to the next game and probably the next as well. So I'm really not surprised if Tenacious actually, even though they're tired, carry on and possibly win this next game.
Possible as well.
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks for the good insight for this. We're gonna take a quick short break when we're gonna set up for the next team for the next map. It won't be too long, so please don't go anywhere because game 2 between SKS and Tenacious coming up.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live in.
We're back, and we're frozen. XD.
XD.
Look at this guy. Freeze. No, it's actually Riverina
I
and
think I'm
me.
frozen too, yeah.
It's not. Wait, why? How is Shadow Banjo hacking?
He's
Wait, how is Shadow Banjo hacking? He's not frozen, but me and what? Wait. This is cursed. This is cursed. This is cursed. This is cursed. Wait. No, there's no way, right? Shadow Banjo is actually DDoSing us.
What do you mean I'm I have no idea. My God.
Actually on Sweat side. Wow. Banjo needs to give us some sort of like trick, man, because usually this is a common, it's a running gag at this point. Because Sweat, when he taps out to something else, our production, the cameras will actually freeze. But how you Banjo has actually got past that system? You've broken the fourth wall, man. All right, I'm gonna need some pointers for this. Okay, but that aside though,
I'm the one.
literally D1. Welcome back, guys. We got game number 2 between SKS and Tenacious up against each other for Icebox. This will be SKS's map, so Tenacious actually won their map pick of Haven. Yeah, I want to see how they do for Icebox. It's gonna be a clean 2-0 though, or do you think it's gonna be going to a game 3?
Yeah, I want to say for Ruben, you're up.
I
think
okay. It's once again very, very even. I mean, like, I would personally say from the looks of it, Tenacious looks like the better team, as in game mechanics wise. It looks like, but I might be biased because I did watch the Tenacious game against Celestials, which happened like just now. So I might be a bit biased, but at the same time, we do have Tenacious being very, very tired at the same time. So it's a here and there situation because SKS probably not as tired as Tenacious, but if Tenacious uses this momentum and and I feel like if they get the first few rounds or like they're up in the first half, I definitely think Tenacious might bring this into a 2-0 on just end it like right here. So it really depends, but just watch for the Tenacious first half in my opinion. That's all I have to say.
Hello, you guys are in game already.
Yep.
XD.
We're in game.
Oh yes, we're in game. Thank you.
Well,
Thank you, Xray.
very good. Yeah, thank you, Xeno Viper, for that lovely intro of us, and thank you once again for being our lovely host. And yeah, we have our next game in this best of 3 grand finale. We have Icebox up next. This is the Seekers map
Select
pick
your agent.
coming out on this time around. Haven was actually Tenacious map pick, so this time we're having Seekers map pick is going to be Icebox, and we all saw how Tenacious performed themselves in Icebox, and it was really, really entertaining. It was really, really explosive. Tons of good duels, tons of good shots, but I have to say, we can't count Seekers out just yet because, in the end of the day, it is still Seekers map pick. We have to give respect to that because if a team picks a map, they pick it for a reason. You know, they're really comfortable with it. They know what they're doing. But right now, like you said, we were like, I mean, sometimes we could be a little bit biased. In chat as well, could be a little bit biased if they watch the Tenacious Seekers game. No, sorry, the Tenacious versus Celestials game. So I mean, things will go sideways. Valorant, anything in a game like Valorant, anything can happen. So I just have to see how it goes, man. Like I'm rooting for Seekers actually because this is their map pick. I'm pretty confident that they might take the win and make us go to a map 3, but we don't know just yet. But unless Tenacious has something to say about it,
Yeah, definitely. I mean, in the Tenacious versus Celestials game, if I'm not wrong, Tenacious won 10-1, if I'm not 11-1, sorry, in the first half, and that was when they were playing defense, if I'm not wrong. Like Celestials had no way in, and Tenacious took that defense in the first half really, really well and just used it to their advantage. And now, once again, we see Tenacious on the defensive once again, so as we can see, they'll replicate their performance in the from that first half in that Celestials game. So right now, 4-6. Getting tagged by the recon ball, going to be jumping back, waiting for some allies to, I guess, help him. We see a free flags from the side of the Tenacious. So they're just going to be giving the side away to Seekers, it seems. XV, the lone member around this day side.
Yep, a Celestials in the hand. No, sorry, the Tenacious. I'm keeping saying Celestials. We gotta be thinking about that match until now. But yeah, Tenacious then goes for that flank though. He gets one bang. Will he clean up the round against Seekers though? He will not though, as no match takes him out. But nonetheless, XB will be there to clean up the round. Wonderful flank coming up from the side of Tenacious because. Matter of they took that 3-man flank really cautiously. In the end, no one got picked off, and at this point, it is turning point. But
Yep.
Tenacious winning the pistol round, so they'll be going for a force buy at this stage of the game. But right now, you can see, I think Seekers, in the matter of fact, going for a force buy as well. But no, I think nope, everyone's still going on for the classics, and no one's gonna be doing anything crazy. But as of now, I mean. Still, this is gonna be a tough round for the side of Seekers because they don't have any guns. They only have utils to work with. Yeah, I'm just gonna see how this round plays off. Don't count Seekers out just yet. Cozy will be picking it down to be long, but as a matter of fact, they're going for a default, and they pop the poison orb down onto mid, so nobody would know where Nomad is. Flash goes out.
Flash is gonna be coming out. Yep. Be coming out from Rawi as well. Rawi once again on the breach, I just realized, so really, really interesting. Quite happy he's doing that instead of another boring, I guess, duelist to watch. But yeah, quite interesting so far. Moving their way, inching their way closer to this B side. Cozy and 4-6 so far, holding down the fort. And NRA actually finds one onto the lurking Nomad. And then we have a Viper wall of our own, says Seekers, who is going to be trying to push up this B side right now. No Sage Wall on the side of Seekers, so going to be a bit hard to plant the spike possibly, as we have 4-6 spamming through the smoke right now. Rawi forced to move back, and getting one more kill on A as well. Forcing nice shot there onto Rawi. So that's gonna be the spike drop. And Irex is gonna be in a very, very weird, awkward position right now. Alone on yellow, and nothing much you can do. That's gonna be a flawless coming in for Tenacious.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem when it comes to Icebox, you know, I mean, having the breach is fine, I guess, but it's not really recommended. But, you know, having a breach, yes, you have that initiate the fights, but having an initiator means, like, sometimes you have one less gun around. Because the problem with initiators is you can't really rely on them to, like, flash out and fight with you, because their abilities are for you. You know, they dump out the utilities so you can, you know, get some advantages on entering the site. But right now, you know, you have to really work on it. But so far, I mean, it's still early to say that. Right now they're going for a mid to B, but they eventually get red out and slow orb being thrown out, and Irex is actually stuck under the tube on the slow orb. Irex actually getting tagged, actually shooting out some few bullets. Oh, cozy.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Cozy.
That is unlucky.
Yeah, catching Lidep off guard, really, really nicely done from him. Pretty unlucky from Lidep. Wouldn't expect Cozy to be there, tucked in the corner. So pretty unlucky. But Bang now in a very, very nice angle, actually. Yes, he has a nice angle.
Spike down.
If he just miss away, he finds one more. Oh, he finds 3! Bang! With the perfect crosshair placement. Dismisses inwards, but Ghost does eventually catch him out, so that's going to be pretty unfortunate from him. But my goodness, Bang finds the kills that he needs, and that's going to be the round going to Tenacious once again. And look at the guns they're able to pick up right now.
Man, that one Spectre. You know, like, 2 members have Spectres, Cozy and Bang. They both have Spectres, and eventually they clean up the round. They got all the guns that they need. They don't even have to buy guns. Look at their economy. Their economy is so good. I mean, except for Bang, though. Bang has to buy himself a gun. But overall, carrying on to the next round, even if he goes out in this game, loses a gun, he still has a lot of money to work with. But right now, it's the 4th round, and it's eco time for the side of Seekers, and Tenacious looking really good on Icebox so far. And are going for the really aggressive play. He gets flashed. He gets get by that bolt though. Ooh, he gets like that. He has to back off.
Henry is getting tagged by quite a bit. Fossick, yes, gets a kill onto Ghost as well, who's lurking around mid, and now the rest of Seekers are going to be entering the side, but Bang and Henry are dead to respond with 2 kills already on the entry. Irex very, very awkward position, nothing much to do with DDF with practically 0 HP. And Marshall, nothing much he can do either here. And we can see here Tenacious is just going to be pushing down the the last member of Seekers right now, who is in a very awkward spot. Finds one though, so not too bad. Gets 1 gun away beside of Tenacious, but eventually gets tagged by the recon ball. Last player alive, and nothing much you can do. Cozy just gets tagged.
I think I just jinxed how Bang would go. Well, I just mentioned, like, if Bang goes out, you know, he still has money to carry on the next round. But nonetheless, hey, I'm sorry, Bang, but hey, I didn't mean to jinx it. But hey, overall good round. You know, like 4-0. They are still going. You know, they're still going so good. You know, like 4-0. Now it's 5th round. Definitely Tenacious carrying on the round. They're rolling. This kind of steamrolling through Seekers right now. They still have to make something happen at this point. But Snake Bite is going to be thrown out, delaying the push on to B. But Bang eventually gets a kill to Nomad. He's feeling it.
He is definitely feeling it. Tenacious wanting to end this game as fast as possible, most likely. They are probably very, very tired and they want to get out as soon as possible. They're showing us how it's done, because XB gets the kill to Irex. Bang with the kill as well. Dismisses away. Robbie gets 2 though. But XB is there to respond onto the kill on lead up. Last player alive. Shotgun is going to get him. XB with the free K.
The amount of teamwork being shown by the side of Tenacious is absolutely absurd. Like, Bang got tagged out by the outro. He was stuck in the corner, being thrown out by aftershocks, being thrown out by flashes, and somehow, someway, XB finds a way to just jump down and helps his buddy. You know, he helps out his buddy, and his buddy won't die, and eventually they cut the round just like that, make it into from a 3v4 into a 3v5. And right now, Seeker is calling out their first time out on round number 6. This gives them time to, you know, recalibrate themselves and rethink the strategies up ahead, because so far they need to have something to be they didn't make a strat to actually deal with the aggression that Tenacious is putting out. Then so far the pressure has been putting up by Tenacious because they've been holding their angle so well. They be patient. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't see a lot of mid control. I mean, they did try to mid push once, but they got stopped immediately. By the side of that Sage. You know, Sage slow orb is really powerful at this point of the moment of time because never actually look down on the slow orbs coming from Sage. 20 seconds left. I mean, River, man, like
Yeah.
5-0 already.
Yeah, like I said just now before the game even started, I think Tenacious will definitely, I'm not definitely, but very, very, very likely actually win the game if they get these first few rounds down. And they have got these first few rounds down. And so I feel like if they can use this momentum to push forward and maybe push it to, I guess, a 10-2 scoreline, even though they did almost lose the game against Celestials in the last match, it's definitely like it definitely makes their life easier and puts a lot more pressure off of them because they are already tired, right? So if you have the mental pressure on top of you being tired, you played like 100 times worse, and so winning these first few rounds just really really helps them. And so I'm not surprised if I see Tenacious just push this forward into, I guess, a 10-2 scoreline or maybe a 9-3 scoreline, but 9-3 is kind of dangerous, so
Yeah.
we shall see what happens here. Bang, getting a bit of a shave right now. And the rest of the team members of SKS are going to be entering the site. Spike goes down, but Henry finds a kill onto Ghost.
Yep, Hunter's being popped out as well, but Bang just stood on his ground and not leaving side at all. But XB actually gets a kill with the Hunter's Fury onto IRX, now down to 5v2. I don't. Seekers has nothing to play with. I mean, it's post plan right now, but they need something to be dealt with. There's no more Vipers, so no more Speak that. Oh, but Robbie catches Bang on a good timing though. Nomad kills up the Owl drone. Right now they're just going for the push. They don't care. Nomad gets one kill though onto Fostic. When the rolling thunder being popped out. Kobe got catches off guard, but vulnerable. Oh no, Robbie's down to 4 HP. He gets healed up at the stage though. Oh, right now he's gonna be dodging it. He gets the clutch. How? No. Just no. This shouldn't happen. Discuss. No. Stop it.
Okay. Henry, somehow finding the defuse through the madness.
I mean that was perfect timing as well because if you look down on that angle in the Son of Forte, if you look down, they can't see your head. They can see like a pixel of a shoulder, and that's what they can see. You know, that's what they're able to see. But that was really good play, Henry. Not gonna lie.
Yep.
But so far, 6-0 on defense for the side of Tenacious. Seekers still not getting a round back to the SIP, but this may be the round though. But this is gonna be the eco round. Play story being online by IRX. After shot, not getting anybody. So this is gonna be a real slow round coming for Seekers.
Looking to find their way into this A side right now. Response coming in here, as you can see from the side of Tenacious. It rotates as well. So yeah, they are going to be entering the site first, probably. Yes, they are. Yeah, Spike is going to be going down. Wall as well goes down the side of Seekers. So they do have Spike control. This is probably the cleanest side take we've seen so far on the side of Seekers. So yeah, as well. Oh, we see one of the members of Seekers actually fell. I didn't even know. My God. Yeah, one of the members of Seekers fell. And now we have a bit of an awkward situation where all 5 members... Oh my goodness, the snake bite plus combo coming from Enery. And we have the rest of the members coming in as well. Rowie and Nomad holding down the fort. Cozy responding with a kill. But now we have the lineups coming from Ghost, which is being an absolute nuisance right now on the side of Team Tenacious, who is trying to defuse the spike. And they managed to do so because XB is there to cover for Cozy.
A pretty well done retake with a snake bite forcing out IRX. My lord, this team is rolling. I don't even think Tenacious is tired at all. I think the match just was their warm-up match against the Celestials at this point. But so far Seekers are trying to pull back the score, 7-0. They're trying. I mean props to them, like they got the site. But post plan needs a little bit of work, but I'm pretty sure they'll work that out soon after. Trying to go for a B setup, and Harry has the op in hand still. Gonna pick up the op, and he's gonna be giving it to him. Yeah, it's gonna be a rough time for Seekers because they have the operator to be dealt with, and they need something They need something to push the Jet away, but so far nothing's happening. But Bang overall having all those first kills, really impactful first kills. You know, he took out the Viper immediately, so there's no more smokes for. No, sorry, not Viper, but took out a Sova, if I'm not mistaken, on that previous round. Right now, they're going for A push again.
Yeah, looking for this A push once again, which is really odd actually, because I think they've only gone B once. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Tenacious is definitely risking his XP there. The opening kill, Rawi with the trade, Bang with the Empress, uses it to get the kill on lead there. Does not dismiss away, still decides to hide on the Raptors and finds Irek. Doesn't know that Rawi is above him though. Goes, gets, unfortunately, just walks into Banks' crosshair and Cozy just cleans it up with Rawi as the last member alive on Seekers. That's gonna be another round going to Tenacious, and there we have it, 8-0. Like I said, Shadow Banjo, the momentum that Tenacious had just because they won those few early rounds, it really helps.
I mean, that really helps a lot. That so far I can see 8-0. I mean, that was the eco round for Seekers. So it's gonna be run through. But nonetheless, I mean, I just want to understand, how did Bang not get killed?
I agree.
Like he was there like the whole time.
He was like a turret.
Yeah, he was like a turret holding on the side, like killing 3 people outside the Raptors. But right now, Henry fires the first upshot and misses, but though Hunter Spray being popped out. Ravi in the end. Whoa! This is turning around.
Wait a minute.
This is the turnaround.
Seekers finally fighting themselves in this match right now. Getting the spike down as well. Viper's Pit is online as well. Fullsec trying to find the res possibly. But it might be a bit too risky to do so. Bang trying to inch his way in. Good recon coming in from XB as well. But so far, nothing much is happening. Fullsec reses Henry, so this is definitely doable. But Bang does have to find a pick for himself without dying. Gets flashed! Wow! That was such a clean flash from Rawi as a spray as well. The 4K for Rawi.
I think Seekers got their momentum back instead. You know, they're feeling it right now, but look at the score though. Like, even though they're down 8-1, Rawi still has around the same KD as Bang throughout all the rounds. But so far, this whole game is really good so far. It's going real well for Tenacious, but they have to keep it up because 8-1. They still have attack to go through. No, this is not even the first half yet. 2 more rounds to the first half. This round of 10. Okay, see how this plays out.
Double Viper walls on the side of B. You see here the Viper wall from the side of both Tenacious and Seekers. Rotates being called as well. So pretty sure that Seekers is going to be pushing onto this B side. They had success in the previous round, so they are probably trying to replicate it again. No Viper ult on the side of Seekers though. On the side of Tenacious though, we do have one Viper ulti. Oh, and Irek through the smoke gets a kill onto XB, while Ghost gets one for himself as well onto Bang. And now Tenacious slowly falling apart actually.
Yep, slowly falling apart indeed. But they still don't have that spike planted just yet. They're going for a rotate actually. They're not gonna be committing to this hit. They'll be rotating back to A, but NRE will be on that boiler, starting out anybody who tries to attempt to. Oh, he catches the right timing though. He gets Ghost. But he's gonna be rotating back onto A, but Irex gets the kill onto Fossick though. He's gonna be rotating away, but NRE will be that one-man warrior holding down onto A alone. He has to get one though. Recon dart being thrown out. Oh, right now. Plan's been going down. After shot being popped out, NRE will be falling back. Has the op in hand. He has to make something work. He's waiting for his fellow teammate, Cozy, to come back. Cozy will be back to this one. Screens gets dinged! That wall. No man to take out Cozy though. Right now down to NRE, the 1v4, but that's not gonna happen anyway just yet. But he definitely be taking out NRE and closes up the round. But my oh my, Seeker is actually coming back slowly and surely.
Definitely. It's not looking too great for Team Tenacious because stopping the momentum, and not to mention, we are rather close to a 9-3 scoreline. So, oh, you know what happens, yes.
Yeah, we all know what happens to a 9-3. I mean, it could. I mean, if they really can, if Tenacious really can lift the curse, you know, breaking it down to a 10-2, I don't see that. I don't see why not. But sometimes, you know, if the 9-3 needs to happen, it needs to happen. But overall, the start of a new round, and things are going really well. For analysis of the buys, Tenacious is going for a half buy. You know, they're saving their money. Oh, actually uses the tailwind. And now gets flashed out. Seekers though playing really aggressively this time. They're not letting Tenacious having any room to breathe so far. But they don't have that Sage Wall though. They have to be careful. You know they have that Sage Wall, so they have to be really careful about it.
Yes, definitely. We do have a rather slow round so far. The drone goes out, Lidak immediately takes it off. And we do have just a standstill so far, just a stalemate of both teams just trying to find some sort of ground for themselves, find some sort of over-aggression from the other side. But none of them are giving anything. You see on the map that no one is peeking, everyone's just jiggling, everyone's just holding. Very, very patient, very, very intense so far in this round. Oh, we see here a bit of action. This side of Seekers might be inching up, and here it is, the explosive entry coming, the rolling thunder as well. Henry getting stunned in the process. Nothing much he can do, but Xray actually finds two! Wait a minute! What did he stun? Excuse me? Excuse me, actually? What is happening?
I think he just got I think he's gonna head just running it down with Spectres.
Oh my god. What? Okay.
Last
I
round
mean,
in
you
the
know,
half.
yeah, like River, we saw some crazy stuff happen. I mean, this is just one of them, I guess.
How did XB get 2 kills? I understand 1 kill, but how did he get 2? He was stunned as well. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I mean, we all hear that Spectre stun noise, like that small little burst, like small little taps happening around. But I didn't expect. I mean, I saw one of the kills, but I didn't expect get 2. But overall, a great hold coming out from the side of Tenacious so far. I mean, the tenacity is really overwhelming. Like 92 score, I don't ask around in the half. Recon that doesn't stand out Ravi. We'll get the rest of it, but oh my god!
Oh my god, Rawi.
Henry just misses by an inch. And this is the calling for the side of SKS right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man.
I mean, right now, SKS just pushing their way onto the side. The cavalry is here. And there is no response right now from Tenacious so far. They are just going to be chilling outside of this A side. Most likely planning some sort of fast retake. No ulti available though on both sides, except for the Sage res that Seekers possesses. Ghost gets a kill onto Bang as well. So it's looking pretty good on the side of SKS. Yes, they do get another kill. Rawi onto Cozy, who's on the flank, and now False and XP are the last two players live on the side of Team Tenacious. Forcing last player live right now. Just one more, but Nomad is there to clean it up. No issue, no issue. It looked good for a while, but SKS said no. SKS said no, it's okay. But there it is, 9-3. Oh no, what do we do?
The 9-3 curse. Will it be a curse or will it be the superstitious juju that's coming out from the side of the community? But overall, we have to respect it.
Yes,
You know, I mean, it's been going around in the pro scene in every match. I think even in our own ranked games and our regular games, 9-3, we have to respect it. Okay.
Absolutely.
But so far, I mean, I'm curious to see how Seekers do on defense because I've never seen them play Icebox on defense yet. But we do see Tenacious play on attack, and their attack is really solid though. But the disadvantage of having a breach, they might get flashed, because stun, because late. But they're going for a B push first round. They're not going A. As the members of the members of Seekers are all stacked up onto mid A, and there's only one B. And right now,
Yep, Eric's lone member
Yep.
on B. With the Sheriff though, unfortunately doesn't find a shot, has to tailwind out of there. He might find it on Emery. No, he does not.
no.
He gets wallbanged through the box by Bang himself. And that's gonna be the plant going down really easily on the side of Tenacious, who takes this B side and just, I guess, it works with it right now. You see a Fosik hiding around the corners, getting a kill onto Leadip as well. And XP is holding his angle while the rest of the team members hold other angles, but he's actually behind them. Does he find it? Yes, he finds one, and Enery is there to back him up. Bang! The last kill of the round as well onto Ghost. A flawless for Tenacious. My goodness.
I mean, pistol rounds are looking so good for Tenacious so far. I mean, from what I see, like, they rarely lose a pistol round so far. I mean, 4 out of 4, I guess. No, wait, 1, 2, yeah, 4 out of 4 pistol rounds. They never lost a single one. Even against Celestials, they won the pistol round. I think they lost only 1 pistol round so far, but nonetheless, I mean, on attack right now, they got themselves a full buy, like a full specter buy on the second half, and right now just waiting for magic to happen as Nomad will be having a shorty. Right down to 410.
Nomad will also be in for a pretty bad time, I assume. You see, look at all the members of Tenacious moving in to a side, but no, he finds one. Wait a minute. I ate my words, but no, Bangs doesn't trade him, no big deal. Flash comes out, this miss comes out as well. Bangs gets one more onto Rawi.
Ouch!
But Leondef is there with the burst and gets a bang in the head. And that's on to a 3-2 situation. Spike is not down yet. XV finds the kill on the leader. Wall goes down as well, and Spike will be planted. And there's gonna be Irex gonna be falling to XV, Suspector to finish up the round 11-3.
11-3. Things are looking so good so far for the side of Tenacious. And like, holy crap, the shot that leader pulled out though, that was actually a very nice shot. But so far, I mean, Bang has been really banging on this point. Like, come on,
Yep,
like
absolutely.
he's been leading the charge. But Nomad, a cheeky spot, you know, kind of landing some one kill. It's not that bad, you know, dropping one gun down the road. But right now, timeout being called by Seekers once again on the second half. Timeouts are available to call once per team for each half. So right now, the second timeout has been called by Seekers, so there will be no more timeouts for Seekers after this. But this time is really the time to really recalibrate because they're down 11-3. So you really have to rethink the strategies and you know, trying to catch Tenacious off guard, because Tenacious so far they're looking really solid in attack, but Seekers in the other hand, they have to make something work. I mean, they have a breach to work with, they have a Viper to work with, you know, to try and double some utility to actually clear some corners, or maybe even check some info, you never know. But so far, yeah, I mean, things are not looking too bad. I mean, we've seen 11-1 comeback, you know, 11-3 ain't that bad.
Yep, absolutely. I absolutely agree with you, Shadow Banjo. And not to mention, want to mention again that the 9-3 course has not come into fruition just yet. But yeah, we'll see if it comes into fruition in this next round, because this next round is very, very crucial for Team Seekers to win if they do want to come back from this very, very difficult game. But yeah, it looks like Team Tenacious is going to be opting to walk around this mid area. Recon Ball going to be spotting Bang out. Leader spraying through the smoke, catches Bang off guard. That's going to be a 4v5 situation already, just in the early moments of this round. And we're trying to find someone around the tube as well. Might be able to find one, but no one is there to respond. And it's going to be a free v5 right now. There's going to be 3 members of Tenacious just hanging around each of the corners of the map, I guess. Pretty interesting. Yeah,
Yep.
pretty much what they can do so far.
Aldrin does spot off Fossick though. He's out of the spawn, but Robbie's there to just like jump pick on the tube. Oh, you see his Fossick. Fossick just made a few shots. Not catching anybody though, but oh, look at Cozy. Cozy's on the lurk. Will he catch Irex off guard though? That is a different issue. They have walled it up. Oh. Actually, Cozy actually fixed it. You know, he's forcing Seekers to rotate back and dump utilities. And right now Irex is there to check, but they know for a fact that they are not there.
30
They're still
seconds
lingering
left.
around mid, and this is a good time for them, for Tenacious to actually go in for the spike plant. Still got a lot of room to work with though. Oh, XB
Oh,
catches
okay.
the Viper off. So there are no more smokes left for the side of Seekers though. They have to be close. Oh, Cozy. No one is actually catching Cozy off guard. Cozy might just get another free kill off the bat. He's just hiding mid. Right now they're going for a post plant. Boss in your hand. Retreating back onto belt. Oh, this is not looking
my.
good.
This might not be good for the side of Seekers, even though they do have the numbers advantage. 4-6. I mean, it's best to catch one off guard. Eventually gets taken down by Rawi. Pretty unfortunate, but Cozy is there to respond.
Player standing.
Snakebite is not able to come out in time, and XB is now the last player alive on his side.
Oh my god!
Tenacious, but he's not enough. Rawi there to respond with 28 HP left to spare. And that's 11-4 going to Seekers.
Oh my god, that was really close. That was so close, man. Like, if Tenacious actually got that win, if I were the opponents, I would just like, you know, like I would just turn on my PC. 100%. I just turn on my PC like, hey guys, you know what? Like, bruh.
Tip your hat and turn off your PC.
Yep, tip your hat off, say goodbye to the PCs, but let's focus back on the round. We have Tenacious obviously going for the eco run, you say, but really, eco runs are really scary. Even though you had a gun, you're, oh, Robbie just spots out 4 of them on mid. Oh my lord.
Yep,
This is good.
Seekers.
This is a tough game.
Very, very tough game. I mean, both. I mean, like score-wise, Seeker's definitely losing, but mentally, I feel like Tenacious having a really bad time as he's
Yep.
kill on Cozy as well. My goodness. Yeah, they are having a very stressful evening right now, on this wonderful Saturday, I guess. Oh yeah, wonderful Saturday evening. So yeah, we'll see what side they choose to attack. But yeah, they're looking for over-aggression once again, but Seeker's just not giving it to them.
Yep.
Because they don't want to make any mistakes.
Ooh, bang!
Okay.
Okay, bang. We see you. We see you. But on the other hand, goes with the judge though. He takes off XB and there's a Sova. On the side of Tenacious, I mean, so far, Eco Route 3 versus 4 is still winnable though, but they don't have the Viper to work with. They have to be careful of Irex.
30
They're
seconds.
pushing onto Irex already. Irex is stuck on yellow. If they get the catch onto Irex, they might be able to turn this around, but they have to be careful of Robbie as well. Robbie going for the stun. He's not getting anything. Henry though, he gets flashed. Oh, he flashes Irex in the process, but Robbie. Yeah, Robbie on the other hand will get the kill though. Irex with the Bulldog gets the second kill. Will he get the third? He will not. As Fossick will say nope, and Ghost will say yes to him. Yeah, so we're taken out by the judge. And 11-5 so far. Man,
Yep, we've seen this happen before. Very,
just- we just saw this happen the last round, remember?
yeah, very, very reminiscent of last game.
Yep.
Tenacious getting some deja vu right now.
Mm-hmm.
They probably don't like this type of deja vu. It's probably the worst type of deja vu for them. But yeah, I guess things happen, and we're not right here now. So yeah, pretty unfortunate there from Irex getting flashed
so-
by Rawi. yeah.
Yeah, but so far I think Tenacious is doing splendidly. Even though like they ended with 9-3, but they got themselves rounds to 11-5 now. But we can't really count Seekers out. But as we talk about Seekers, no man already takes out Bang with the Guardian. All right, down onto a belt. And right now, oh, I'm just being popped out though. He misses. Did he tag him though? Oh, he tags him once. Oh, he will not get the kill.
Unable to connect the last shot
Yep.
onto Ghost.
Unfortunate timing, but nonetheless, it still deals a quite amount of damage towards quite amount of damage to Ghost though. But eventually he'll get healed up because there will be a Sage there. Where a Cozy going around the mid though. XB still walking around on the spawn. They're taking this really slow now. They're trying to play slow and get some picks. Enery gets the kill onto Irex. But Robbie will be there to respond though. Oh, wall being popped out.
Oh, Henry!
Gets the kill onto Rowie. But right now, we have to see how this plays out. Post-match situation 4-3. The Viper is still active. But on the side of Seekers, they don't have the Viper wall to work with. But I think this could be a close one. This will be a close round.
Definitely, we do have the util coming in from Seekers as well, so definitely still in this round, no big deal. But yeah, you see here, drone being used to spot out a few members. Team Tenacious, Recon goes out as well. We get destroyed immediately. Lineups are ready for insurance.
Wait,
and it looks
Seekers-
like Seekers not going to contest. Yeah, they are going to be walking away with a 12-5 right now on the side of Tenacious. Yeah, looking for. Also, to the end of the round, yes. See that? Touchdown XB. And that's going to be suppressing fire until the rest of the team members are going to be scurrying away from that Odin. But yeah, the match point actually going to the side of Tenacious.
But man, Enery is making plays, man. Like he's just a playmaker at this point. I mean, with that crucial pick onto Irex, and that pick onto Rowdy as well. I mean, that opens up the site for them to actually get full total control of site. And with the Viper wall being placed down late as well, they really can't do anything much. But they could have tried, but you know, eventually they decided to back out for this round. And Enery leading the charge again onto A. Poison being thrown out though. This is going to be this match point already for Tenacious. Will they close it out, or will Seekers bring us to a map 3?
We shall see in a very, very short while, because we can see here the amount of util being invested by Team Tenacious is extremely prominent. You can see the amount of members as well being placed around this A side, probably going for a very, very explosive entry coming in from the duelist on the side of Tenacious right now. 2 members are the the two members of Seekers are the only ones on this A side so far. So they are going to be entering very, very soon. Ghost being gunned down in the corner. Gonna be taken down by the snake bite of Cozy. And that's going to be 5-4 right now. Seekers trying their best to, I guess, prevent this push right now, or maybe playing for a retake. Who knows? We don't really know yet. Unless they're gonna pick. No, they don't. Bang is killed to Nomad, and that's gonna be the entry. Lidef gets a kill on to Fosek. RX is there for play, but Bang is there to respond onto RX, who just got him out of the air, and Bang is there to clean up the rest of the kills, and that's gonna be Team Tenacious, your grand final winners of the BerryFam Mini Tournament Episode 3.
Man, I have to say, Tenacious, like the amount of tenacity that you guys have is just scary. You know, like if I see you guys in my lobby, I'm quitting the game. Like there's no way. There's by looks of it, I'm already scared like on how like Tenacious, even though they were losing a few rounds, but hey, I mean they clawed their way back and eventually they closed out the round. On the last round, it was really explosive. I'm just speechless on how Tenacious played it out.
Fantastic stuff, man. Like, I mean, the amount of lead that they had early on as well, that's commanding, is one of it. But you were about to think what SKS would have been going through. I mean, what's going on in SKS's mind. But that said, though, like, so well played for them. Docking it out to the end. They are your champions. They'll be walking away with 100 ringgit Malaysia plus 15,000 berries. I mean, in the first place. Of course, second place, honorary SKS themselves. They're not doing too bad. You know, the prize pool is 75 ringgit. It's not bad, right? It's still a good community prize, plus some berries themselves. Can I get a info on the bottom seat? Who is the champion for that one? It's Xray. Okay, they actually 2-0 Team Rojak as well. So Xray themselves going to be walking away with 100 ringgit for the entire team and 75 ringgit the entire team for Rojak, with 15,000 and 10,000 berries accordingly. Wow, we have actually approached the end of episode 3, ladies and gents. Can you believe that? We have 3 down and we have seasonal tournaments coming up. We have a lot of things planned out throughout the year, guys, and we'd like to thank you for sticking with us all the way here to the end. And what do we have here? Wheel of Fortune. I'm just kidding. It's actually the Instagram eligible winners for the giveaway. Remember, there's gonna be a headset, a Lenovo 5. Is it 5.1? No, 7.1 headset. That's just a good mouse. So I'm gonna take the roll here. Give me a sec. We're hiding the casters, guys, because they're actually busy digging their nose. I'm just kidding, you're not. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't even count here. Oh, we got 77 participants. Okay, JK, who's not in chat? If your name is called, you are disqualified. I'm just kidding, you're not. We just probably PM you on the side. We wait for our production to commence spinning. Hello, what happened to our overlay? Oh, okay, he went to shuffle. XD. Alright then, let's commence the giveaway here. You know what? Production actually needs one more monitor. Can someone sponsor him? He actually physically does not have enough monitors in his house. He only has 2. You don't really need to do that, right? Shuffling 77 times. Come on, production. Alright, let's just take a sip of tea. I'm probably take a sip of vape. Holy crap. He's busy trying to shuffle 77 times before we commence the spin. Can you believe this dude? By the time when he's done, my son would have graduated college. Paper Rex would have won BCT. Oh, he's done. Okay. Alright. Let's start this. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. A mouse and a really beautiful headset. You know, even I want one of my own. We ready. We're so ready for this. Wheel of Fortune. Oh, I don't see my name in there. Crap. I forgot to join this one. XD. Nah, I'm just kidding. If I joined this, I would have gotten it too. So we give it to the community. All right. Oh. Come on. Jack Sylvain. Oh my, see it there. We see Hunter. No. Michui. Angela Q. It's stopping. It's baiting. Oh my god. Is it actually Michui? Xiao Bai? Is it stopping? Is it stopping there? Oh, it's going, go fast! It went past! Ray Sukun clutching it out. Oh my god. With just like an 0.01 millimeter difference. Ray Sukun, congratulations. Thank you for participating in, oh my god, happy Chinese New Year, lol. Congratulations and thank you for participating in the Instagram giveaway. You've won yourself a beautiful headset as well as a mouse, courtesy of BerryFam. Alright. Let me see. Okay, we need to veto this guy. No, not veto. We need to actually check whether he fulfilled all conditions, right? Okay. Right, production is telling me that like if he needs to confirm all the criteria by Reisukun first. If not, all right, then he will be disqualified and the next one will win. So we're actually going to roll the next one just in case the first one, which is Reisukun, did not fulfill the criteria. Okay, so we're going to commence the second roll just in case. All right. Now, good luck, have fun. Second one, just in case. We can only confirm these off stream, unfortunately. So. That Xiaobai almost came in clutch with that, man. Actually, it's better that Xiaobai didn't win, right? Otherwise, people are gonna say that we're rigging this. I'm just kidding. Right? Good luck, have fun. Can we see? Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Next one. Can Xiaobai redeem herself though? We don't know yet. Alex. Zahid, Willem. Candice May? No. Ducky Momo? Maybe? No. It's Timo. Oh no! Wait, calling it here. Potato, most likely, huh? Potato Boga 29. Is he gonna stop here or is he? Oh, Darren's gonna clutch it again. Darren's gonna clutch it. Is he gonna stop? Is he gonna stop anytime soon? Is he gonna stop? Just a bit more to Gene! Just a bit more to Gene! And Gene LJW is gonna want to snatch it away from... Oh my god, I can't believe it. Twice already, we got that almost. Almost. Anyway, this is, like I said, it's for backup. We're not confirmed that Gene will be winning this. We need to confirm if Reisukun actually fulfill all criteria. If not, it goes to Gene, which we will also need to confirm for that. But imagine if both these winners did not fulfill the criteria. We're gonna have like another roll. I mean, none of them would actually win this, alright, if they didn't fulfill it. But oh, seriously? Then I take? Wow. I might even do my own giveaway if I get it. Alright. You guys remove your shares and stuff so that I can win it, so I can do my own giveaway. Alright? Ray, you heard it here first. I'm just kidding. Thank you guys for tuning in so far for the giveaway announcement. Congrats to Reisukun potentially. If not, it will be Gene. Alright? That's all! That's all from me. Like, we're actually done for the day. It was 2-0. Thank God I didn't go to the third game. Otherwise, our casters and players would probably be knocked out for the next 2 days. So I want to hear any parting words. Let's start with Riverina.
Yeah, thank you everyone for having me. Thank you Zeno and thank you Shadow for, I guess, guiding me throughout this session right now. So I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun casting with Shadow Banjo. It was the second time I casted with him, and he's actually my senior, so I've been listening to his advice for the past few months now, I think. Like every time we've had a tournament and such. And then obviously Zeno, I've been listening to his stuff for quite a while already, because he's been hosting and I apparently stole his job. So yeah, I've just been working with them for a while now, and yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the cast. I hope you guys enjoyed my casting personally, and yeah, I hope to join you guys again in the future.
Alright. Banjo yourself?
All right. I myself, it's good to be back, casting for BerryFam again, because it is an honor again, because it's been a while since I casted another BerryFam tournament. But yeah, hope to see you guys more in the future. The winter season is coming up. Be ready for that. If your registration is up, please click in the registration form and just register yourselves to play on the winter season. You'll be able to catch me, Viper, a lot more casters to work with. Another big shout out to Salty News Network for sponsoring the event, sponsoring the whole tournament. You guys are awesome, and so as well, thank you to all the production members that has been working so hard. The admins, Sweat himself, everyone that put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into the whole event. You guys are awesome, and thank you all, for tuning in the stream. You guys have been awesome. All of you are watching the tournament so closely. Yeah, I'm happy to give you all the action alongside with Riverina, and also alongside with Viper. Just that, hey, I'll see you guys soon in the future, man.
Absolutely. Beautiful parting words from our casters themselves. We are done for today. Thank you so much for tuning in to the BerryFamTS Mini Tournament Episode 3. We're going to see you for Episode 4, and we have the Winter Tournament coming up. So more action and more events from BerryFam. Thank you for supporting us, and we'll see you. Have a good night.
Situation. And the swing codes are Xray out of
Fine, right play. He's gonna get pushed up there. He's gonna put that. Are we?
to not swing, gets the kill on the Steal the Rope with the classic 3-2. And what is that?
Actually, he's ready though. He's being this power beat there. So he will take out camera on him. My God. Oh my God. The smoke goes down. And that's the.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting